Why should I leave? Han Wang's words brought about a deafening silence. Apart from the 5 supreme powerhouses and the members of their respective forces, even the demons from Qiming Mountain and Duanling Tian were stunned. Suddenly, Qiming attack, Han Wang said. It was clear now that he had deceived the 5 supreme powerhouses. The 5 supreme powerhouses instantly regained their senses upon hearing this and hastily retreated. How could they not know by now that they had been fooled by Han Wang? All of them glared at Han Wang with eyes burning with the flames of fury. Qiming laughed heartily before he asked, Han Wang, what do you think of my acting skills? At the same time, a miniature mountain appeared in Qiming's hand. When he tossed it out into the air, it began to expand rapidly, covering the sky. Han Wang replied with a faint smile, Your acting skills aren't as good as mine. A terrifyingly cold energy surged out of Han Wang's hands toward Dancing Sun City. In just a blink of an eye, the outer city of Dancing Sun City was covered in frost. The inner city remained unharmed since it was still protected by the 5 major forces guarding formations. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. The frost spread quickly, and in just a moment, it surrounded the 5 supreme powerhouses. 9 heavens frost, Han Wang murmured. Although his voice was not loud, everyone heard him clearly. Upon seeing this, the expressions of the 5 supreme powerhouses changed again. Clearly, Han Wang had spread his divine energy through Dancing Sun City earlier without them noticing, silently setting up an ice formation to trap them. Han Wang, you cheated. Qiming laughed heartily. All of you will die here today. Killing 5 supreme powerhouses in a battle will be the most glorious feat of my life. When the mountain fell, Qiming charged at the 5 supreme powerhouses at the speed of light. In the next moment, earth-shaking explosions rang in the air as powerful energies clashed in the sky. At the same time, the chilling energy swept out as well. Let's get out of here. Tameng Sha's voice pulled Duanling Tian back to his senses. Then he discovered that the cage around the outer city had disappeared and many demons from Qiming Mountain were evacuating Dancing Sun City at this moment. Clearly, Qiming wanted his subordinates to leave so they would not be affected during the battle between the supreme powerhouses. Swoosh! Duanling Tian was naturally overjoyed now that he could leave Dancing Sun City. He did not think the demons would stop him from leaving after this. Even if the 3 strongest demons under Qiming's command tried to stop him, it would be impossible for them to succeed unless a supreme powerhouse intervened. After Duanling Tian and the 3 demons left the outer city, the 3 strongest demons under Qiming's command looked at Duanling Tian. Upon sensing the trio's gazes, Duanling Tian turned to look at them. They did not seem to carry any ill intentions. In fact, the demon standing in the lead wore a rather amiable expression on his face. Thank you for sparing my adoptive son's life. I've spoken to our Lord, and you can leave Dancing Sun City if Qiming Mountain emerges victorious from this battle. Duanling Tian looked at the demon in the distance and nodded slightly. He finally felt at ease. He wanted to put a safe distance between himself and Dancing Sun City. Who knew if Qiming would make him stay after the battle ended? At that time, it would be impossible for him to leave. It should be safe now. After Duanling Tian, Tameng Sha, and the others were a distance away from Dancing Sun City, they continued to watch the epic battle. From afar, Duanling Tian saw 7 phenomena in the sky. Each phenomenon had its own distinct color. This is the true strength of a supreme powerhouse. How terrifying! Duanling Tian was able to see the 7 phenomena clearly, but no matter how hard he tried, he could not catch the movements of the supreme powerhouses. He only saw their afterimages. Shockwave after shockwave swept through the ruined city, destroying whatever was left of the city. At the same time, the guarding formations protecting the inner city were also visibly weakening as time passed, looking as though they were about to collapse. It must be chaotic in the 5 major forces now. I don't think they'll be able to leave the city unless their respective supreme powerhouses send them out of the city. Although Duanling Tian could not see what was going on in the inner city, he had no doubt that it was chaotic at this time. Boom, 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 boom. Waves of energies continued to clash in the sky above Dancing Sun City, and the shockwaves from the collisions made those in the inner city panic. Let's get out of here. Things aren't looking optimistic for the old ancestor. The guarding formations are about to collapse, and the old ancestor can't help us now. We have to find a way ourselves. I don't want to die. Many members of the 5 major forces in Dancing Sun City tried to escape. Alas, as soon as they stepped out of the protection of the guarding formations, they were instantly reduced to dust by the shockwaves. Even advanced supreme gods were not exempted from this tragic outcome. The shockwaves from the battle between supreme powerhouses were so terrifying that perhaps only top advanced supreme gods from the 5 major forces were able to survive the shockwaves without the protection of the guarding formations. Han Wang, die. Han Wang, you're really despicable. Aren't you afraid that you'll be criticized by everyone in the outer boundary? The 5 supreme powerhouses who were at the end of the rope began to curse at Han Wang out of frustration and exasperation. It seems like the 5 supreme powerhouses have fallen into a disadvantageous position. Duanling Tian thought to himself, this isn't surprising. After all, they wouldn't have offered up their treasures to Han Wang if they weren't afraid of Han Wang joining forces with Qi Ming. Boom, 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 boom. The dust and debris stirred up by the shockwaves hide Dancing Sun City from view. After 100 breaths, the commotion finally showed signs of slowing down. A voice brimming with agony shouted, Shui Zhang! Another panicked voice cried out, split up and run. Following that, Qi Ming scoffed and said, perhaps you'd have a chance to escape if you had done so as soon as Han Wang appeared. However, now that his ice formation is in place, do you really think you can run? What a joke! After Qi Ming finished speaking, he coughed slightly. Obviously, he suffered some injuries from the battle as well. At this time, Han Wang said indifferently, Seal. Suddenly, the dust settled in Dancing Sun City as Han Wang's terrifying energy swept out domineeringly. The turbulent sky gradually regained its peace, and one could see 6 figures hovering in the sky as one figure fell and turned into dust. One of the supreme powerhouses died? Duanling Tian was stunned. At the same time, Tameng Sha and the other demons rejoiced and celebrated their victory. All hail the Lord! All hail the Lord! The death of one of the 5 supreme powerhouses was more than enough to prove that the others had no chance of winning Qi Ming and Han Wang. Boom! 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 An explosion rang out as the clouds suddenly turned red before it began to rain blood in Dancing Sun City. The rivers of blood in the outer city seemed to have turned into a sea of blood due to the heavy downpour, heralding the death of a supreme powerhouse. The Shui clan's supreme powerhouse, Shui Zhang, who was also the longest living member of the clan, had perished. Crack! The members of the Shui clan in the clan's ancestral hall were shocked when Shui Zhang's soul pearl shattered. Earlier, when they heard one of the supreme powerhouses calling out Shui Zhang's name, they already had a foreboding feeling. However, none of them expected him to die. Old ancestor! Old ancestor! As the clan leader and the high-ranking officials of the Shui clan mourned the death of their supreme powerhouse, panic began to set in. Members of the Kuei clan gather at the ancestral hall. Members of the Yang clan gather at the ancestral hall. After Shuizhen's death, the other 4 demoralized supreme powerhouses ordered their clan members to gather in their respective ancestral halls. There was a portal to the supreme powerhouses' little worlds in each of the clan's ancestral halls. As the members swarmed toward the ancestral hall, a terrifyingly cold energy surged up from the ground, freezing almost all of them. Only a few powerful top advanced supreme gods managed to escape. Swoosh! A gust of strong wind blew through the ancestral halls, killing all the frozen members. The 4 supreme powerhouses' expressions turned to one of horror when they realized that Han Wang planned to completely annihilate their respective clans as well. They quickly communicated through voice transmission. Run! There's nothing we can do now. Let's split up. I don't think both of them can catch all of us at once. Whoever survives must avenge all of us in the future. Then the old woman said before she suddenly flashed and vanished from her spot, Han Wang, I'll avenge my clan in the future. Trying to escape? Qi Ming, the supreme demon, sneered as he threw a punch. Although the old woman escaped 1,000 miles away from Dancing Sun City in just a blink of an eye, Qi Ming's punch still landed on her. The old woman was already seriously injured from the fight and from forcefully breaking Han Wang's special formation, which was created with his blood, and now she was further injured by Qi Ming's punch. Nonetheless, she did not stop running. When Qi Ming was about to chase after the old woman, the three remaining supreme powerhouses broke through Han Wang's formation as well and fled in different directions. He exchanged a glance with Han Wang. They both chased after the trio and managed to kill two of them. Boom! 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 The blood clouds in the sky that were slowly dissipating returned again, and once again, blood rained down on Dancing Sun City. Old Ancestor! Old Ancestor! The members of the two clans whose supreme powerhouses just died despaired. As for the members of the clans of the two surviving supreme powerhouses, they did not rejoice. After all, they knew they had been abandoned. I hope our old ancestor will avenge us in the future. I thought I'd be killed by the heavenly tribulation or even killed by some strangers. I didn't expect to be killed by a supreme powerhouse. The members of the 5 major forces of Dancing Sun City knew that death was imminent. However, some of them did not give up and were still trying to escape. Comrades, I don't want any humans to make it out of Dancing Sun City alive, Qi Ming said loudly. His voice echoed across Dancing Sun City. The troops of demons outside Dancing Sun City roared and charged toward the members of the 5 major forces who managed to escape. Dispirited and outnumbered, they were quickly killed by the demons. At the same time, a distance away from Dancing Sun City. Xianxia, where's that human? The bat-like demon asked when he discovered that Duanling Tian was gone. Then he added, "It seems like he doesn't trust us and thinks we'll force him to stay." Xianxia said with a smile, "It's good that he left. If our Lord refuses to let him go, there's nothing I can do even if I owe him a favor." The bat-like demon looked at Xianxia knowingly as he said, "Xianxia, you noticed it the moment he left, right? You deliberately sent us to your adoptive father earlier to give him a chance to leave. Am I right?" Xianxia scratched the back of his head and asked sheepishly, "How do you know that? Was it so obvious?" The bat-like demon shook his head. "Oh, well, although he's very strong, I don't think our Lord will mind since he's not a member of any of the 5 major forces." Before the 2nd and 3rd supreme powerhouses perished, Duanling Tian had already teleported away. He knew the surviving supreme powerhouses would either flee or fight after their clan members were killed on the way to their ancestral halls. Before Qi Ming or Han Wang noticed him, he decided to flee. Although he had no enmity with Qi Ming and Han Wang, his previous experience with the Crimson Demon taught him to avoid supreme powerhouses if possible. They're so powerful, Duanling Tian thought to himself as he sighed inwardly. Qi Ming and Han Wang easily defeated those 5 supreme powerhouses. They even managed to kill one of the 5 supreme powerhouses so quickly thanks to Han Wang's formation that caught them off guard. This proves how terrifying Han Wang is. I wonder if Han Wang is a human, a demon, or another being. Duanling Tian was blown away by what he saw today. Not only was it his first time witnessing a battle between supreme powerhouses, but it was also his first time witnessing the death of a supreme powerhouse. Although he did not witness the death of the following 2 supreme powerhouses, he knew they died when he saw the blood-red clouds that appeared in the sky above Dancing Sun City again. Although supreme powerhouses stand at the peak with their strength, their deaths happen just as quickly as ordinary people. It seems like there is quite a difference in strength between supreme powerhouses. I wonder how strong Yun Qingyan is now. Duanling Tian thought to himself. A hint of fear could be seen in his eyes at this moment. When he finally regained his composure, Duanling Tian finally decided to make his way to the city where Wang Yiyuan's clan was based to fulfill Wang Yiyuan's final wish. Previously, he had found out that the city was quite far from Dancing Sun City. The journey would take 3 months at least. Fortunately, he had the foresight to buy a map in Dancing Sun City that showed the locations of various major forces, which included Wang Yiyuan's clan and Crimson Demon Ridge. This was Duanling Tian's longest journey since he came to the outer boundary. However, with the map in his hands, he was confident about avoiding dangerous places. Based on his current strength, he was also confident he would be able to escape from everyone under the realm of supreme powerhouses. Swoosh! Duanling Tian traveled using his flying ship after teleporting away from Xianxia and the others. Flying ships were a common mode of transportation in the outer boundary. People usually put them away before entering cities to avoid unnecessary trouble. Divine crystals and basic cultivation tools were used as currencies in the outer boundary as well. Duan Ling Tian had amassed quite a number of divine crystals when he was in the god-defying world. He did not use them for cultivation due to the divine pills he refined and the liquid from the divine fountain that he obtained later. As such, he only used his divine crystals to fuel his flying ship or trade for things. However, when he was in Dancing Sun City, he discovered that most people prefer to trade using goods compared to divine crystals. This meant that not everything could be traded for using divine crystals. Similar to most places, the value of an item was not dictated only by its worth and demand. If someone was in urgent need of an item, naturally the item might be sold at a higher price. Swoosh! Duan Ling Tian had to make a few detours while he was traveling on the flying ship to avoid dangerous territories owned by supreme powerhouses. Some of them would view flying ships that flew through their territories as threats and would attack without questions. In the god-defying world, supreme powerhouses are mysterious and treated like legends. I only managed to meet 1 or 2 supreme powerhouses in the god-defying world. However, in the outer boundary, most of the stronger forces are led by supreme powerhouses. Suddenly, it seems like supreme powerhouses are everywhere. Duan Ling Tian sighed inwardly. Duan Ling Tian knew that the supreme powerhouses here were mostly natives of the outer boundary. Under normal circumstances, supreme powerhouses from the myriad worlds rarely settled down in the outer boundary. After all, they carried the responsibility to protect their respective worlds. This was also the case for the supreme powerhouses of the 3 strongest worlds. They would carry out their duties in the outer boundary for a period of time before they returned to their respective worlds. Needless to say, the top supreme powerhouses from the 3 strongest worlds were heaven-defying even in the outer boundary. Wang Yuan's final wish is simple. He had said that without his protection, his clan would arrange a marriage for his sister. He wished for her to be free. I'll do all I can to help her, but I'll have to ask for her opinion as well, Duan Ling Tian murmured. It would take Duan Ling Tian 3 months to arrive if he flew at full speed, but it would take him half a year since he flew at the speed of an ordinary advanced supreme god. Half a year passed in just a blink of an eye. During the journey, Duan Ling Tian encountered bandits on a few separate occasions, but he easily killed all of them. The strongest one he encountered was an advanced supreme god who had just stabilized his cultivation base. The other party's strength was just like a rudimentary supreme god when faced with him. Despite killing quite a few bandits, he did not gain much. After all their spatial rings exploded after their deaths. A few offered up their spatial rings to preserve their lives, but there was nothing useful to him in there. This was not surprising since those who were wealthy in the outer boundary would not choose to become bandits. Suddenly, "My lord, it seems like you're flying in the direction of Blue Dawn City. Can you please give us a ride?" A hoarse voice that belonged to an old lady rang from outside the flying ship. She sounded weak when she spoke, and it seemed like she was injured. Duan Ling Tian raised his head and saw an old woman and a young woman. The old woman spat out a mouthful of blood at this time before she looked at Duan Ling Tian's flying ship hopefully. On the other hand, the young woman looked anxious and worried. At this moment, a few voices rang from the distance. There, get them. She finally left the Yi clan. Hurry up and catch her. We'll offer her to our leader. Under normal circumstances, Duan Ling Tian would not intervene in other people's matters. However, he could not let this matter go after seeing a group of men trying to abduct the young woman. "Grandma, they're almost here. Let's go. The owner of this flying ship is innocent. We shouldn't trouble him," the young woman said anxiously. "My dear, you're too kind," the old woman said before coughing up another mouthful of blood. She did not say anything else as she brought the young woman with her and put some distance between them and Duan Ling Tian's flying ship. However, before the duo could go far, Duan Ling Tian flew over and left his flying ship. He looked at the old woman and the young woman as he said nonchalantly, "You may board the flying ship. Thank you for your kindness, brother, but it's best that we don't trouble you," the young woman said, feeling grateful. Then, she added optimistically, "We should be able to get to Blue Dawn City before they catch up with us." They won't dare to act recklessly once we arrive in the city. Upon hearing this, a bitter expression on the old woman's face. It seemed like the young woman was unaware of how severe her injuries were and how precarious their situation was. With her injuries, she won't be able to bring you to Blue Dawn City in time, Duan Lingtian said. He could tell the old woman was severely injured. It was a miracle that she was still alive. The young woman froze, and when she turned to look at the old woman, she saw the helpless expression on the old woman's face. Don't worry. You don't have to leave. I'll get rid of them, Duan Lingtian said to the old woman before he put away his flying ship. Then, he turned around and looked at the black dots in the distance that were growing bigger and bigger. The old woman sighed in relief. Miss, he's much stronger than I thought. After a dozen breaths, 5 men, 2 old men and 3 middle-aged men in plain clothes arrived. Their gazes were menacing when they looked at the old woman and the young woman. One of the old men looked at Duan Lingtian warily as he asked, Who are you? Are you going to help them? The old man had snow-white hair and brows, but he looked young for his age. Duan Lingtian did not respond to the old man's question. Instead, he put his hands on his back and looked at the 5 men before he calmly said, I'll give you 3 breaths to scram. The old man said, Sir, I'm the left guardian of the Blood Sea Organization. The Blood Sea Organization was a nomadic force based in the outskirts of Blue Dawn City. The organization had been around for at least 1,000 years and was led by a top advanced supreme god. Since they moved bases frequently, it was difficult to deal with them unless a supreme powerhouse intervened. You have 2 breaths left. The old woman and the young woman thought that Duan Lingtian would be intimidated after hearing that the opponents were members of the Blood Sea Organization. Seeing that he remained calm, they wondered if he was really powerful or if he had just never heard of the Blood Sea Organization. At this moment, one of the 3 men looked at Duan Lingtian murderously as he said, Left Guardian, there's no need to waste time talking to him. Let's just kill him. I gave you a chance to leave, so don't blame me for not showing mercy. The Left Guardian of the Blood Sea Organization said angrily. He did not care if the purple-clad young man in front of him was a direct descendant of a supreme powerhouse or not. After all, the Blood Sea Organization would leave after completing their current mission. Searching for them would be like searching for a needle in a haystack. Boom, 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 boom. 5 phenomena of the laws appeared in the sky as the 5 men mobilized their divine energies and cast their laws. Based on the phenomena, Duan Lingtian knew that the 3 middle-aged men's strength was comparable to the giant ape he encountered in Dancing Sun City, and the 2 old men's strength was comparable to that of the Crimson Demon's personal demon guard. Is there a supreme powerhouse in the Blood Sea Organization? Duan Lingtian asked the old woman through voice transmission. The old woman hastily replied, The Blood Sea Organization doesn't have a supreme powerhouse. However, their leader has comprehended the law of death to the perfect form. After arriving at the outer boundary, Duan Lingtian had encountered a few people who comprehended the laws to the perfect form. The first person was Wuxia, the Crimson Demon's personal demon guard, and the others were Qi Ming's 3 strongest subordinates. However, the laws they comprehended were just ordinary laws. In comparison, the law of death was one of the 4 supreme laws. Unsurprisingly, the 4 supreme laws that had been comprehended to the perfect form were stronger than ordinary laws that had been comprehended to the paramount stage. Compared to ordinary laws, it was 10 times more difficult to comprehend the law of death to the perfect form. Based on the phenomena of the 2 old men's law of fire and law of metal that shone for 100,000 miles, Duan Lingtian knew their laws were stronger than his law of space and law of time. His laws could only manifest the phenomenon that shone for 10,000 miles. Apart from their stronger laws, the 2 old men also possessed prime divine artifacts. It seems like this Blood Sea Organization isn't simple. The organization doesn't even have a supreme powerhouse, but between the 5 of them, they have 2 prime divine artifacts, Duan Lingtian thought to himself with a sigh. Previously, he had asked the old woman if there was a supreme powerhouse in the Blood Sea Organization to determine his next course of action. If there was a supreme powerhouse, he would spare the 5 men's lives to avoid offending the supreme powerhouse. After learning that there was no supreme powerhouse in the organization, he no longer had any qualms about killing them. Before becoming an advanced supreme god, I'll only be able to fight to a draw with the 5 of them, even with the help of the divine tree of life and the 5 divine elements. The divine tree of life and the 5 elements can't help me now, but with my current cultivation base and the 7 orifices exquisite sword, which is now a prime divine artifact, I'll be able to deal with them. The divine tree of life and the 5 divine elements, excluding the world-cleansing divine water, had fallen into deep slumber after they exhausted their energies to help Duanling Tian escape from the Crimson Demon's little world. As such, unless it was absolutely necessary, he did not want to ask for help again. Swoosh! The 7 orifices exquisite sword shot out of Duanling Tian's hand, and its aura was more terrifying than before. Before arriving in Dancing Sun City, Duanling Tian had traded with the people in the ruined cities to upgrade the 7 orifices exquisite sword to match his strength. After that, Huang Earl, the sword soul, had entered closed-door cultivation. She could only leave the sword once her cultivation base reached a certain level. However, Huang Er's absence would not affect the power of the 7 orifices exquisite sword as a prime divine artifact. Prime divine artifact? The 5 men from the Blood Sea organization were shocked when they saw Duanling Tian's 7 orifices exquisite sword, but they quickly pulled themselves together. After thinking about it, they thought it was not surprising that Duanling Tian possessed a prime divine artifact. After all, they also had 2 prime divine artifacts among them. Subsequently, the 5 men scoffed when they saw the phenomenon of the law that Duanling Tian manifested only shown for 10,000 miles. Is this all there is to his strength? With such strength, he actually dares to meddle in another person's business. In their eyes, Duanling Tian's death was imminent. Meanwhile, the old woman behind Duanling Tian fell into despair. She assumed that Duanling Tian was very powerful, but based on his current strength display, he was no match for the 5 men at all. Seeing that the situation was bad, the young woman cried out anxiously, "Run! You're no match for them." Although the young woman did not want to die, she did not want to implicate an innocent person as well. One of the middle-aged men said with a scoff, "This is all you got, but you want to be a hero and save the damsel in distress? I think you have a death wish." Following that, the 5 men charged toward Duanling Tian in unison. None of them is going to use their bloodline powers or doppelgangers. The 5 men did not think it was necessary to go all out against Duanling Tian. They were absolutely confident that Duanling Tian was no match for them at all. Swoosh! Swoosh! At this moment, Duanling Tian's doppelgangers shot out from his body. "Your doppelgangers won't be able to change the outcome," the left guardian of the Blood Sea organization said indifferently as he brandished his saber that had been imbued with the law of fire. In just a moment, flames swept toward Duanling Tian's doppelganger from the law of time. He was certain he could destroy Duanling Tian's doppelganger with just one strike. Although the old woman and the young woman knew that the purple-clad young man was strong, they did not think he was a match for the 5 members of the Blood Sea organization. Seeing that they had implicated Duanling Tian, the young woman felt regretful about not trying harder to dissuade the old woman from seeking help from him. Why isn't he leaving? The young woman wondered inwardly, unable to understand why Duanling Tian did not retreat when given the chance. In the young woman's opinion, Duanling Tian was seeking death since 2 of his opponents had comprehended their respective laws to the perfect form. After all, he had yet to comprehend his law to the perfect form. "They're seriously underestimating my abilities," Duanling Tian thought to himself with a sigh, seeing that the 5 men treated him as a pushover. "Since it's like this, I'll end this quickly. In your next lives, I hope all of you won't make the mistake of underestimating your opponents." Duanling Tian flew toward the 3 middle-aged men as he used his sword Dao along with the law of space. Swoosh! The 7-colored sword ray and Duanling Tian's phenomenon of the law made the surroundings pale in comparison. The 7-colored sword ray in particular looked dazzlingly beautiful but deadly. No. How's this possible? The 3 middle-aged men, who were powerful advanced supreme gods in the Blood Sea organization, could not defend against Duanling Tian's sword strike at all. The 7-colored sword ray crushed their attacks and killed them before they could even use their bloodline powers or doppelgangers. Meanwhile, The two old men who were exchanging blows with Duanling Tian's doppelgangers were shocked by the doppelgangers' sword Dao. Although they had a slight upper hand, they realized it would be difficult for them to defeat the doppelgangers, let alone destroy them. The upper hand they gained was so slight that the tables could turn at any moment. They were further shocked when they realized their companions had already been killed by Duanling Tian in just a blink of an eye. Now that they realized they were no match for Duanling Tian, who was as strong as their leader, they exchanged a glance before they fled in haste. Duanling Tian was a top advanced supreme god. It would be impossible for most people under the realm of supreme powerhouses to beat him. You think you can escape? Duanling Tian smiled faintly before he teleported and blocked the path of one of the old men while his doppelgangers stopped the other old man. Swoosh! Swoosh! The two old men quickly used their bloodline powers to protect themselves. They had no intention to fight at all. "My lord, we admit defeat," one of the old men said with a grim expression. "I just sent a message to our leader. You'll risk offending the Blood Sea organization if you kill us. Our leader won't let this matter go. Our leader is almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god." Duanling Tian knew that those who were considered peerless among top advanced supreme gods were those who had comprehended the law to the paramount stage or possessed some terrifying means. Almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god? Duanling Tian did not care about the old man's threat. Only supreme powerhouses and true peerless top advanced supreme gods were a threat to him. He was confident that even if he was unable to defeat the leader who was only almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god, he could still escape from the other party. Even a peerless top advanced supreme god would find it difficult to stop him from escaping unless they had comprehended the law of space or the law of time to the paramount stage. "I don't mind sparring with him if he comes," Duanling Tian said nonchalantly as he flew toward the old man, who was stronger than the three middle-aged men. Although the old man used his bloodline power, Duanling Tian still managed to kill him in fewer than 10 moves. At the same time, Duanling Tian's two doppelgangers were exchanging blows with the left guardian of the Blood Sea organization. The two doppelgangers with their sword Dao were on par with him. Damn it! A hint of despair could be seen in the eyes of the left guardian of the Blood Sea organization as he watched Duanling Tian kill his companion. The other old man with the right guardian of the Blood Sea organization after all. "Even if I die, I won't make it easy for you," the old man muttered as his eyes shone with killing intent. Following that, a terrifying energy burst forth from the old man's body like a beast that had awakened from a deep slumber. Under normal circumstances, those in and above the realm of supreme gods would not detonate their little worlds as a means of death. Not only was it a difficult feat, but the consequences were terrible as well. If they detonated their little world, not only was the physical suffering unimaginably excruciating, but their souls would also suffer greatly. It was a terrible way to die. For this reason, many of those in and above the realm of supreme gods did not have the courage to die in such a way. "Fool!" Duanling Tian scoffed when he saw that the left guardian of the Blood Sea organization intended to detonate his little world to injure him. He thought the old man was not only stupid, but also crazy for wanting to detonate his little world. He asked, "Did you forget that I comprehended the law of space? In order to detonate one's little world, one's divine energy and one's law had to be perfectly in sync." Although the old man's comprehension of the law was more profound than that of Duanling Tian, the law he comprehended was no match for Duanling Tian's law of space and law of time, which were two of the four supreme laws. Duanling Tian might not be able to simultaneously use his law of space and law of time, but he could use his doppelgangers from the two laws which were nearing their perfect form thanks to the supreme powerhouse divinities. As such, it was almost impossible for the detonation of the old man's little world to injure him. "I hope you enjoy the method of death you chose," Duanling Tian said before teleporting away, bringing his doppelgangers with him. He did not want his doppelgangers to be destroyed by the shockwaves of the explosion. Since he had grown stronger, it would take a longer time for him to create doppelgangers. Swoosh! Duanling Tian reappeared in front of the old woman and the young woman. He raised his hand and shrouded them with his energy as he said, "If you don't want to die, don't resist my energy." The old woman and the young woman quickly withdrew their divine energies. Their expressions were grim when they discovered that the left guardian of the Blood Sea organization was going to detonate his little world. Swoosh! Duanling Tian brought the duo with him as he teleported away. The left guardian of the Blood Sea organization had tried to prevent Duanling Tian from leaving by setting up a formation, but Duanling Tian managed to break through the formation with the help of his doppelgangers. Boom! Not long after Duanling Tian and the others broke the formation and left, a thunderous explosion rang in the air. Shockwaves rolled out for 1,000 miles, destroying everything in their wake. Before his death, the left guardian of the Blood Sea organization let out a chilling shriek. In fact, death was swift, but the excruciating pain he suffered before his death felt like an eternity had passed before he died. He regretted choosing this way to die, knowing that Duanling Tian escaped completely unharmed. Unlike supreme powerhouses, the death of an advanced supreme god would not manifest a phenomenon. However, since the left guardian of the Blood Sea Guardian was an advanced supreme god, the detonation of his little world naturally stirred up a huge commotion that could be seen within the area of 10,000 miles. Heavens! A supreme god detonated his little world. These shockwaves came from far away. It seems like the other party was an advanced supreme god. Otherwise, the shockwaves wouldn't be able to travel this far. He's really bold. He's already an advanced supreme god, but he dared to detonate his little world. I wonder if his opponent died. I think so. Otherwise, that advanced supreme god has died in vain. The commotion attracted many people's attention. Some people even tried to locate the origin of the shockwaves. At the same time, a middle-aged man froze when he sensed the commotion. The middle-aged man was dressed in a long gray robe, and he was almost 2 meters tall. His long robe could not hide his burly figure at all. At this moment, killing intent shone in the middle-aged man's eyes as an unsightly expression appeared on his face. At the same time, the 2 men standing behind the middle-aged man were shocked as well. My lord, this aura. It's the left guardian, right? Yes, the gray-clad middle-aged man replied with a dark expression. The gray-clad middle-aged man did not waste time and flew toward the source of the commotion. He did not wait for the 2 old men, leaving them to catch up to him as fast as they could. It did not take long before the gray-clad middle-aged man, who was the leader of the Blood Sea organization, arrived on the scene. The explosion had left behind a huge bottomless pit and destruction for miles. The level of destruction was truly shocking. The people who had gathered here discussed fervently among themselves upon seeing the destruction. That advanced supreme god managed to leave behind such huge destruction. He must have comprehended the law of the perfect form, right? I saw a few phenomena of the laws in the sky earlier from afar. It must have been a battle between powerful advanced supreme gods. I can sense a few different energies lingering in this place as well. It seems like more than one person died here. Perhaps it's his opponent. I think so. After all, he had to be confident about killing his opponent before he chose to detonate his little world. The gray-clad middle-aged man and the 2 old men frowned when they heard the hushed conversations in their surroundings. The gray-clad middle-aged man, who was almost comparable to a peerless top-advanced supreme god, could sense that the lingering energies belonged to 5 of his powerful subordinates. He murmured, apart from the left guardian, right guardian Gu Luo and the others died as well. Who did this? The gray-clad middle-aged man wondered inwardly as fear flashed in the depths of his eyes. He knew it was not easy to escape the explosion of his left guardian's little world. There was no doubt that the opponent was as strong as him at least. The Blood Sea organization did not have any qualms about killing direct descendants of supreme powerhouses due to their organization's nomadic nature. However, that did not mean that they would intentionally seek death. For this reason, after speculating about the opponent's strength, although the leader of the organization was furious, he did not intend to avenge his dead subordinates. He was afraid of the person who killed them. It was not wise for him to provoke someone who was at least on par with him. Who knew if the opponent was stronger? In any case, it was impossible for him to kill the other party if the other party was on par with him. If the other party was stronger, he would definitely be seriously injured if he did not die. He could not afford to suffer injuries since it would affect his chances of survival during his next heavenly tribulation. The 2 old men looked at each other in shock before one of them asked, "My lord, Are you saying the Left Guardian failed to kill his opponent? That's right. The leader of the Blood Sea organization replied solemnly. Then, without another word, he flew in the direction of their temporary base. The two old men quickly followed suit. At the same time, they spoke among themselves using voice transmission. It seems like even our leader is afraid of that person. Isn't it obvious? Moreover, he's not the kind to seek trouble for himself. Duanling Tian was naturally unaware that the leader of the Blood Sea organization had rushed over not long after he left. Needless to say, he was also unaware that the leader of the Blood Sea organization was frightened and did not intend to pursue the matter. However, he had already speculated that things would turn out this way. It was a testament to Duanling Tian's strength that he was capable of killing the 5 members of the Blood Sea organization. The leader of the Blood Sea organization was neither a supreme powerhouse nor a peerless top advanced supreme god. As such, the leader of the organization would not be able to avenge his dead subordinates. Moreover, there was a chance that the leader only viewed his subordinates as tools and did not care about their deaths at all. Swoosh! At this time, Duanling Tian was in his flying ship. In front of him, the young woman from before supported the old woman as she said, "Sir, thank you for saving our lives. I, Yi Changwei, will remember this life-saving grace. If you need my help in the future, you can look for me in the Rising Leaf City's Yi clan." At the same time, a hint of shock could be seen in Yi Changwei's eyes when she looked at the purple-clad young man in front of her. The old woman next to her had told her that the other party was very young. With her strength, she could not sense his age, but she was certain he was not even 10,000 years old. She thought that he was at most a little over 9,000 years old. In comparison, she was only 3,000 years old. In the outer boundary, many powerhouses were often tens of thousands of years old, and there were even those who were 100,000 years old. It was common for advanced supreme gods to be close to 100,000 years old. If one was a peerless top advanced supreme god and one had no problems with one's heavenly tribulations, it was not impossible to live for 100,000 years even if one did not enter the realm of supreme powerhouses. Those who were under the age of 10,000 were considered relatively young in the outer boundary. In fact, even those who were 20,000 or 30,000 years old were also considered young. Duanling Tian looked at Yi Changwei and said indifferently, "It's just a trivial matter. I just couldn't stand their attitude. You don't need to thank me. Since you're going to Blue Dawn City, we can travel together for now. When we arrive at the city, we'll part ways. We might not see each other again after this." Duanling Tian was going to Blue Dawn City to fulfill the final wish of Wang Yiyuan, whom he had met in the Crimson Demon's little world. This was his current mission. After completing the mission, he planned to stay in Blue Dawn City for a while to gather more information about the outer boundary before leaving. When he came to the outer boundary, he had no intention of staying in one city to cultivate. He wanted to travel around as well. After all, he did not only need to cultivate, but he needed combat experience as well. It was very important for Duanling Tian to grow stronger. After all, his wife, Kerr, would not be able to wait that long. Although he had made great progress in the past, it did not mean that it would be the same in the future. He did not dare to be complacent and was determined to work hard. It was not his ultimate goal to become a peerless top advanced supreme god. His ultimate goal was to become a powerful supreme powerhouse so he could find that person from the Soul Imprisonment clan who had merged with Yun Qingyan so he could force that person to free his wife's soul. Duanling Tian did not wait for Yi Changwei's reply. Instead, he took a few steps back and sat cross-legged at the side. He no longer responded to Yi Changwei even when she asked for his name. A disappointed expression appeared on Yi Changwei's face. This was the first time she had been ignored. It was not like she had never met a prodigy before. In fact, there was more than one young prodigy who was a top advanced supreme god who pursued her. Yi Changwei, who was on the other side of the ship, looked at the old woman with a complicated expression on her face as she asked, "Grandma, who do you think he is? I have never heard of someone below the age of 10,000 who's almost on par with a peerless top advanced supreme god." The old woman glanced at the young man sitting cross-legged nearby on the other side of the flying ship before she said in a low voice, "I don't think he's from our Divine Sand Realm. I have never heard of such a prodigy in the Divine Sand Realm. In any case, there's no doubt that he has an extraordinary background." "Not from our Divine Sand Realm?" Yi Changwei's eyes lit up as she murmured, I wonder which world he comes from. Even in the outer boundary, I have never heard of such a prodigy. He must be the heir of a hidden force. Perhaps he was cultivated by a supreme powerhouse. Yi Changwei was obviously curious about Duanling Tian. Worried about being overheard, she said in a lowered voice, However, this is my first time meeting such a dense person. I introduced myself earlier, but he didn't even tell me his name. Then, when I asked for his name, he simply ignored me. Is he embarrassed of his name? The old woman said with a hint of helplessness. Miss, he said earlier that we'll part ways in Blue Dawn City, never to see each other again. It's best if you leave him alone. With the speed of this flying ship, it won't be long before we arrive in Blue Dawn City. The old woman could naturally see that Yi Changwei was curious about Duanling Tian. She had experienced such a thing before, and she knew that curiosity could develop into feelings. She wanted to nip this in the bud, so she continued to say, Don't forget that we have a business to attend to in Blue Dawn City. Yi Changwei nodded. However, a hint of unwillingness could be seen in her eyes when she glanced at Duanling Tian, who was sitting nearby. Then, she deliberately raised her voice and said, No matter what, I, Yi Changwei, won't forget my savior. I'll definitely repay this favor in the future. Duanling Tian was not cultivating, so he could naturally hear Yi Changwei. However, he remained indifferent and pretended like he did not hear her. It did not take long before the flying ship arrived outside Blue Dawn City. Blue Dawn City was huge and magnificent. It was no worse than Dancing Sun City. I wonder what rank is Wang Yuan's clan in Blue Dawn City. When Duanling Tian was in Dancing Sun City, he found out that the clans in the outer boundary cities were divided into ranks as well. For example, the 5 major clans with supreme powerhouses in Dancing Sun City were ranked first in Dancing Sun City. Clans that were ranked second were without supreme powerhouses, but they were rather powerful as well. The clans usually had those who were almost on par with peerless top advanced supreme gods. I'm going to put away the flying ship now, Duanling Tian said to Yi Changwei. I'll take my leave now. Before Yi Changwei could react, Duanling Tian put the flying ship away and flew into Blue Dawn City. In just a blink of an eye, Duanling Tian vanished from sight. Yi Changwei truly could not accept Duanling Tian's cold treatment, and she could not help but feel annoyed. Does he hate me so much? Why is he so eager to part ways? Ha! Since you're in Blue Dawn City, it won't be difficult for me to find you. We'll definitely meet again. Duanling Tian was unaware that he had provoked a petty woman. After entering Blue Dawn City, he began to ask around about the Wang clan, which was Wang Yuan's clan. The Wang clan used to be one of the strongest clans in Blue Dawn City with a supreme powerhouse. However, 100,000 years ago, the Wang clan's supreme powerhouse perished. As such, the Wang clan dropped from a first-rank clan to a second-rank clan. However, a starving camel is still bigger than a fat horse. Although the Wang clan has dropped in rank, it has deep roots in Blue Dawn City. It's the strongest among second-rank clans in Blue Dawn City. Currently, there are 3 elders in the Wang clan who are almost comparable peerless top advanced supreme gods. In just half a day, Duanling Tian used his divine crystals and managed to gather quite an amount of information in a restaurant in the city. Moreover, he also learned quite a bit about Wang Yuan. Unsurprisingly, Wang Yuan was the most outstanding person among the younger generation in the Wang clan. If it were not for Wang Yuan's talents, how could the Crimson Demon imprison Wang Yuan in the little world as a candidate to possess? Coincidentally, someone said, Did you hear? The prodigy from the Wang clan died. What a pity. He was so young. I heard that he died while he was cultivating and training outside. Wang Yuan was the strongest among the younger generation in the Wang clan, while his younger sister is the #1 beauty in our Blue Dawn City. His sister was given preferential treatment, all thanks to Wang Yuan. After all, the clan had high hopes for him. Alas, now that Wang Yuan is dead, Wang Luo no longer has any protection. With her beauty, it's likely that the Wang clan is going to use her as a tool and marry her off. Wang Yuan and Wang Luo are from the side branch of the Wang family to begin with. It was only due to Wang Yuan's high innate talent that someone from the main branch of the family took them in. Now that Wang Yuan is gone, I'm sure they won't take away Wang Luoyu's status as a direct descendant. After all, the clan would only attract criticism for their ruthlessness. However, they'll definitely use Wang Luoyu to force her into a marriage that will benefit the clan. Even when Wang Yiyuan was still alive, those elders and high-ranking officials of the clan already had this idea. However, Wang Yiyuan made a fuss, so no one mentioned the arranged marriage again. Now that Wang Yiyuan is gone. After listening to the conversation, Duanling Tian finally realized the reason behind Wang Yiyuan's final wish. Wang Yiyuan was aware that his sister would only be able to live well if he was alive. If he died, his sister would only be used as a tool to benefit the clan. Now that I learned about the ins and outs of the matter, I have to get in touch with Wang Luoyu first. I'll tell her about Wang Yiyuan's final wish then. After that, everything will depend on her choice. If she's willing, I'll try my best to find a place for her where she can be free and doesn't have to worry about the arranged marriage. After leaving the restaurant, Duanling Tian walked in the direction of the Wang clan's estate. In Blue Dawn City, clans of different ranks were distinctly separated. The residences of first-rank clans were naturally located in the best parts of the city. The east of Blue Dawn City was where the 4 first-rank clans of Blue Dawn City were based. Needless to say, each of the 4 clans had supreme powerhouses, making them the most powerful clans in Blue Dawn City. Their status was the same as the 5 major clans of Dancing Sun City, which Duanling Tian visited previously. Similarly, each of the 5 clans had a supreme powerhouse in their ranks. Alas, the 5 major clans in Dancing Sun City no longer existed. Although not all 5 supreme powerhouses of Dancing Sun City perished, those who survived had fled Dancing Sun City. Their clans were all annihilated by Qi Ming, his demons, and Han Wang. After all, Qi Ming's hatred toward them for killing his son would not allow him to let them go. Even supreme powerhouses aren't invincible. It's not impossible to kill them. Duanling Tian had been shocked when he watched the battle at Dancing Sun City. He had seen a supreme powerhouse die and the phenomenon that appeared after the supreme powerhouse's death. At that time, the clouds turned red, and then it rained blood as though the heavens were shedding tears of blood for the death of the supreme powerhouse. Although the Wang clan is now a second-rank clan in Blue Dawn City, their supreme powerhouse and the clan's glorious past gave them many connections. It was once a first-rank clan, after all. As such, although they didn't move out of their residence, the other 4 major clans didn't give them trouble or force them to move. Otherwise, they might risk offending other supreme powerhouses in the outer boundary who had a good relationship with the Wang clan's supreme powerhouse. The Wang clan's supreme powerhouse died because of the heavenly tribulation. His friends are also supreme powerhouses. Since his friends are still alive, it means that they're stronger than him. Perhaps the supreme powerhouses from the 4 major clans aren't confident that they're stronger than those supreme powerhouses. Moreover, the 4 major clans have nothing to lose by letting the Wang clan continue to occupy their residence. All the profitable businesses are owned by the 4 major forces, and the Wang clan can't and also dare not to interfere at all. Since ancient times, the strong are respected. Although Duanling Tian just arrived in Blue Dawn City not long ago, he already had a clear understanding of the Wang clan. The Wang clan, formerly a first-rank clan, had a glorious past. When their supreme powerhouse was alive, others would scramble to make a marriage alliance with them. They never needed to propose a marriage alliance. However, after a long time, they were still without a descendant who had a high potential of becoming a supreme powerhouse. For this reason, they began to marry out female members of the clan to ally themselves with powerful forces for their survival. After all, even the supreme powerhouses who were friends of their clan's supreme powerhouses would age and die eventually. At that time, it would be difficult for the clan to maintain their status. In the past, Wang Luoyu, who was acknowledged as the #1 beauty of Blue Dawn City, was pursued by many direct descendants of supreme powerhouses in the outer boundary. As such, the elders of the Wang clan got the idea to marry her off to one of them to forge a connection with a supreme powerhouse. However, at that time, Wang Yiyuan had shown a high potential of becoming a supreme powerhouse in the future. After weighing the pros and cons, the elders gave in to Wang Yiyuan and dropped the idea of marrying his sister off. With Wang Yiyuan around, Wang Luoyu was safe. Although Wang Yiyuan was missing, no one made things difficult for her. However, Things changed some time ago when Wang Yiyuan's soul pearl shattered. After Wang Yiyuan's death was confirmed, many clan members began to bring up the matter of Wang Luoyu's marriage again. Recently, many first-rank clans from the outer boundary had come to propose marriage to her. Duanling Tian did not waste time and flew to the inner city, east of Blue Dawn City, where the 4 major clans of Blue Dawn City and the Wang clan were based. Unsurprisingly, an ordinary person like Duanling Tian usually would not be granted entry into the inner city. When Duanling Tian arrived in the inner city near the Wang clan's estate, he was quickly stopped by the patrolling team. One of them stepped forward and said, "Sir, please wait. The area up ahead is the Wang clan's estate." The patrolling team consisted of 1 old man and 2 middle-aged men. 2 of them were elders of the clan and the other man was a disciple. "I'm here to visit the Wang clan," Duanling Tian said calmly to the trio in front of him as he hovered in the air. At the same time, his oppressive and powerful energy from the law of space and the sword Dao swept toward the trio. The 2 middle-aged men's expressions changed drastically and their faces turned red. Even the old man could not maintain the calm expression on his face. If Duanling Tian did not quickly withdraw his energy, he would have asked for reinforcement from the Wang clan. His expression was dark as he asked, "Sir, what do you mean by that? Are you trying to threaten the Wang clan?" A faint smile appeared on Duanling Tian's face as he replied, "Senior, don't misunderstand me. You're not an ordinary advanced supreme god. You should be an elder of the Wang clan, right?" After a brief pause, Duanling Tian added, "My name is Li Feng, and I'm a sectless cultivator in the outer boundary. When I arrived in Blue Dawn City, I heard that many young talents from powerful clans came to propose marriage in the Wang clan. I also heard that Miss Wang Luoyu is the most beautiful woman in the Wang clan. I've been wandering for so many years, with no relatives and friends to rely on. I've grown tired of that life. If I can meet Miss Wang and gain her favor, I'm willing to stay and serve the Wang clan." Duanling Tian had long thought about what to say to the Wang clan. His plan was to enter the Wang clan as a sectless cultivator, get close to Wang Luoyu and find an opportunity to bring her away from the Wang clan if that was what she wanted. Needless to say, it was impossible for him to tell the Wang clan about Wang Yiyuan's final wish and tell them to give up on the idea of marrying Wang Luoyu off. After all, the Wang clan definitely did not care about Wang Yiyuan or his wish now that Wang Yiyuan was dead. The Wang clan valued benefits more. As such, he could only resort to such a plan. Duanling Tian thought that the best way was to use the Wang clan's greed against them. He was a prodigy below the age of 10,000 and possessed strength almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god. If he was willing to serve the Wang clan, how could the Wang clan refuse him? This was much more beneficial to them compared to marrying Wang Luoyu off to another clan. Duanling Tian looked at the elder from the Wang clan and said in a neither servile nor arrogant manner, "You can check if I'm qualified or not. I don't mind sparring with the strongest member of the Wang clan to show my sincerity and strength." The old man's expression changed slightly upon hearing Duanling Tian's words. Feeling slightly moved, he could tell that the young man in front of him was strong, much stronger than him. He could also sense that the other party was very young. He was also stunned when he heard the other party express his wish to fight the strongest member of the Wang clan. Although the Wang clan did not have a supreme powerhouse or a peerless top advanced supreme god now, there were 2 members of the clan who were close to becoming as strong as a peerless top advanced supreme god. They were naturally the pillars of the Wang clan and their status was high in the clan. If the duo wished to do so, they could easily remove the current clan leader of the Wang clan from his position. "I can't make the decisions for this matter," the old man thought to himself. He took a deep breath before he sent a message. Soon after, another old man with a ruddy complexion, who looked like a sage, appeared in the sky. The elder and the other 2 middle-aged men quickly greeted the newcomer respectfully. "Grand Elder." The newcomer was the Grand Elder of the Wang clan and the head of the Council of Elders in the Wang clan. His status is the clan was only second to the 2 supreme elders. "Sir, I heard that you want to compete with the strongest members of our Wang clan?" the Grand Elder of the Wang clan asked. His gaze was slightly hostile when he looked at Duanling Tian. He thought Duanling Tian was too arrogant for saying he wanted to compete with the strongest member of the Wang clan. "That's right," Duanling Tian replied indifferently with a nod. As soon as his voice fell, he felt the other party's energy sweeping toward him. The energy was turbulent and terrifying, but to him, it was just like a passing breeze. Currently, Duanling Tian was only slightly weaker than those who were close to becoming peerless top advanced supreme gods. Even then, it would not be easy for those people to defeat him. He would still be able to retreat safely if the situation called for it. If the two strongest members of the Wang clan, who were almost comparable to peerless top advanced supreme gods, fought him, he was not confident about beating them. Since he could not leave due to his mission, if he continued fighting them, he would likely lose. However, he was not worried since it was just sparring, not a life-or-death battle. Moreover, he was confident the duo would be able to see his potential. He was also confident that the Wang clan would be able to see his potential as their son-in-law, who knew they might even marry Wang Luoyu to him immediately. Swoosh! Duanling Tian released energy as well. In just an instant, he ruthlessly dispersed the Grand Elder's energy. In order to show his strength, he did not hold back and pushed the Grand Elder with his energy. The Grand Elder of the Wang clan stumbled 3 steps back, and a hint of blood could be seen at the corners of his lips. At the same time, the other 3 men from the Wang clan watched with horrified expressions on their faces. After all, it was just a brief collision of energy, but their Grand Elder was defeated just like that. Although the Grand Elder of the Wang clan was not anywhere close to being a peerless top advanced supreme god, he was still a top advanced supreme god. With his strength, he was among the top 10 strongest members of the Wang clan. However, he was defeated in just an instant after a collision of energies. So strong. The elder and the 2 disciples were shocked by their Grand Elder's defeat. Although they knew the young man in front of them was powerful, they only thought it was because they were weak. However, after the exchange with their Grand Elder, the young man's strength dawned on them, and they were terrified. Perhaps the young man was not boasting and was really capable of competing with the strongest members of their Wang clan. Duanling Tian looked at the Grand Elder of the Wang clan and asked with a slight smile, "Grand Elder, do you think I, Li Feng, am qualified to meet the strongest members of your Wang clan and spar with them?" Duanling Tian did not hold back earlier when he let his energy collide with the other party's energy. He needed to show the other party his strength after all so his plan could proceed smoothly. Upon hearing Duanling Tian's question, Grand Elder Wang wiped the blood off the corners of his mouth. As expected, his gaze was different now when he looked at Duanling Tian and said, "I've never heard of a talent like you in the Divine Sand Realm. Sir, may I ask where you come from?" Divine Sand Realm was one of the places in the outer boundary. Duanling Tian learned about this while he was in Dancing Sun City. The part of the sea when he had just arrived, the Crimson Demon Ridge, the ruined cities, Dancing Sun City, and Blue Dawn City were all part of the Divine Sand Realm. There were 36 realms in the outer boundary, and the Divine Sand Realm was just one of them. Rumors had it that there were no fewer than 100 supreme powerhouses in the outer boundary alone. Duanling Tian was shocked when he first heard about this. He did not expect there to be so many supreme powerhouses in one realm alone. However, during his journey to Blue Dawn City, he passed by forces with supreme powerhouses and no longer found it surprising that there were over 100 supreme powerhouses in the Divine Sand Realm alone. Just Dancing Sun City alone had 5 supreme powerhouses, and now in Blue Dawn City, there were 4 supreme powerhouses. In just the 2 cities alone, there were 9 supreme powerhouses. In the Divine Sand Realm, there were more than a dozen cities like Dancing Sun City and Blue Dawn City. Needless to say, some cities only had 1 or 2 supreme powerhouses. Even then, just the number of supreme powerhouses in the Divine Sand Realm was about 50. Duanling Tian replied calmly, "I'm not from the Divine Sand Realm. I heard of Wang Luoyu, the number 1 beauty of Blue Dawn City, and I fell in love at first sight when I saw her portrait. That's the purpose of my visit. I plan to join the Wang clan if she accepts me. However, I don't plan to stay forever in the clan. I might stay for hundreds of years or thousands of years, even 10,000 years, but I won't stay forever. I plan to bring my wife with me and travel the world. I want to bring her to various places, and at the same time, I also want to train and gain experience. However, if the Wang clan needs help, I definitely won't hesitate to help as long as it's within my ability to do so. My goal is to become a supreme powerhouse." If I don't leave the Wang clan and only cultivate here, I might not be able to become a supreme powerhouse. Needless to say, even after I become a supreme powerhouse, as long as I'm Wang Luoyu's husband, I'll still be a member of the Wang clan. The Grand Elder of the Wang clan was not put off by Duan Lingtian's words. After all, he knew it was impossible for such a heaven-defying prodigy to stay in the Wang clan forever. He was not certain if Duan Lingtian was truly in love with Wang Luoyu or if Duan Lingtian was just briefly infatuated. But compared to the direct descendants of supreme powerhouses, there were undoubtedly greater benefits to marrying Wang Luoyu to Duan Lingtian, since Duan Lingtian was willing to join the Wang clan. After all, not all the direct descendants of supreme powerhouses had the potential to become supreme powerhouses. Moreover, the supreme powerhouses from those forces might perish one day. There was also no guarantee that the forces Wang Luoyu married into would help the Wang clan. Previously, this was their option. Being related to a supreme powerhouse was better than nothing. At least, no one would dare to recklessly seek trouble with the clan. Young Master Li Feng, I can see that you're a straightforward person, the Grand Elder of the Wang clan said. Despite losing to Duan Lingtian, he wore a smile on his face. At the same time, he sent a voice transmission to the clan leader of the Wang clan and his great-grandfather, one of the two supreme elders of the Wang clan. Grand Elder Wang, you're being too polite with me? Duan Lingtian replied with a slight smile. After the Grand Elder of the Wang clan informed the clan leader and his great-grandfather about Duan Lingtian's proposal, the clan leader was rather agreeable. He also thought that it would greatly benefit the Wang clan if Duan Lingtian were to marry Wang Luoyu. At the same time, the Grand Elder of the Wang clan's great-grandfather, a supreme elder of the Wang clan, also expressed his willingness to spar with Duan Lingtian. If it was true that Duan Lingtian was not even 10,000 years old and was strong enough to spar with him, then they could not let such a prodigy slip away. They had to do everything to make him stay. After receiving the voice transmission, the clan leader sent a message to the leader of the faction that Wang Luoyu belonged to and asked the other party to convince Wang Luoyu to marry Duan Lingtian. If Duan Lingtian was willing to marry her, it would be a great blessing for her and the Wang clan. After all, the other party was not even 10,000 years old but was almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god. Such a person might become a supreme powerhouse before reaching 20,000 years old. Although there were supreme powerhouses below the age of 20,000 in the history of the Outer Boundary and the Myriad Worlds, they were very rare and each of them left their marks in history. In a quiet and elegant courtyard in the Wang clan's estate, two young women sat in front of a stone table chatting with smiles on their faces. If Duan Lingtian were present, he would recognize one of the young women. She was the young woman who came to Blue Dawn City with him, Yi Changwei. At this moment, the old woman who accompanied Yi Changwei was standing at the side, looking around vigilantly from time to time. It was as though she was trying to slight all the movements around her. Sister Changwei, I'm afraid I won't be in Blue Dawn City the next time you visit me. You may not be able to see me again. The other young woman sitting across from Yi Changwei said with a helpless expression on her delicate and beautiful face. The smile on her face vanished as well when she spoke. A hint of pain could be seen in the depths of her eyes when she thought about her brother, Wang Yuan. When she thought about how spoiled and acted she had acted toward her brother, she was filled with remorse. In just a moment, tears began to slide down her cheeks. Sister Luoyu, I'll look for clan leader Wang later and tell him that I want to invite you back to my house as a guest. After that, I'll arrange for you to leave. You won't have to return to the Wang clan again, Yi Changwei said resolutely. This was the purpose of her visit. Sister Changwei, I appreciate your kindness, Wang Luoyu said as she shook her head. However, if you do that, you'll get into trouble as well. I don't care about getting into trouble, Sister Luoyu. Back then, if you and Brother Yuan didn't risk your lives to save me, I would have died. Now that Brother Yuan is gone, I'll treat you like my own sister. Don't worry. I told my father about what I'm going to do and he supports me, Yi Changwei said. Wang Luoyu shook her head again. Sister Changwei, Uncle Yi is currently competing for the position of clan leader in the Yi clan, and it's a crucial moment for him now. If he provokes the Wang clan now, I'm afraid his supporters will abandon him. I don't want to affect Uncle Yi. Don't worry. It's not necessarily a bad thing for me to marry someone. Even if I don't like him, I can learn to like him. Although Wang Luoyu spoke calmly, deep in her heart she felt very helpless. Who would be willing to be sacrificed for their clan's benefit? At this moment, someone called out loudly from outside the courtyard, "Luoyu." Subsequently, a strong old man with white hair swiftly walked into the courtyard. Wang Luoyu rose to her feet and saluted the old man. "Grandpa." Yi Changwei followed suit and rose to her feet as well. The old man was the leader of the faction Wang Luoyu and Wang Yiyuan belonged to. He had taken care of them since they were young and treated them like his grandchildren. "Missy, you're here as well," the old man said with a smile when he saw Yi Changwei. In the past, the Yi clan was nothing compared to the Wang clan that had a supreme powerhouse. However, now, the Yi clan was not inferior to the Wang clan since the Yi clan had three powerhouses who were almost comparable to peerless top advanced supreme gods. Moreover, one of them was the founder of the faction that Yi Changwei belonged to. Yi Changwei was the pride of the Yi clan, and her status was not the same as that of Wang Luoyu in the Wang clan. The founder of Yi Changwei's faction was one of the three strongest powerhouses in the Yi clan, and she was highly favored by the founder. Moreover, there were very few female direct descendants in the Yi clan among the younger generation, so she was very doted upon. For this reason, even Wang Ming, the leader of one of the factions in the Wang clan, was quite polite and respectful to Yi Changwei. "Elder Wang Ming," Yi Changwei said with a nod. She had a rather good impression of Wang Ming. This was because she had heard Wang Luoyu say that many people began to treat her indifferently after Wang Yiyuan's death. However, Wang Ming did not treat Wang Luoyu indifferently, and he also spoke to her and comforted her several times. Wang Ming looked at Wang Luoyu and said with a sigh, "The clan leader sent me a message saying that a talented young man came to the clan, and the other party wants to meet you. The other party said that he's willing to join the Wang clan for your sake. Needless to say, the clan leader prefers to let that young man join our clan than to marry you off. The clan leader also asked me to inform you about this matter. He'll send me another message soon, and at that time, I'll bring you to meet that talented young man." Wang Luoyu smiled bitterly upon hearing these words. The clan leader said that he preferred to let the young man join the Wang clan than marry her off. But there was no difference at all. In other words, the clan leader wanted her to marry the young man. Although she would not be married off to another force, she still could not choose her husband. Fortunately, she had already accepted her fate. Yi Changwei frowned and said to Wang Ming, "Elder Wang Ming, I came this time to invite Sister Luoyu to the Yi clan as a guest so she can relax. Elder Wang Ming, I hope you can help her delay this matter." Wang Ming shook his head before he said to Yi Changwei, "Miss Yi, I know you really want to help Luoyu. However, I advise you to give up. If word of this spreads, it'll affect your father. It might even hinder your father from becoming the clan leader of the Yi clan." Clearly, Wang Ming was aware of the situation in the Yi clan. Two outstanding members of the Yi clan were now competing for the position of the clan leader of the Yi clan, and the duo was evenly matched in every aspect. One of the two competitors was Yi Changwei's father. If Yi Changwei offended the Wang clan, it would definitely cause trouble for the Yi clan and upset the elders of the Yi clan. At that time, the opponent of Yi Changwei's father would definitely gain the upper hand in their bid for the position of the clan leader of the Yi clan. Yi Changwei's expression changed slightly upon hearing Wang Ming's words. After a moment, she gritted her teeth and said, "Then, I won't bring her to the Yi clan. I'll bear all the responsibility for this matter." "You're going to bear the responsibility for this matter?" Wang Ming shook his head and said, "Miss Yi, you're too naive. Even if you don't bring Luoyu to the Yi clan, as long as people know that you brought Luoyu away and ruined Luoyu's arranged marriage, your father and the Yi clan will still be implicated. Don't tell me you plan to sever ties with the Yi clan." Wang Ming thought that Yi Changwei was too naive. Perhaps, she was too anxious that she failed to see how important and serious this matter was. Yi Changwei blushed slightly upon hearing Wang Ming's words. "Then," she said solemnly, "as long as Sister Luoyu is fine, I don't mind leaving the Yi clan." "Sister Changwei," Wang Luoyu exclaimed. Then, she said with a soft sigh, "I'd rather die than leave this place with you. If you leave the clan at such a critical moment, Uncle Yi will still be implicated anyway. Sister Changwei, don't interfere in this matter. No matter the outcome, no matter what the future holds, it's all fated. Yichang Wei fell silent. The gloomy expression on her face showed the turbulent waves of emotions that had been stirred up in her heart. At this time, Wang Luoyu looked at Wang Ming and said with a slight smile, "Grandpa, take a seat while you wait for the clan leader's message." Seeing how sensible Wang Luoyu was, Wang Ming could not help but sigh again. He felt slightly regretful at the same time. If he had known better, he would have sent her away as soon as he found out that Wang Yuan had died so the others would not have a chance to target her. It would not be difficult to send her away at that time, but it was very difficult to do so now. After all, many elders and high-ranking officials in the rank who prioritized the clan's interests were now staring at Wang Luoyu, hoping to use her to strengthen the clan. After taking a seat, a smile replaced the serious expression on Wang Ming's face before he said, "Luoyu, compared to marrying into another force, it's better to marry someone who's willing to stay in our clan. I heard from the elder of the patrolling team that the young man is very handsome. Most importantly, he's very strong despite his young age. In terms of talent, even the most outstanding member among the younger generation in our clan is inferior to him. In fact, no one among the younger generation in the Divine Sand Realm is a match for him. I'm sure many women are attracted to that young man, but it seems like he only likes you. Perhaps sometime in the future you'll be glad that you met him." Wang Luoyu did not take Wang Ming's words seriously. She assumed that he was only trying to comfort her. After all, if the other party was so outstanding, why would he fall for a person like her? The only thing she was known for was being the #1 beauty in Blue Dawn City, and Blue Dawn City was just one of many cities in the Divine Sand Realm. Let alone the entire outer boundary and the myriad worlds. There were many who were more beautiful than her in the Divine Sand Realm alone. Yichang Wei also assumed Wang Ming was trying to console Wang Luoyu, and she also found his words too exaggerated. She could not help but say, "Elder Wang Ming, if he's so outstanding, how can he be willing to join the Wang clan just for Sister Luoyu's sake? Based on what you said, he has a high potential of becoming a supreme powerhouse in the future. Why would such a person agree to join the Wang clan for the sake of a woman he had never met before? He had only seen her portrait." Yichang Wei was from a relatively powerful clan after all. She was privy to many things and had met many people. She knew how arrogant those young prodigies were. In her opinion, it was impossible for a proud prodigy to marry into a woman's clan, especially when joining the clan would not benefit him. On the contrary, in this case, it was likely that the Wang clan needed to rely on the young man instead of the other way around. As such, if the young man was as outstanding as Wang Ming said he was, there was no way he would join the Wang clan. Meanwhile, Duanling Tian was unaware of the discussion going on between Wang Luoyu and the others. He was now meeting the clan leader of the Wang clan in the reception hall. The clan leader of the Wang clan was a tall and burly middle-aged man who seemed to wear a perpetual solemn expression on his face. He had a distinct worm-like scar on his forehead. It was not difficult to remove such a scar, but since he had left it there, it must serve a purpose. After being brought to the reception hall, the Grand Elder of the Wang clan said, "Clan leader, this is young Master Li Feng." "Greetings, Clan leader Wang. I'm Li Feng," Duanling Tian said politely. Although he knew the other party was no match for him, he knew he had to leave a good impression on the other party due to his mission. If he offended the other party, it would make his plan to bring Wang Yuan's sister away even more difficult. Young Master Li Feng, the clan leader of the Wang clan, responded in kind. He had probed Duanling Tian with his divine consciousness and confirmed that Duanling Tian did not only look young and that Duanling Tian was indeed young. As such, he was polite to Duanling Tian as well. Moreover, he had heard about what happened earlier. He was not much stronger than the Grand Elder of the Wang clan, but the Grand Elder suffered quite a bit due to Duanling Tian. The clan leader of the Wang clan smiled and said amiably, "I'm Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan. If you get together with Luo Yu, it's not just an honor to Luo Yu, but it's the Wang clan's honor as well. Young Master Li, I heard that you want to spar with one of our supreme elders. I've already spoken to him, and he's willing to space with you. The supreme elder said that since you came from afar, you should rest in our clan for a few days and recover your energy before you spar with him." Duanling Tian shook his head and said, "There's no need for that. Clan leader Wang, Please tell the Supreme Elder that I can spar now if he's willing. Seeing the hesitant expression on Wang Kuei's face, Duanling Tian added, after sparring with the Supreme Elder, I want to formally meet Miss Luo Yu. I want to prove my strength as soon as I can so that the Wang clan will know that I'm worthy of Miss Wang Luo Yu. Upon hearing Duanling Tian's words, Wang Kuei smiled and said, very well. Since you insist, I'll send a message to the Supreme Elder. After a while, Wang Kuei received the reply from the Supreme Elder and said with a smile, young Master Li Feng, the Supreme Elder asked me to bring you to him. We don't want to cause a huge commotion, so you'll be sparring in our clan's spatial artifact. Do you have any objections? If you prefer otherwise, we'll look for a remote place for you to spar. Duanling Tian shook his head and replied, I have no objections. If the space in the spatial artifact is stable enough, we can spar in there. In the Divine Sand Realm's Green Billow City. Green Billow City was also a big city in the Divine Sand Realm with supreme powerhouses ruling it. Its status was as high as that of Dancing Sun City and Blue Dawn City. However, recently, Dancing Sun City had been turned into a ruined city. With the annihilation of the 5 major clans and the destruction left behind by the fierce battle, the city was no longer prosperous like it was in the past. Similar things often happened in the outer boundary. A big city could be flourishing one day, but it could turn into a ruined city overnight. That was why there were so many ruined cities like the one Duanling Tian encountered in the outer boundary. In the past, the ruined cities were once prosperous and flourishing as well. In Green Billow City, there were 5 first-rank clans, and each of the clans had a supreme powerhouse. The 5 major clans naturally monopolized the best resources in the city, and the more than a dozen second-rank clans could only submit. After all, the second-rank clans were weaker than the first-rank clans. There was nothing they could do even if they were unhappy. As such, many members of second-rank clans strove hard to become a supreme powerhouse. Once a supreme powerhouse appeared in a second-rank clan, the clan would be promoted to a first-rank clan. Today, there was a huge commotion in Green Billow City. Boom, boom, boom. Dark clouds gathered in the sky above Green Billow City as lightning flashed accompanied by the sounds of thunder. It seemed like it was going to rain, but the rain did not fall for a long time. At this time, an incomparably bright light suddenly flashed, lighting up the dark and gloomy Green Billow City for a moment. Boom! A thunderous explosion that seemed capable of shaking heaven and earth rang in the air, sending shockwaves through Green Billow City. Following that, under everyone's watchful gazes, a figure rose into the sky from a mansion in Green Billow City. Lightning bolts flashed around the figure as the void rippled and twisted. All of a sudden, the clouds, the lightning bolts, the sounds of thunder, and even the figure disappeared. Everyone was confused when they saw the turbulent sky suddenly turn calm. The change was too abrupt. What's going on? At the same time, 5 figures appeared in the sky above the inner city of Green Billow City and began to chat among themselves. Someone said with a sigh, I didn't expect the 6th supreme powerhouse in Green Billow City to be that person from the Meng clan. That old man is from the same generation as I am. His talent and comprehension weren't any weaker than mine back then. However, due to the heavenly tribulation, his breakthrough was delayed. Otherwise, he would have become a supreme powerhouse a long time ago. That guy is really lucky. He was injured during the heavenly tribulation. Although it was just a minor injury, it would have affected him since he was only almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god. If he didn't break through and become a supreme powerhouse, it would only be a matter of time before he was killed by the heavenly tribulation. In any case, he's broken through, and there's now a 6th supreme powerhouse in Green Billow City. The Meng clan will also be the 6th first-rank clan in Green Billow City. Let's inform the members of our clans. Let the juniors distribute some of our properties to the Meng clan. From today onward, the Meng clan is a first-rank clan just like ours. Unlike the others, the 5 supreme powerhouses of the 5 major clans in Green Billow City, who had gathered, naturally knew early on that someone had become a supreme powerhouse. Moreover, they also knew the identity of the other person. They were all supreme powerhouses and had experienced this before, after all. They had experienced this phenomenon before. They were brought into space briefly, where their energies were completely transformed, before they were sent out again. becoming a true supreme powerhouse. There was no danger involved at all during this process. Needless to say, it was difficult to cultivate to this point. Apart from cultivating, one needed to meet many requirements to become a supreme powerhouse. Only if one met the requirements would the phenomenon appear. At that time, one would be struck by lightning before one's body was refined in space. As for the person from the Meng clan who became a supreme powerhouse, when he returned from space, he would become a supreme powerhouse standing on even ground with the other 5 supreme powerhouses of Green Billow City. Although he had just broken through, he might not be any weaker than them even if some of them had broken through tens of thousands of years ago. After entering the realm of supreme powerhouses, it was an extremely difficult process to continue raising one's strength. For this reason, most supreme powerhouses were evenly matched. The differences in strength were usually because of their unique physiques or even species. Humans, in this regard, were at a disadvantage. When humans became supreme powerhouses, their bodies would be refined and tempered by heaven and earth. However, due to human physique that was inferior to that of demons and other beings, the effect of the transformation was also weaker compared to other species. However, needless to say, even the weakest human supreme powerhouse was far stronger than any demons or beings who had yet to enter the realm of supreme powerhouses. At this time, the other inhabitants of Green Billow City finally figured out what the phenomena meant. A few of them caught on quickly and realized that someone from the second-rank Meng clan was about to become a supreme powerhouse. The Meng clan is about to rise in power. A supreme powerhouse finally appeared in the Meng clan. The Meng clan will become the 6th first-rank clan in Green Billow City. Similar remarks could be heard everywhere in Green Billow City. In the Meng clan's estate, joyous laughter could be heard everywhere. Our ancestor has become a supreme powerhouse. Our Meng clan is going to rise to prominence. I didn't expect our Meng clan to have a supreme powerhouse. The ancestor is the first supreme powerhouse in the history of the Meng clan, right? That's right. Our Meng clan had many powerhouses in the past, but even the strongest powerhouse was a peerless top advanced supreme god. There has never been a supreme powerhouse in the clan until now. After our ancestor returns, our Meng clan will become a first-rank clan in Green Billow City. Earlier, I received messages from my friends in the 5 major clans. They said that their clan members have already called for a meeting to discuss the distribution of properties to our clan. I got to see our clan rise to prominence. Even if I die now, I'll have no regrets. At the same time, in a luxurious courtyard in the Meng clan's estate, a young man's eyes flashed with a strange mix of excitement and malice. He sneered as he muttered to himself, "The Wang clan in Blue Dawn City looked down on me when I went to propose marriage. Did they think I wasn't good enough because my clan didn't have a supreme powerhouse? Look, now our Meng clan has a supreme powerhouse. Moreover, he's the founder of the faction I belong to, and I'm his only direct descendant." The young man was aware that his ancestor valued him greatly. In the past, when he needed a rare medicinal herb during his cultivation, his ancestor traveled to a place fraught with danger to obtain the rare medicinal herb that would help him cultivate smoothly. He knew that his ancestor placed all his hopes on him. When the ancestor returns, I'll tell him that I want to marry that woman from the Wang clan in Blue Dawn City. Even if the ancestor doesn't personally visit the clan, I'm sure he'll send a member of the clan to do so. Let's see if the Wang clan that no longer has a supreme powerhouse dares to refuse my proposal this time. Previously, I wanted to marry Wang Luoyu as my legal wife, but now, I'm going to make her a lowly concubine. The young man, a direct descendant of the Meng clan, was Meng Yuzheng. Regardless if it was the deaths of the supreme powerhouses in Dancing Sun City, the destruction of the 5 major clans in Dancing Sun City, or the birth of a new supreme powerhouse in Green Billow City, they were all major news in the Divine Sand Realm. As such, news of them traveled very quickly to Blue Dawn City. While news of the incidents continued to spread, at this time, the clan leader and the supreme elder of the Wang clan and another person entered the spatial artifact that had been in the Wang clan for generations. The space in the spatial artifact was vast, and it seemed like there was no end in sight. At this time, a purple-clad young man hovered in the air across from an old man dressed in a pale green robe. The old man had a ruddy complexion. "You're not even 10,000 years old, but you're already so strong. You're truly a peerless prodigy. Where did you come from?" The green-clad old man was one of the two supreme elders of the Wang clan, a second-rank clan in Blue Dawn City. He was also one of the two powerhouses in the clan who was almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god. The old man did not believe that Duanling Tian was just a sectless cultivator. After all, it was impossible for him to be a sectless cultivator with such strength at such a young age. Even if Duanling Tian was extremely lucky, he did not think it was possible for Duanling Tian to possess such strength without the help of a powerful force. Senior, Duanling Tian calmly said, "Why don't we chat after we spar? You're quite an impatient child," the green-clad old man said with a contemptuous smile as he shook his head. His eyes flashed fiercely as he said, "Very well. If that's what you want, show me what you got." Following that, the old man's energy surged up, and his entire being seemed to turn into a sword as he charged toward Duanling Tian. Indeed, the supreme elder of the Wang clan was also a sword cultivator. As a sword ray shot out, the energy from the law of metal shone brilliantly, lighting up the dark space in the spatial artifact like the scorching sun. Duanling Tian was not surprised that the supreme elder of the Wang clan had comprehended the law of metal to its perfect form. After all, the other party was close to becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god. However, he was surprised that the other party had also comprehended the sword Dao, not just the rudimentary form of the sword Dao, but the real sword Dao. However, the other party's sword Dao was still inferior to his sword Dao. Swoosh! Duanling Tian struck with his sword as well. The Seven Orifices exquisite sword, which was now a prime divine artifact, did not have any advantage at all since the other party's sword was also a prime divine artifact. Duanling Tian channeled his divine energy into his sword, and a seven-colored sword ray shot out. It looked particularly eye-catching in the midst of the golden light emitted by the other party. Swoosh! 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 The golden sword ray was domineering, and its terrifying sword intent seemed to make the entire place tremble. Meanwhile, Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, watched solemnly from a distance away. He had also sparred with the Supreme Elder before, and based on the Supreme Elder's display of strength now, it was clear that the Supreme Elder had held back a lot when they sparred in the past. The Supreme Elder's law of metal and sword Dao were much more powerful than he had imagined. No wonder some people say that our Supreme Elder is the hope of our Wang clan to regain a supreme powerhouse again. With this, he really has a chance of breaking into the realm of supreme powerhouses. Duanling Tian flew toward the supreme elder of the Wang clan. When the white-haired and rosy-cheeked old man used his bloodline power, he could sense the other party's frightening strength. As expected of someone who was almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god. Not counting supreme powerhouses, the other party was the strongest opponent he had encountered since he came to the outer boundary. Not many of those under the realm of supreme powerhouses were a match for the other party. Senior, your strength is impressive. However, I'm afraid it's impossible for you to defeat me with your sword Dao, Duanling Tian said. In just a moment, Duanling Tian had already exchanged more than 100 blows with the old man. Although he briefly fell into a disadvantageous position, he quickly regained the upper hand. He had also used his sword Dao, which was stronger than his opponent's sword Doa. It was only natural that those who had a higher comprehension of the sword Dao would gain the upper hand. Meanwhile, the supreme elder of the Wang clan also discovered the problem. Since he and his opponent comprehended the sword Dao and his opponent's comprehension of the sword Dao was superior to his, it was only natural that his opponent was able to find the flaw in his sword Dao and evade his attacks over and over again. Most importantly, the opponent's sword Dao was significantly stronger than his even if his opponent's strength was weaker than his. Even if the sword Dao they mastered was not the same, there were still many similarities. Even if I mastered other weapon Dao such as the saber Dao or the spear Dao, I still won't be able to defeat him unless I comprehend one of the other three Daos of heaven and earth, the old man thought to himself with a sigh before he said, "All right, let's end this. If we continue, we'll only be wasting our energies. It's unlikely for any of us to win. I admit it's impossible for me to defeat you, but it's also impossible for you to defeat me. After all, my strength is stronger than yours." Following that, the supreme elder of the Wang clan withdrew his prime divine sword and looked at Duanling Tian with a complicated gaze. If he had not witnessed it with his own eyes and experienced it himself, he would not have believed a young man who was not even 10,000 years old possessed such strength. He was certain that it was only a matter of time before Duan Tian became a supreme powerhouse unless Duan Tian died prematurely. Moreover, he had no doubt that Duan Tian would not be an ordinary supreme powerhouse. The supreme elder of the Wang clan knew a lot about supreme powerhouses. He knew that there were many outstanding and talented cultivators who had difficulty growing stronger after becoming supreme powerhouses. This was because they took too many years to become supreme powerhouses. He himself was a good example. If he became a supreme powerhouse in the future, it would be difficult for him to continue raising his strength. He was already very old after all. Saying that, he was not even sure if he could become a supreme powerhouse. When the supreme elder of the Wang clan recalled the earlier battle again, his eyes suddenly lit up. Earlier, he had ended the fight early not only because he felt it was pointless to continue, but it was also because he seemed to have gained some enlightenment regarding the sword Dao when he was fighting Duan Tian. If he could improve his sword Dao, he would be one step closer to becoming a supreme powerhouse. At this time, Duan Tian already had a basic understanding of the opponent's strength. He nodded and said, "Indeed. Senior, if you comprehended another Dao instead of the weapon Dao, I'll definitely lose if the fight drags on. We'll end the fight as you suggested. Senior, I have a request, and I hope you'll agree to it. Tell me." Duan Tian had given the supreme elder of the Wang clan a chance to improve his sword Dao. Even if Duan Tian did not do it intentionally, he was still grateful. As such, when he heard that Duan Tian had a request, he did not refuse Duan Tian immediately. As long as it was within his ability, he would not refuse Duan Tian. He had always been magnanimous, and if he refused Duan Tian now, who knew if it would impede his growth in the future? "Senior, I hope you'll match me and Miss Luo Yu from your clan. I have seen many beauties in my life, but Miss Luo Yu is the only person who made me fall in love at first sight. I'm deeply enchanted by her. If I don't marry her, I'm afraid it'll be a stumbling block in my path to becoming a supreme powerhouse. Senior, I'm sure you understand my feelings since you've cultivated to this point. One small misstep can lead one down the wrong path. It won't be easy going back to the right path after that," Duan Tian said as his expression grew more and more solemn. Needless to say, his words were all nonsense. However, it had to be said that no flaws could be found in his words. The old man was briefly stunned. Then he looked at Duan Tian intently and said, "I've heard about this from the clan leader. I really didn't expect a member of our clan to be lucky enough to catch your eyes." He paused for a moment before he continued to say, "It's her blessing if she can marry you. As such, I'll take it as a joke when you said that you'll join the Wang clan. If there's anything you need from our clan in the future, just let us know. We'll be family after all." Clearly, the supreme elder of the Wang clan had agreed to Duan Tian's request. Not only that, but he planned to do Duan Tian a favor. He and the clan would not suffer any losses from doing Duan Tian a favor. On the other hand, Duan Tian was taken aback by how easygoing the supreme elder of the Wang clan was. The other party was frank and agreed immediately, causing him to feel guilty. "Forget it, I'll just owe him and the clan a favor. In the future, I'll definitely repay them." Duan Tian consoled himself inwardly and pulled himself together. At the same time, the supreme elder of the Wang clan also expressed his intentions to the clan leader and the grand elder of the Wang clan. He told them to go along with Duan Tian's wishes. No one objected. After all, in their eyes, Li Feng was an extremely powerful peerless prodigy who came from outside of the divine sand realm. "I understand, Supreme Elder. I'll deal with this matter properly," Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, said. Following that, Wang Kuei led Duan Tian out as he said, "Young Master Li Feng, I'll arrange for a place for you to stay first. After that, I'll send someone to bring Luo Yu over to meet you." Before leaving, the supreme elder of the Wang clan also told Duan Tian that his name was Wang Jingrao. This could be considered an act of approval and recognition of Duan Tian's strength. If Duan Tian was not strong, it would be impossible for someone like him who was much older than him to be polite or give his name to Duan Tian. Even in the Wang clan, Not many members were familiar with Wang Jingrao. They only knew of his existence and addressed him respectfully as Old Ancestor or Supreme Elder. Following that, before Duanling Tian left with Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, the Grand Elder of the Wang clan also respectfully introduced himself to Duanling Tian before leaving. Wang Kuei personally arranged for Duanling Tian to live in the Wang clan's estate. He led him to a vast and remote courtyard. There were a few rockeries with a small stream winding past them. All kinds of flowers, plants, and trees were planted on both sides of the stream, attracting many small birds. Young Master Li Feng, if you need anything, please just let her know. She'll be serving you during your stay. After this, she'll arrange for several servants to attend to you as well. Wang Kuei said when an ordinary and amiable woman arrived. After greeting Wang Kuei respectfully, the woman looked at Duanling Tian in surprise before she quickly lowered her head. Aunt Xiao has been in our clan for many years, and she's always been reliable in her work. I'm sure there'll be no mistakes with her serving you, Wang Kuei said to Duanling Tian. At the same time, he also told the woman about Duanling Tian and what had happened earlier through voice transmission. The woman's eyes widened when she heard Wang Kuei's words. She could hardly believe that a young man who was not even 10,000 years old fought to a draw with one of the two strongest members of the Wang clan. She finally understood why Wang Kuei had arranged for Duanling Tian to live in this courtyard. This courtyard was usually used to accommodate distinguished guests of the clan. In the past, when the Wang clan's supreme powerhouse was still around, he would arrange for his friends to stay here. Even after the supreme powerhouse perished, only those who were powerful or had very influential backgrounds and high status were allowed to stay here. Earlier, she assumed Duanling Tian was just a frivolous young master from a powerful force. She did not expect him to be so powerful. Thank you, Aunt Xiao. Duanling Tian replied with a smile. The woman was flattered when she saw how polite Duanling Tian was. She hastily said, Young Master Li, you're welcome. Please let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Wang Kuei smiled and said, Young Master Li Feng, do you want to rest first and meet Luo Yu tomorrow, or do you want to meet her now? If you want to meet her now, I'll send someone to bring her over. I'll meet her tomorrow, Duanling Tian said. It was inevitable that he would meet Wang Luo Yu, so there was no need to rush. Earlier, although he was not injured during his fight with Wang Jingrao, he had exhausted some of his energy. As such, he wanted to recover his energy. It would take him about 10 days to half a month to fully recover the energy he exhausted. All right, Wang Kuei replied. Inwardly, he was surprised by Duanling Tian's reply. In the end, he concluded that Duanling Tian must have wanted to meet the woman he liked when he was in a better condition. After all, he was young once, and he also had someone he liked back then. Since that's the case, I'll take my leave first. Rest well. If you need anything that Aunt Xiao can't help you with, send her to me. If there's anything urgent, you can also ask her to call me over, Wang Kuei said. He was very polite and modest in front of Duanling Tian. It was to the extent that he was willing to come over to see Duanling Tian if there was something urgent. In the Wang clan, there were only two people who received this sort of treatment, and they were the two supreme elders of the Wang clan. Now, there was an extra person, Duanling Tian. On the other side of the Wang clan's estate, Wang Ming, an elder of the Wang clan, looked at Wang Luoyu and said with a sigh, The clan leader just informed me that the young man wants to rest today, so he'll meet you tomorrow. Have a good rest tonight. I'll look for you at noon tomorrow and bring you to him. After that, Wang Ming shook his head and took his leave. If it was possible, he hoped that Wang Luoyu could be free from the shackles of the Wang clan. Alas, it was impossible. The Wang clan would not give up on such a good chess piece. After Wang Ming left, Yichang Wei said, slightly annoyed, What's that man thinking? How can he be so rude? He said he wanted to meet you first, then now he changed his mind and said he would meet you tomorrow. Why is he doing this? He's intentionally making you wait. Yichang Wei grew more and more annoyed as she spoke. Sister Chang Wei. Wang Luo Yu shook her head slightly as she said, He must have his reason for wanting to meet tomorrow. Don't get angry because of this matter. Yichang Wei frowned upon hearing Wang Luo Yu's words. Then she sent a voice transmission to the old lady, asking the old lady if she was confident about bringing Wang Luo Yu away from the Wang clan. The old woman replied with a sigh, Miss, if Miss Luo you agreed earlier and we brought her away when we just arrived, I'd say we still have a chance. But now, I'm afraid it's impossible. I can sense a few divine consciousness here. Clearly, the powerhouses in the clan are keeping an eye on her so she can't leave. Yi Changwei felt powerless upon hearing this, and at the same time, her anger grew. She muttered, "Tomorrow, I'm going to follow Sister Luo Yu to see the man who shamelessly forced another woman to marry him." Alas, the next day, Yi Changwei was stopped by Wang Ming when he came to bring Wang Luo Yu away. He said, "Miss Yi, the clan leader asked me to bring Luo Yu there alone. You can't follow us there." Yi Changwei was about to protest when the old woman next to her quickly said, "Miss, we'll stay here and wait for Miss Luo Yu to return." The old woman had spoken up because she could feel several different terrifying divine energies in the surroundings. It was as though they were going to attack at any given moment. In the elegant and quiet courtyard, where the birds were singing and the flowers were fragrant, and the stream was constantly flowing, Duanling Tian, who was wearing a purple robe as usual, crouched down by the stream and reached out to pick up a small fish that had washed up the bank before he returned it to the stream. He looked at the little fish he released and murmured, "Little one, be careful of where you go. If you swim in the wrong place, you might meet your own demise." A dazed expression could be seen on his face at this moment. He was a stranger in the foreign outer boundary. It was far away from the God-defying world, and there were tens of thousands of places connected to the outer boundary, including the God-defying world. At this moment, a woman's voice rang from behind him. "Young Master Li Feng, the clan leader has brought Miss Luo Yu over." Duanling Tian rose to his feet and turned around to look outside the courtyard. Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, walked in with two people behind him, an old man and a beautiful young woman. With just a glance, Duanling Tian sighed inwardly. As expected of the #1 beauty in Blue Dawn City, she's indeed quite beautiful. Wang Luo Yu did not resemble Wang Yiyuan at all. If Duanling Tian were unaware that the duo was siblings, he would not have believed the beautiful young woman was Wang Yiyuan's sister. It was not that Wang Yiyuan was not good-looking, it was just that they did not share any similarities in their appearances at all. Wang Kuei chuckled and greeted Duanling Tian enthusiastically as soon as he walked into the courtyard. He said, "Young Master Li Feng, you must have been waiting for a long time." Wang Ming and Wang Luo Yu followed behind Wang Kuei. Wang Ming took the initiative to greet Duanling Tian. "Greetings. I'm Wang Ming, an elder of the Wang clan. This is Wang Luo Yu, a member of my faction." From Wang Ming's greeting, Duanling Tian found out that Wang Ming was the leader of the faction that Wang Yiyuan and Wang Luo Yu belonged to. "Clan leader Wang, Elder Wang." Duanling Tian responded with a slight smile before he turned to look at Wang Luo Yu with a dazed expression on his face. After that, it seemed as though he did not hear what Wang Kuei said at all. Upon seeing this, Wang Kuei was not upset. He only smiled before he gestured to Wang Ming and the servants in the courtyard to leave, leaving Duanling Tian and Wang Luo Yu alone in the courtyard. In his opinion, what Duanling Tian wanted most now was to be alone with Wang Luo Yu. After leaving, Wang Kuei frowned slightly as he looked at Wang Ming and said, "Brother Wang Ming, Li Feng is not only good-looking, but he's highly talented as well. It's not a shame for Luo Yu to marry him. Put away the frown on your face." Wang Kuei had long noticed the stiff expression on Wang Ming's face. Wang Ming smiled wryly and said, "Clan leader, it's Luo Yu's blessing if she's able to marry young Master Li Feng. I was only frowning because I'm worried he'll get tired of her in the future and abandon her. She lost her parents at a young age and she only had a yuan. But now a yuan." Wang Ming did not finish his words, he only sighed and shook his head. Wang Kuei's frown eased slightly upon hearing this. He said, "No one was happy about what happened to Yuan. After all, the two supreme elders had high hopes of him becoming a supreme powerhouse in the future. Among the younger generation, they think he had the highest potential." As the clan leader of the Wang clan, Wang Kuei was naturally distressed when something happened to Wang Yiyuan. Wang Yiyuan was an outstanding prodigy in the history of the Wang clan, even if Wang Yiyuan could not compare to the monstrous prodigy Li Feng. Wang Yiyuan could be considered a rare prodigy even in the Divine Sand realm. Due to the noise-canceling formation in the courtyard, Duanling Tian did not hear the conversation between Wang Kuei and Wang Ming. Similarly, Wang Luoyu did not hear the conversation either. After confirming that Wang Kuei and the others had left and were not looking at them, the dazed expression on Duan Lingtian's face disappeared immediately and was replaced with an expression of indifference. He said, "Please have a seat." Duan Lingtian walked to the stone table and took a seat after inviting Wang Luoyu to take a seat. At this time, Wang Luoyu was slightly confused. She had seen the dazed expression on Duan Lingtian's face earlier when he looked at her, and it caused her heart to skip a beat. Then his attitude changed abruptly, leaving her baffled. Wang Luoyu walked over, but she did not dare to sit down. Instead, she stood in front of the stone table and asked with her head lowered, "Li. Young Master Li Feng, what are your orders?" "Sit down," Duan Lingtian said again. This time, his voice was slightly louder, and it sounded a little more commanding. Seeing that Wang Luoyu was trembling in fright and still did not sit down, Duan Lingtian shook his head helplessly and said, "Sit down. I'm a friend of your brother, Wang Yiyuan." "My brother's friend?" Wang Luoyu looked up at Duan Lingtian in disbelief. She said, I've never heard of you, and my brother had never mentioned you. I know all of my brother's friends." Despite her words, Wang Luoyu felt that Duan Lingtian had no reason to lie to her due to his high status unless he was using this as an excuse to get closer to her. However, that was not necessary as well since the Wang clan would not allow her to refuse this marriage. "I met your brother shortly before he passed away," Duan Lingtian said. Wang Luoyu's expression changed immediately. Then, she mustered up her courage to ask Duan Lingtian, "Young Master Li Feng, do you know how my brother died?" Wang Luoyu had lost her composure at this moment. "Sit down and we'll talk." Wang Luoyu finally took a seat. She asked anxiously, "Young Master Li Feng, do you know?" Wang Luoyu knew nothing about the circumstances regarding her brother's death. Even the Wang clan did not know anything. "I do." Wang Luoyu's eyes brightened upon hearing Duan Lingtian's words, and at the same time she grew even more anxious. Duan Lingtian recounted how he met Wang Yiyuan and the situation they were in honestly. When Wang Luoyu found out that her brother died due to a supreme powerhouse's scheme, apart from helplessness, she also felt indignant and aggrieved. Once again, she grieved for her brother. Her hands were tightly clenched and she bit her lip hard until it bled. Clearly, she had lost her composure and was agitated. "I came this time to fulfill your brother's final wish. He wanted me to bring you away from the Wang clan so you won't be used as a tool by the clan. My real name is Duan Lingtian, not Li Feng. I naturally didn't reveal my name and purpose to the others. Otherwise, it'll be difficult to bring you away," Duan Lingtian said without beating around the bush. He thought it was best to be straightforward so Wang Luoyu would not resist him. Do you have evidence proving you know my brother? You said earlier that he gave you his spatial ring, right?" Wang Luoyu asked, seeking one final confirmation. When she saw the spatial ring that Duan Lingtian brought out, all her doubts vanished. Since her brother gave up his ownership of the ring to Duan Lingtian, it showed that her brother trusted Duan Lingtian and she believed in her brother's judgment. After confirming Duan Lingtian was not lying, she asked in a slightly trembling voice, unable to hold back her tears, "Brother Duan, my brother, was he in a lot of pain before he died?" "He did not suffer when he died," Duan Lingtian said with a sigh to Wang Luoyu. "You were the only one he worried about before his death. His wish was for you to be free, and he entrusted me with this matter at that time, even though he was not sure if I'd be able to escape from that supreme powerhouse. After I escaped, I searched for you and came to Blue Dawn City. After learning about your current situation, I decided to join the Wang clan and bring you away from Blue Dawn City. After that, I'll look for a place for you to settle down where the Wang clan won't be able to find you." Wang Luoyu nodded slightly. Tears streamed down her cheeks again when she recalled that her brother was gone. Duan Lingtian continued to say, "I hope you'll cooperate with me to fulfill your brother's wish. I'll arrange for us to leave the Wang clan." Duan Lingtian did not have time to pity Wang Luoyu. After all, he was trying to think of a plan for them to leave the Wang clan. The supreme elder of the Wang clan had high regard for him due to his high innate talent and comprehension skills, which revealed his great potential in becoming a supreme powerhouse in the future. As such, the supreme elder was very kind to Duan Lingtian, hoping to ally with Duan Lingtian through an arranged marriage. However, he knew the Supreme Elder's attitude would change once the Supreme Elder found out that he was only here to bring Wang Luoyu away. After all, he was not yet a Supreme. Rest assured, Brother Duan, Wang Luoyu said solemnly, I won't let my brother down. I'll listen to your instructions. That's good, Duan Ling Tian said with a smile. Things would be easier if Wang Luoyu cooperated with him. After a moment, he reminded her, do not tell anyone about this. Not a single person can know that my name isn't Li Feng. Don't worry, Brother Duan. I understand, Wang Luoyun hastily said as she nodded. She trusted Duan Ling Tian completely. After all, he could have easily ignored her brother's final wish. No one could hold him accountable, and there was no witness when he gave his promise to her brother. However, he chose to fulfill her brother's final wish. This was enough to prove that he was a trustworthy man. Duan Ling Tian nodded and said, we'll pretend like we have feelings for each other in front of the others, and I'll ask for your hand in marriage from the clan. After that, we have two options. 1, we can leave Blue Dawn City before the marriage takes place. 2, we'll continue with the show, and you'll be married to Li Feng, which is my fake identity. There aren't many risks with the first option, but it'll sever all your ties to the Wang clan. There's no risk with the second option since we can leave the clan under the pretext of going on our honeymoon. The Wang clan won't suspect anything. After a beat, he added, I'll cooperate with you regardless of which option you choose. In the end, Duan Ling Tian let Wang Luoyu make the decision. After a few moments, Wang Luoyu said, Brother Duan, let's put on a show and leave the Wang clan naturally. I don't want those who care for me in the clan to be worried. All right, we'll go with the second option then, Duan Ling Tian said with a smile. I'll send you out now. You're just as smart as your brother, so I trust you know what to do later. Duan Ling Tian rose to his feet and sent Wang Luoyu out of his courtyard. Earlier, he had cast a noise-canceling formation so no one could eavesdrop on their conversation. With his current strength, it would be impossible even for the clan leader and the two supreme elders of the Wang clan to bypass his formation and eavesdrop on them. Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, smiled when he saw Duan Ling Tian and Wang Luoyu getting along as they walked out of the courtyard. As for Wang Ming, he felt relieved when he saw Wang Luoyu's shy expression when she lowered her head. It was obvious to him that she liked Duan Ling Tian. Duan Ling Tian looked at Wang Luoyu and said tenderly, why don't you follow Elder Wang Ming back first? There's something I need to discuss with clan leader Wang. Wang Luoyu nodded slightly and replied, all right, brotherly. After that, Wang Luoyu walked toward Wang Ming with a bashful expression on her face. After Wang Luoyu left with Wang Ming, Duan Ling Tian looked at Wang Kuei and said seriously, Clan leader Wang, I'd like to ask for her hand in marriage. If possible, I'd like to marry her in a month. Please send the invitations out to everyone connected with the Wang clan. I want the wedding to be as grand as possible. Meanwhile, I'd like to be an interim elder of the clan. Wang Kuei was slightly surprised at how eager Duan Ling Tian was to marry Wang Luoyu. However, when he recalled Wang Luoyu's bashful expression earlier, he thought that the duo must have liked each other. His smile widened as he said, Young Master Li, you can count on me. The Wang clan will plan a grand wedding for you and Luoyu in a month. Congratulations! Wang Kuei was naturally overjoyed that Duan Ling Tian, who was almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god, would become part of the Wang clan soon. Someone with Duan Ling Tian's talent and was not even 10,000 years of age was unprecedented in the history of the Divine Sand Realm after all. Our clan will be in the spotlight soon because of this wedding. I must invite all the supreme powerhouses who were friends with our ancestor as well. Even if only one of them attends the wedding, it'll be an honor. It won't take long for our clan to return to its former glory with such a monstrous prodigy as our interim elder. Wang Kuei thought to himself excitedly. When Wang Luoyu returned to her courtyard, she smiled broadly when she saw Yi Changwei. She said, Sister Changwei, you should stay a little longer. I'll be marrying brother Li Feng in a month. I believe Uncle Yi will be attending our wedding as well. Why don't you return with Uncle Yi after our wedding? Yi Changwei looked at Wang Luoyu in confusion after hearing these words. She asked, Sister Luoyu, what happened? Yi Changwei could not figure out what happened to have led to such a drastic change in Wang Luoyu's attitude. Yi Changwei was truly confused by Wang Luoyu's sudden change in attitude. Wang Luoyu smiled and said, "Sister Changwei, I was truly reluctant to meet Brother Li earlier. I was even lamenting my sad life. However, after meeting him and chatting with him, I think I've met my soulmate. It sounds hard to believe, but I like him and hope to be with him after meeting him." Yi Changwei frowned as she looked at the expression on Wang Luoyu's face. Although the expression seemed to show that Wang Luoyu was in love, she could not help but feel like something was amiss. As such, she even probed Wang Luoyu with her divine consciousness to confirm that the person in front of her was truly Wang Luoyu. After that, Yi Changwei called out, "Grandma." The old woman brought out a formation compass and quickly set up a few formations around the courtyard. Following that, she said, "Don't worry, miss. Even the two supreme elders of the clan won't be able to listen in on our conversations." With that, Yi Changwei looked at Wang Luoyu with a serious expression. A hint of worry and anger and worry could be seen in her eyes as she said, "Sister Luoyu, did they force you? You must be afraid of implicating me and my father in this matter, right? Don't worry. No one can listen in on our conversation now, so you don't have to pretend and lie to me." Wang Luoyu stepped forward and held Yi Changwei's hand as she said with a sincere smile on her face, "Sister Changwei, I'm telling the truth. I really like Brother Li. Although our meeting was brief, I can tell that he's a trustworthy man. At the very least, he's much better than those disciples from the other clans. Sister Changwei, you'll know what I mean after you meet Brother Li. He's really different from those unreliable disciples." Yi Changwei began to doubt herself after listening to these words. Wang Luoyu smiled and continued to say, "Sister Changwei, you want me to be happy, don't you?" "Of course." Yi Changwei nodded and said solemnly, "I'll be happy if you're able to marry someone you genuinely like. However, if you're doing this against your will, I'll do all I can to help you no matter how difficult the situation is." Wang Luoyu knew that Yi Changwei was sincere with her words. As such, she felt moved and guilty at the same time. Yi Changwei was like family to her, and she was certain if she told Yi Changwei the truth, Yi Changwei would not betray her. However, she had promised Duanling Tian that she would not tell another soul about this matter. She might trust Yi Changwei, but Duanling Tian had no reason to trust Yi Changwei. Finally, she said smilingly, "Sister Changwei, don't worry. Our wedding will be held in a month. You have to help me with my makeup." Yi Changwei's expression softened immediately as she said, "I'll definitely help you with your wedding outfit and makeup. I'm really curious now about the man who managed to catch your attention. Sister Changwei, I'll ask if it's convenient for him to meet you if you're really curious." Wang Luoyu replied with a smile. In fact, Wang Luoyu's words were just perfunctory. She did not want to trouble Duanling Tian any further after all the trouble he had gone to just to fulfill Wang Yuan's final wish and bring her away from the Wang clan. After all, she was not an ungrateful person. Previously, when Wang Kuei left the Wang clan's spatial artifact, he had already heard about what happened in Dancing Sun City and Green Billow City. However, he was unaware of Duanling Tian's connection to the incident in one of the cities. He had also forgotten that the Meng clan in Green Billow City had sent someone to the Wang clan to ask for Wang Luoyu's hand in marriage as well. The Meng clan was a second-rank clan in Green Billow City like the Wang clan in Blue Dawn City, but the Wang clan was once a first-rank clan with a supreme powerhouse after all. As such, the Wang clan had a sense of superiority over the Meng clan. When the Meng clan came to propose marriage, Wang Kuei only sent an elder to meet the matchmaker from the Meng clan. He would only personally meet the nobles or those from a stronger force. In his opinion, Meng Yuzhang, the direct descendant of the Meng clan, was not worthy of his attention. The Meng clan in Green Billow City. The Meng clan's ancestor who became a supreme powerhouse finally returned half a month later. The old man dressed in a long and loose green robe was received by a group of supreme powerhouses when he appeared in the sky above Green Billow City. "Congratulations, Brother Meng." "Brother Meng, congratulations on becoming a supreme powerhouse." "Brother Meng, as the first member of the Meng clan to become a supreme powerhouse, you'll be revered by the future descendants of the Meng clan." The supreme powerhouses were enthusiastic with their greetings. After all, although the old man had just become a supreme powerhouse recently, his strength was not inferior to theirs. How could they ignore him? "Thank you, everyone," the old man replied, delighted by the warm reception. A hint of excitement could be seen in his eyes at this moment. In the past, the difference between his strength and the strength of the supreme powerhouses was like that of heaven and earth, even if he was very close to becoming a supreme powerhouse. As such, he had to lower himself whenever he met them. However, now that he was a supreme powerhouse as well, his status was the same as theirs. Due to his achievements, the Meng clan would also become a first-rank clan in Green Billow City. "Brother Meng, now that you've become a supreme powerhouse, it's only natural for the Meng clan to become a first-rank clan in our Green Billow City. Brother Meng, we've already distributed some of our properties to the Meng clan. We can negotiate again if it's not enough." While the ancestor of the Meng clan was chatting with the supreme powerhouses, the members of the Meng clan eagerly awaited his return. "There's a commotion outside. The old ancestor must have returned."
There's a group of people there. They must be the supreme powerhouses from the major clans. They must have come to receive our ancestor.
"Let's wait here until the old ancestor returns. It's inappropriate for us to go there after all." At the same time, in another part of the Meng clan's estate,
Meng Yuzheng wore a sinister expression on his face as he thought to himself, "The Wang clan from Blue Dawn City didn't only reject my marriage proposal, but they even invited us to attend Wang Luo Yu's wedding. How preposterous! I'll speak to the old ancestor and make them regret their decision."
"Wang Luo Yu, it doesn't matter if the Wang clan has agreed to your marriage. You're mine."
Even if the Wang clan has connections with other supreme powerhouses, do you think they'll really stand up for you? What a joke.
Blue Dawn City. News of the annihilation of the 5 major clans in Dancing Sun City and the emergence of a new supreme powerhouse from the Meng clan in Green Billow City spread through Blue Dawn City and became the hottest topic. However, these matters were quickly forgotten by the public when the Wang clan announced the wedding that would be held a month later. Even after 2 weeks, everyone was still fervently discussing the wedding. Rumors have it that the groom, a prodigy, isn't a noble or from a strong clan. At least, that's not the case in the Divine Sand Realm. Who knows if he has an extraordinary background outside of the Divine Sand Realm. He must be outstanding since the Wang clan allowed him to marry Wang Luoyu.
That's right. The Wang clan wouldn't agree to the marriage if they couldn't benefit from it. The wedding will be held in half a month. All the major cities and major clans in the Divine Sand Realm will definitely send their representatives to attend the wedding. I wonder if any of the supreme powerhouses the Wang clan invited will attend the wedding?
As long as one supreme powerhouse agrees to attend, the others will likely attend as well. If that's the case, the wedding will be extremely grand. The people in Blue Dawn City were all curious about the young prodigy who successfully proposed to Wang Luoyu, the #1 beauty of the city. Duan Ling Tian was aware that the wedding had become a hot topic in the city since he frequently strolled the streets of the city. However, he did not pay attention to it and was focused on gathering information about the Wang clan and the 4 major clans of Blue Dawn City. The 4 major clans of Blue Dawn City each had a supreme powerhouse and ruled the city. Although they despised the Wang clan, they were still courteous to the Wang clan due to the connections the Wang clan had with a few supreme powerhouses in the outer boundary.
As such, it was likely that the 4 clan leaders of the 4 major clans would attend the wedding in the Wang clan as a show of courtesy. Even if the clan leaders did not personally attend, they would definitely send representatives with high status to attend the wedding. The Wang clan used to have a supreme powerhouse, after all. Even if the supreme powerhouse was no longer around, the descendants were still enjoying the benefits. For example, the 4 major clans of Blue Dawn City owned the most properties in the city. The Wang clan was only second to the 4 major clans in that regard. As a second-rank clan, it owned more than double the properties that the other second-rank clans owned. Did that kid put Wang Kuei under a spell? How the hell did he convince Wang Kuei to allow him to marry Wang Luoyu when there are many more suitable candidates in the Divine Sand Realm? Young master, in my opinion, that kid can't even withstand more than 3 moves from you. Duan Lingtian was strolling the streets as usual when he overheard this conversation. He was briefly stunned before he shook his head and smiled.
The Wang clan is quite good at keeping my identity a secret. No one even knows that I'm almost as strong as a peerless top advanced supreme god. After learning more about the outer boundary, Duanling Tian had only realized recently how remarkable his current strength was at his age. It had to be said that someone like him was not unprecedented in the outer boundary or even the myriad worlds. Due to their young age and great potential, they were very famous even if they were not a peerless top advanced supreme god or a supreme powerhouse. After all, if Duanling Tian was in his twilight years, his strength that was almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god would not be considered extraordinary. Moreover, if he were old, his potential of becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god or a supreme powerhouse would decrease greatly since he carried a greater risk of dying during his heavenly tribulation. Moreover, although it was possible to become a supreme powerhouse without becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god first, the chances of doing so were not very high. Apart from that, it was also more difficult for one to achieve a breakthrough in one's old age unless one had fortuitous encounters. After coming to the outer boundary, Duanling Tian's knowledge about cultivation had also grown. There's a difference in strength even for new supreme powerhouses. Before becoming a supreme powerhouse, one could only be a top peerless advanced supreme god or close to becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god. As expected, the former would be stronger than the latter once they both become supreme powerhouses. In fact, the former was considerably stronger than those who were only almost comparable to peerless top advanced supreme gods before becoming supreme powerhouses even if they were already supreme powerhouses for tens of thousands of years. One's innate talent and comprehension skills are crucial in becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god. Since I have two supreme powerhouse divinities, I have a chance of becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god. They'll be able to help with my cultivation greatly, but they won't be able to guarantee that I'll become a peerless top advanced supreme god. Duanling Tian naturally knew that the two supreme powerhouse divinities he possessed would guarantee his chances of becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god. If it was so easy to become a peerless top advanced supreme gods, there would have been more of them in the outer boundary and the myriad worlds. Based on what he had learned, he found out that not even 10% of supreme powerhouses were peerless top advanced supreme gods before they became supreme powerhouses. Duanling Tian was rather shocked when he first learned how difficult it was to become a peerless top advanced supreme god. There were rumors that those who were only almost comparable to peerless top advanced supreme gods deliberately suppressed their breakthrough into the realm of supreme powerhouses. They wanted to wait until they became peerless top advanced supreme gods before breaking through into the realm of supreme powerhouses. I heard that raising one's strength after becoming a supreme powerhouse is very difficult. As such, becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god before becoming a supreme powerhouse would give one the advantage over others who did not. Needless to say, if one were young, it's best to strive to become a peerless advanced top supreme god first instead of a supreme powerhouse. Apparently, the sense of achievement when becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god is much greater than when becoming a supreme powerhouse. That aside, supreme powerhouses look highly upon peerless top advanced supreme gods since the latter possess great potential to become a top supreme powerhouse. Moreover, there are many fortuitous encounters in the outer boundary that supreme powerhouses aren't able to access. As such, it'll be beneficial for these supreme powerhouses to have peerless top advanced supreme gods on their sides and could help them. At this time, Duanling Tian was filled with the ambition to become a peerless top advanced supreme god. The idea had taken root so firmly in his mind that he felt that he was being constantly reminded to cultivate and grow stronger until he became a peerless top advanced supreme god. Yun Qingyan is now a supreme powerhouse after being possessed by that person from the Soul Imprisonment clan. However, according to the Xia clan's ancestor, he's just an ordinary supreme powerhouse. If I become a supreme powerhouse without becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god first, I might not be stronger than him. At that time, it would be difficult for me to force him to release Kur. Duanling Tian's expression turned grim when he thought of his wife, Kur. He naturally did not forget his purpose for coming to the outer boundary. Even if I manage to become a peerless top advanced supreme god, it'll take some time for me to become a supreme powerhouse. However, once I become a peerless top advanced supreme god, some supreme powerhouses might approach me. At that time, I might be able to strike a deal with them. I'll ask them to capture Yunqing Yen and force him to release Kuer. With that, I'll be able to save Kuer before I become a supreme powerhouse.
There's a chance that the top supreme powerhouses in the outer boundary or the myriad worlds can release Kuer from the technique themselves. There might not be a need to capture Yunqing Yen at all. A member of the Soul Imprisonment clan who's stronger than Yunqing Yen can easily free Kuer.
Duanling Tian's eyes lit up when he thought about this. He clenched his hands tightly as his eyes shone with determination to become a peerless top advanced supreme god, so he could save Kuer. Duanling Tian stood motionlessly at the side of the street, lost in his thoughts. His handsome appearance and extraordinary bearing naturally drew the attention of many passers-by, but no one dared to approach him. After all, in their opinion, he likely had an extraordinary background.
Moreover, it was clear that he was occupied at this moment, and if they were to disturb him, they might offend him.
At the same time, a young woman and an old woman were strolling down the same street.
"Grandma, do you think Luo Yu is really willing to get married?" Yu Chongwei asked. Although half a month had passed, she still felt skeptical. "Miss," the old woman said with a sigh, "does it matter?"
In any case, there wasn't anything strange with Miss Luo Yu's behavior, so it's likely that she's willing to marry that man. Even if she's not willing, she's already made up her mind. I might not know her as well as you do, but I know she's very resilient even if she looks soft and gentle. You should follow her wishes and not stir up trouble for her. Yi Chongwei fell silent as she mulled over the old woman's words. After a while, her eyes suddenly landed on a familiar figure at the side of the street.
"It's him." Yi Chongwei recognized the mysterious young man who saved her previously in just an instant. Previously, she had planned to ask the Wang clan to investigate his identity, but she had forgotten about it due to Wang Luo Yu's matter.
At the same time, the old woman exclaimed, "Miss, it's our savior."
The old woman recognized Duanling Tian as well. A hint of gratitude and reverence could be seen in her eyes when she looked at him. After all, he was much stronger than her despite being much younger than her.
He was not even 10,000 years old, but he was almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god. Such a person was unprecedented in the history of the divine sand realm. Seeing the blank expression on Duanling Tian's face, Yi Chongwei wondered outwardly, did he receive some enlightenment regarding his cultivation? As soon as Yi Chongwei's voice fell, the old woman appeared near Duanling Tian in just a blink of an eye. She did not disturb Duanling Tian. Instead, she looked around vigilantly in case someone tried to harm him. Although they were strangers, she was indebted to him since he saved her and Yi Chongwei. Without him, she would have been killed and Yi Chongwei would have been kidnapped by the members of the Blood Sea organization half a month ago. For this reason, she wanted to protect him.
When Yi Chongwei returned to her senses, she quickly joined the old woman and protected Duanling Tian as well.
Duanling Tian was naturally oblivious to the duo's presence. He was completely immersed in his thoughts of becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god at this moment, but it did not mean he had let his guard down. He would still be able to react in time to threats. Finally, after sorting out his thoughts and calming down, he opened his eyes. When he saw the young woman and the old woman guarding him, a hint of warmth appeared in his heart. He cupped his fists together at the duo and said, "Thank you, ladies."
"You're awake." Yi Chongwei's expression eased when she looked at the previously aloof young man. The old woman sighed in relief and said, "I thought you were in the midst of enlightenment. It seems like we were worried for nothing." Based on Duanling Tian's actions, it was clear to the old woman that Duanling Tian did not let his guard down and was still aware of his surroundings.
"In any case, I still want to thank the both of you," Duanling Tian said with a smile that contradicted his previous indifference. Yi Chongwei seized the chance and asked, "Then, can you tell me your name?"
Duanling Tian was slightly stunned. Then he nodded slightly and said, "Of course. Missy, my name is Duanling Tian." Duanling Tian was naturally unaware that Wang Luoyu and Yi Chongwei were best friends. Otherwise, he would have thought twice about revealing his identity. Yi Chongwei silently committed Duanling Tian's name to her memory before she asked curiously with a smile on her face, "Brother Duan, where are you from?"
"Are you from the outer boundary or one of 3 major worlds?"
Duanling Tian shook his head and replied, "None of the above. I came from one of the 18 worlds under the 3 major worlds."
Yi Changwei and the old woman were surprised by Duan Tian's reply. They did not expect that such a monstrous prodigy came from one of the 18 worlds under the 3 major worlds.
Duan Tian only disclosed his name and origin out of courtesy. Although he did not speak about his origin in detail, Yi Changwei and the old woman were still shocked that he was not from one of the 3 major worlds.
Yi Changwei and the old woman exchanged a glance as Yi Changwei said through voice transmission that she could not believe a person of such caliber like Duan Tian was not from one of the 3 major worlds. Perhaps he's the direct descendant of an extremely powerful supreme powerhouse. He might have inherited the legacy of his ancestor. The old woman speculated through voice transmission. Yi Changwei nodded inwardly in agreement. It was the only theory that made sense to her. After a moment, the old woman asked on behalf of Yi Changwei, "Young Master Duan, do you have matters to attend to in Blue Dawn City?" Duan Tian nodded and replied, "Yes. Once I'm done, I'll leave Blue Dawn City."
After a short and casual conversation with the old woman, Duan Tian nodded at her and Yi Changwei before he bade farewell to them and left.
Yi Changwei had mixed feelings as she watched Duan Tian leave. She had feelings for the mysterious and highly talented young man. He was unique and different from the young men she knew. The old woman said with a sigh, "Miss, you're both from different worlds." The old woman could tell Yi Changwei was curious about and admired Duan Tian. Yi Changwei was exhibiting signs of falling into the sufferings of love. After all, Yi Changwei was still young and was easily carried away by her feelings.
"Grandma, what are you talking about?" Yi Changwei asked as her cheeks flushed red. "I don't have any feelings for him. I just think he's different from all the men I've met." The old woman nodded and said, all right, I believe you. I just wanted to remind you so that you won't be confused by your curiosity. He's just a passerby in your life. You may never see him again after he leaves Blue Dawn City."
Duan Tian was unaware of the duo's conversation. He returned to the grand courtyard that the Wang clan had arranged for him to stay in after his stroll in the city. After this, he did not plan to leave his courtyard again until the day of his wedding.
After acting out a show with Wang Luoyu, he would bring Wang Luoyu away from Blue Dawn City, and after he found a place for her to settle down, he would continue pursuing his goal to become a peerless top advanced supreme god. Previously, Duan Tian wanted to become stronger so he could capture Yun Qingyan, who had been possessed by a supreme powerhouse from the Soul Imprisonment clan. However, he was not certain when he would become a supreme powerhouse or if he would be strong enough to deal with the other party after he became a supreme powerhouse. As such, he thought that the best way was for him to become a peerless top advanced supreme god first.
At that time, he might be able to catch the eye of a powerful supreme powerhouse, and in exchange for his service, perhaps the supreme powerhouse could help him save Kur. Days before the wedding, 2 uninvited guests suddenly showed up at the Wang clan. They were from the Meng clan in Green Billow City. The Meng clan had been a hot topic recently among the people after the emergence of the clan's first supreme powerhouse. Everyone knew that the Meng clan would soar to great heights now that the clan had a supreme powerhouse.
Outside of the Wang clan's estate, an elder of the Wang clan led a young man and a middle-aged man through the main entrance as he said, "Young Master Meng, this way please. Our clan leader has been informed of your visit and he's waiting for you at the reception hall."
The young man was Meng Yuzhang, a direct descendant of the Meng clan. Not long ago, he had also visited the Wang clan. However, his treatment at that time was very different. Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, did not even bother to meet him, and he was also rejected. After a supreme powerhouse appeared in the Meng clan, the treatment from the Wang clan had changed drastically. He believed that if Wang Kuei knew that the Meng clan's supreme powerhouse doted on him the most, Wang Kuei would definitely personally receive him. When Wang Kuei met Meng Yuzhang, he was very friendly. "Young Master Meng, you must be here to attend the wedding in our clan. However, there are still 10 days left before the wedding. Why don't I arrange for my men to show you around Blue Dawn City? All your expenses will be on us."
Wang Kuei's generosity and warmth were not surprising now that the Meng clan had a supreme powerhouse, propelling the Meng clan to greater heights. He naturally did not dare mistreat Meng Yuzhang, the representative of the Meng clan.
Moreover, he was not worried about Meng Yuzhang spending recklessly since such behavior would only be an embarrassment to the Meng clan. Meanwhile, upon hearing Wang Kuei's words, Meng Yuzheng's expression turned frosty. He asked indignantly, Clan leader Wang, what do you mean by this? Are you mocking me, Meng Yuzheng? Are you mocking me? Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, was shocked and baffled by Meng Yuzheng's sudden change of attitude. He asked solemnly, Young Master Meng, is there a misunderstanding? At the same time, Wang Kuei recalled his previous words. After confirming that he did not say anything inappropriate, he wondered inwardly if there was something wrong with Meng Yuzheng. He could not help but sneer inwardly when he wondered if Meng Yuzheng thought he could disregard the Wang clan simply because a supreme powerhouse appeared in the Meng clan recently. The Wang clan had a supreme powerhouse in the past as well. The clan's supreme powerhouse had a close relationship with a few other supreme powerhouses, and up until now, the clan continued to maintain the relationship with them. If anything were to happen to the Wang clan, it was unlikely that those supreme powerhouses would do nothing. Otherwise, it would be impossible for the Wang clan to survive in Blue Dawn City until now. A misunderstanding? Meng Yuzheng said with a scoff. Clan leader Wang, previously, when I came to propose marriage to Miss Wang Luoyu, a grand elder told me that she had no intention of getting married in the next 100 years, so she could mourn the death of her elder brother. However, now I'm told she's getting married to another man. Clan leader Wang, do you think the Meng clan and I are fools? A hint of anger could be heard in Meng Yuzheng's voice nearing the end of his words. After all, it was clear to him that the Wang clan had looked down on him. He had returned this time to vent his anger. After all, the Wang clan could not dismiss him easily now that the Meng clan had a supreme powerhouse. Wang Kuei was stunned when he heard Meng Yuzheng bringing up the words of the elder of the Wang clan from before. His expression darkened as realization dawned on him that Meng Yuzheng came this time bearing ill intentions. It was clear that Meng Yuzheng was going to stir up trouble. Finally, Wang Kuei looked at Meng Yuzheng and shook his head as he said solemnly, Young Master Meng, if this is true, I'll punish that Grand Elder severely. A Grand Elder isn't qualified to speak on behalf of the Wang clan. Meng Yuzheng frowned. He did not expect Wang Kuei to push the blame on the Grand Elder and settle the matter by punishing that Grand Elder. He fell momentarily silent, realizing that Wang Kuei was not easy to deal with. After taking a deep breath, he looked at Wang Kuei intently and said seriously, If that's the case, it means that the Wang clan had no reason to decline my proposal. Why don't you make amends by making me the groom? No one will be the wiser if you switch the groom now, since no one knows who the original groom is. Wang Kuei was slightly taken aback by Meng Yuzheng's words. He did not expect Meng Yuzheng to be so shameless. He thought to himself as he looked at Meng Yuzheng with a hint of disdain, does he think he's comparable to Li Feng, a monstrous prodigy? Outwardly, Wang Kuei chuckled and said, Young Master Meng, you must be joking. These words were meant to give Meng Yuzheng a way out. They could pretend to dismiss Meng Yuzheng's earlier words as a joke. However, if Meng Yuzheng did not back down, he was not afraid of offending Meng Yuzheng. Although the Meng clan now had a supreme powerhouse, the Wang clan was not a pushover as well. Moreover, the Meng clan's supreme powerhouse might not even be willing to offend the Wang clan for Meng Yuzheng's sake. After all, it was impossible for a supreme powerhouse to favor all his descendants and stand up for them. Meng Yuzheng said with a sneer, Clan leader Wang, I'm not joking. I believe my grandfather will agree with me as well. Your grandfather? Wang Kuei frowned as a sense of foreboding rose in his heart. Based on Meng Yuzheng's domineering attitude and words, he was not entirely surprised when he heard the following words. My grandfather is Meng Tianfeng, Meng Yuzheng said arrogantly. As expected. Meng Yuzheng continued to say with a smug expression, my grandfather dotes on me the most among the younger generation in the clan. Before he became a supreme powerhouse, he had made an announcement that he would cultivate me as the next clan leader of the Meng clan. How could Wang Kuei not know at this point why Meng Yuzheng dared to act so brazenly? As it turned out, Meng Yuzheng had the support of the Meng clan's supreme powerhouse. Unlike the Meng clan, the Wang clan currently did not have any supreme powerhouse. Nonetheless, he did not think that the Meng clan alone was capable of destroying the Wang clan. After all, the Wang clan's supreme powerhouse must have left behind many secret weapons and trump cards before he passed. Meng Yuzheng looked at Wang Kuei meaningfully and asked, Clan leader Wang, I don't think you want to offend my grandfather, right? Wang Kuei did not respond to Meng Yuzheng. Instead, he looked at the person standing behind Meng Yuzheng. Although he did not know the other party's identity, he could tell that the other party was at the very least on par with him. He was certain the other party was not a descendant of the Meng clan and speculated that the other party was likely a powerhouse who joined the Meng clan after Meng Tianfeng became a supreme powerhouse. In the outer boundary, it was common for many powerful advanced supreme gods, even those who were close to becoming peerless top advanced supreme gods, to join forces with supreme powerhouses. Not only would they gain the protection of a supreme powerhouse by doing so, but they would also gain many things in return, such as the supreme powerhouse's divine energy. As for new supreme powerhouses, they would usually recruit subordinates after their breakthrough. However, there was a limit to the number of subordinates they accepted. Needless to say, the limit did not apply to peerless top advanced supreme gods. Clan leader Wang, if you think I'm bluffing, you can ask the person standing behind me. He was a famous and powerful sectless cultivator in the Divine Sand realm. I'm sure you've heard of him before, Meng Yuzheng said as he turned to look at the middle-aged man behind him. His tone turned more respectful as he continued to say, Uncle Tan, please vouch for my words. The middle-aged man opened his eyes and looked at Wang Kuei with a piercing gaze before he cupped his fists together and said with vigor, Tan Xiuting greets clan leader Wang. Wang Kuei's eyes widened upon hearing the name Tan Xiuting. Tang Xiuting was a famous sectless cultivator in the Divine Sand realm and was close to becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god. Wang Kuei was not even sure he could fight Tan Xiuting to a draw, let alone defeat Tan Xiuting, unless he used the trump cards in the Wang clan that had been passed down for generations. Finally, Wang Kuei said respectfully, As it turns out, you're the Green Flame Saber King. My apologies for failing to recognize you earlier. In the Wang clan, only the two supreme elders of the clan were capable of defeating Tan Xiuting. After half a month, when Li Feng, the monstrous prodigy, joined the Wang clan, there would be another member capable of defeating Tan Xiuting. Tan Xiuting, the Green Flame Saber King, smiled faintly. However, his eyes glinted coldly as he said, Clan leader Wang, young Master Meng was telling the truth. I hope the Wang clan will show my lord due respect and marry Miss Wang Luo Yu to young Master Meng. The wedding will continue and take place in 10 days. Tan Xiuting was famous for his profound comprehension of the Saber Dao. Apart from that, as an expert in the law of fire, after a fortuitous encounter, the red flames he manifested had turned green, boosting its strength greatly. For these reasons, he was called the Green Flame. Meng Yuzheng looked at Wang Kuei with a gloating expression as Tan Xiuting spoke, silently bragging. Wang Kuei frowned slightly. However, he quickly recovered and said with a faint smile, I didn't expect the Green Flame Saber King to serve under a new supreme powerhouse. I'm really envious. Wang Kuei's words were sincere. In fact, with Tan Xiuting's strength, it would be difficult for him to serve under a new supreme powerhouse unless he approached the supreme powerhouse as soon as the supreme powerhouse broke through. Among the subordinates of supreme powerhouses, those whose strength were almost comparable to peerless top advanced supreme gods and below were ranked at the bottom. Clan leader, please do not stray from the topic, Tan Xiuting said as he raised an eyebrow. He could not conceal the expression of pride on his face as he continued to say, The marriage between young Master Meng and Miss Wang Luo Yu will undoubtedly benefit the Wang clan. Although I don't know the identity of the groom you've chosen, based on the rumors, he's not from the Divine Sand realm and his status is inferior to that of young Master Meng. Wang Kuei maintained his composure after listening to Tan Xiuting. He said, Green Flame Saber King, we've already agreed to marry Luo Yu to young Master Li Feng. Their wedding will proceed as planned. There's nothing we can do to change that. I hope you'll explain this matter to your lord, whom I'm sure is a reasonable person. Meng Yuzheng's expression changed immediately upon hearing Wang Kuei's unyielding words. At the same time, Tan Xiuting said icily, Wang Kuei, is this your stance or the Wang clan's stance? Do the two supreme elders of your clan agree with you as well? Don't forget that I was sent here by my lord to propose a marriage between young Master Meng and Miss Wang Luo Yu. Tan Xiuting's voice grew threatening, nearing the end of his words. Wang Kuei smiled slightly and said, I just informed the two supreme elders about this matter.
The Supreme Elders share the same stance as me, so my words represent the Wang clan's stance as well. The two Supreme Elders of the Wang clan who were close to becoming peerless top advanced Supreme Gods were the strongest in the clan, followed by Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan. As such, if the trio reached an agreement, the other members naturally would not have any objection. Tan Xiutang and Meng Yu Zheng's expressions darkened immediately. The latter clenched his hands tightly as he glared at Wang Kuei, looking like a furious beast that was about to attack. Tan Xiutang asked in a deep voice, "So does this mean that the Wang clan refuses my lord's goodwill?" Wang Kuei shook his head and said, "Green Flame Saber King, that's not true. There's order in everything." If the Meng clan had shown up at the same time as young Master Li Feng, the Wang clan wouldn't hesitate to betroth Luo Yu to young Master Meng. It's unfortunate that the Meng clan is a step too late. The Wang clan has already decided on the groom and the wedding date. The wedding will proceed as planned unless... He paused for a beat before he said nonchalantly, "Unless young Master Li Feng suddenly changes his mind and withdraws from the marriage. If that happens, young Master Meng will naturally be given priority to marry Luo Yu. Alas, I think it's impossible. From what I know, young Master Li Feng likes Luo Yu very much. It's impossible for him to abandon her." Wang Kuei had improvised these words. He pushed the blame on Li Feng, using Li Feng to refuse the Meng clan. The Wang clan did not fear the Meng clan, but it was still best to avoid offending the Meng clan unless it was absolutely necessary. However, Wang Kuei's words were undoubtedly offensive. Wang Kuei found Li Feng, the monstrous prodigy under the age of 10,000 years old but possessed strength almost comparable to a peerless top advanced supreme god, mysterious. A person like Li Feng was definitely among the best even in the entire outer boundary and myriad worlds. For this reason, Wang Kuei tried to kill two birds with one stone. He shifted the blame to Li Feng in order to protect the Wang clan, but he also did it to test Li Feng. He could not help but wonder what Li Feng would do when pressured by a supreme powerhouse. Before he had said those words, he knew for sure that Meng Yuzhang would insist on meeting Li Feng after he said those words. As expected, Meng Yuzhang expressed his wish to meet Li Feng. Wang Kuei only wanted to test Li Feng. He had no intention of offending Li Feng. As such, he said, "Young Master Meng, I'll have to speak to young Master Li first. It'll be inappropriate for me to bring you to him unannounced. I'll look for him now and ask if he's willing to meet you. Is that all right?" Meng Yuzhang scoffed. A hint of ruthlessness could be seen in his eyes as he said threateningly, "Tell Li Feng that if he refuses to meet me, I'm afraid that he won't be able to spend the rest of his life with Miss Wang, even if they successfully get married." Wang Kuei frowned slightly. Just as he was about to speak, he was interrupted by Meng Yuzhang. "Clan leader Wang, I'm aware that the Wang clan has a good relationship with a few supreme powerhouses. I came to marry Wang Luo Yu, and my target is Li Feng, not the Wang clan. As such, I don't think those supreme powerhouses would protect Li Feng. Moreover, Wang Luo Yu isn't a direct descendant of the Meng clan. Her bloodline isn't pure. She was only given the status due to how outstanding her brother was," Meng Yuzhang said. Wang Kuei remained calm and only said, "Young Master Meng, I'll relay your words to young Master Li." Subsequently, Wang Kuei instructed his servant to show Meng Yuzhang and Tan Xiutang to their courtyard to rest before he left the reception hall to look for Duanling Tian, who was pretending to be Li Feng. At this time, Duanling Tian was waiting in his courtyard. He had been informed that Wang Kuei wanted to speak to him. Wang Kuei greeted Duanling Tian warmly when he arrived. Then, he sighed heavily and asked with a troubled expression on his face, "Young Master Meng, have you heard of Green Billow City's Meng clan before?" Duanling Tian nodded. A member of the Green Billow City's Meng clan recently became a supreme powerhouse. After that, the Meng clan rose from a second-rank clan to a first-rank clan, becoming the sixth major clan in Green Billow City. It's a hot topic in Blue Dawn City. I wouldn't have known about it if I didn't wander the streets of Blue Dawn City. Wang Kuei nodded. That's right. The Meng clan has been promoted to a first-rank clan in Green Billow City because its supreme elder, Meng Tianfeng, became a supreme powerhouse. Duanling Tian had heard of Meng Tianfeng's name when he was exploring the streets of Blue Dawn City. As such, he was not confused when Wang Kuei mentioned Meng Tianfeng. When he saw the hesitant expression on Wang Kuei's face, he smiled faintly and said, "Clan leader Wang, I'm sure you didn't come here just to discuss the Green Billow City's Meng clan with me, right? What's the matter? You look troubled, clan leader Wang." Duanling Tian assumed that the Green Billow City's Meng clan had heard about his capabilities and was trying to recruit him. Otherwise, he really could not figure out why Wang Kuei would look so troubled. For this reason, Duanling Tian was surprised when Wang Kuei told him that Meng Yuzhang wanted to meet him. He raised his eyebrows and asked, "Meng Tianfeng's direct descendant wants to meet me? Clan leader Wang, why does he want to meet me?" It was only then that Duanling Tian found out that Meng Tianfeng's direct descendant came for Wang Luoyu. It was not because the Meng clan wanted to recruit him. Duanling Tian's eyes shone coldly as he asked, "Clan leader Wang, you said that the Wang clan previously refused him when he asked for Miss Luoyu's hand in marriage? So am I right to assume that he returned now that the Meng clan has a supreme powerhouse, hoping to separate me and Miss Luoyu?" "That's right." Wang Kuei nodded and replied, "Young Master Li Feng, rest assured, I've already refused Meng Yuzhang earlier when he expressed his wish to replace you and marry Luoyu. However, he insisted on meeting you. I think he's just unwilling and wants to know your strength and origin." "I have no interest in meeting him," Duanling Tian said indifferently. "Who does he think he is? Why must I, Li Feng, agree to his request? A mere direct descendant of a new supreme powerhouse thinks he can ruin my marriage with Miss Luoyu? What a joke! Clan leader Wang, since the Wang clan has made its stance clear, it's unnecessary for me to meet him." Wang Kuei was surprised by how domineering Duanling Tian was. He could detect the disdain in Duanling Tian's voice when Duanling Tian said, "New supreme powerhouse." He thought that Duanling Tian was either putting on an act to appear tough or that Duanling Tian truly came from a powerful background and looked down on a new supreme powerhouse like Meng Tianfeng. Wang Kuei's heart skipped a beat as he speculated inwardly. Based on his achievements at such a young age, he definitely has the support of a powerful supreme powerhouse somewhere outside of the divine sand realm. At the same time, Wang Kuei felt grateful that he had decisively refused Meng Yuzhang earlier. Otherwise, he would have offended Duanling Tian. In comparison to the supreme powerhouses who had a close relationship with the Wang clan, Meng Tianfeng could only be considered average. It was not a problem for the few supreme powerhouses to deal with Meng Tianfeng. However, in Wang Kuei's opinion, the supreme powerhouse supporting Duanling Tian was not someone the Wang clan could afford to offend. In his opinion, the supreme powerhouse who supported Duanling Tian might possibly be stronger than the few supreme powerhouses, who were allies of the Wang clan, combined. As expected, all the heaven-defying prodigies have powerful backgrounds. Wang Kuei thought to himself as chills ran up his spine. After a brief moment, Wang Kuei said, sounding more respectful than before, "Young Master Li Feng, rest assured, I'll relay your words to him." Previously, Wang Kuei was already convinced by Duanling Tian's heaven-defying talent and comprehension skills. Now, he was frightened of the possibility of a powerful supreme powerhouse protecting Duanling Tian. Duanling Tian might not be able to do anything to the Wang clan, but it was different if it was a powerful supreme powerhouse. As such, he was naturally very courteous toward Duanling Tian. As the clan leader of the Wang clan, he had to ensure that no disaster would befall the clan. Otherwise, he would not be able to face his ancestors in heaven. Peace and quiet were restored in Duanling Tian's courtyard after Wang Kuei left, but they were nowhere to be seen in Meng Yuzhang's courtyard after he learned that Duanling Tian refused to meet him. "Clan leader Wang, I don't care if he refuses to meet me. I must meet him. How dare he ignore me? I have the blessing of my clan's supreme powerhouse to marry Wang Luoyu." Meng Yuzhang roared, looking like a ferocious beast. Wang Kuei snorted once and said frostily, "Young Master Meng, don't forget that you're in the Wang clan. Young Master Li will officially become a member of our Wang clan in about 10 days. He's one of us now. If you really want to meet him, I'm afraid you'll have to wait until the wedding is over." Wang Kuei was annoyed at Meng Yuzhang. After all, he almost offended Duanling Tian because of Meng Yuzhang. In his opinion, it would be a catastrophe if he offended Duan Ling Tian. Meng Yuzhang did not take Wang Kuei's words seriously. Instead, he decided to meet the two supreme elders of the Wang clan. In his opinion, the two supreme elders of the Wang clan had higher status than Wang Kuei and could override Wang Kuei's decision. Clan leader Wang, we'd like to request a meeting with your clan's two supreme elders. I'm afraid you alone aren't enough to represent the Wang clan. Tan Xiaoteng, the Green Flame Saber King, glared at Wang Kuei and said threateningly, young Master Meng only wished to meet with Li Feng, whom the Wang clan has chosen as the groom. This isn't an outrageous request. Moreover, young Master Meng was sent here by my lord. It's not a problem for both of you to meet our clan's supreme elders. Please follow me to the main hall, Wang Kuei said coldly. At this point, he had lost all his patience. Not only did the duo challenge his authority in the Wang clan from the very beginning, but they were consistently disrespectful toward him. No matter what, he was the clan leader of the Wang clan and should be treated with respect. While Wang Kuei led Meng Yuzhang and Tan Xiaotang to the main hall, word of the duo causing a scene began to spread in the Wang clan's estate. Does the Meng clan think they're invincible now just because they have a supreme powerhouse? Ha! The Meng clan has only been recently promoted to a first-rank clan, and Meng Tianfeng is their first supreme powerhouse. They're just like an upstart. How can they compare to our Wang clan? Our clan's supreme powerhouse made his mark, and due to his legacy, we're still. Shush! Lower your voice. No matter what, he's still a supreme powerhouse. Our clan won't protect you if he demands your life for being disrespectful. It did not take long for this matter to spread to Wang Luoyu. She frowned immediately. She had been looking forward to her marriage with Duan Ling Tian, which would lead to her freedom. She was naturally displeased when she heard that Meng Yuzhang had shown up to cause a scene. Will Brother Duan be able to handle the pressure from the Meng clan? This was Wang Luoyu's first thought. It was not surprising that she was worried. Fortunately, after hearing more about what happened, she finally felt at ease. At least the clan's standing firmly on Brother Duan's side. Coincidentally, Yi Changwei and the old woman arrived outside Wang Luoyu's courtyard at this time. Sister Luoyu, are you in? Yi Changwei called out. Wang Luoyu quickly went out to greet and receive the duo. Yi Changwei did not waste time. She frowned and said without beating around the bush, Sister Luoyu, I heard that the Meng clan wants Meng Yuzhang to replace the man you're supposed to marry. The powerhouse who accompanied Meng Yuzhang here said that this is the wish of the Meng clan's supreme powerhouse. A hint of fear could be seen in Yi Changwei's eyes when she mentioned the Meng clan's supreme powerhouse. In the past, the Meng clan was not a threat, but things had changed now that the Meng clan had a supreme powerhouse. Wang Luoyu nodded. I've heard about it as well. However, the Wang clan has made its stance clear. The clan is standing firmly on Brother Li Feng's side and has refused the Meng clan's unreasonable demand. A hint of relief could be seen on Wang Luoyu's face when she spoke. I heard about this too, Yi Changwei said with a nod. Then, she asked, Sister Luoyu, who is Li Feng exactly? Why is the Wang clan willing to offend the Meng clan that has a supreme powerhouse for him? Wang Luoyu was briefly stunned by Yi Changwei's question. Then, she smiled shyly as she said, Brother Li Feng, to be honest, Sister Changwei, I don't know much about Brother Li Feng's background. You don't know much about his background? Yi Changwei's eyes widened in disbelief as she exclaimed, You don't know anything about him, but you're going to marry him. Yi Changwei was slightly confused. For the first time, she felt like she did not know her best friend at all. After all, in her mind, her best friend, Wang Luoyu, was not such an impulsive and reckless person. Wang Luoyu smiled and said, I only know that he's not from the Divine Sand Realm. As for the other things, I haven't asked for the time being. Moreover, I don't think it's important to ask about his background. After all, I like him, not his background. The smile on Wang Luoyu's face made her look like a woman in love. Yi Changwei grew even more curious about the Brother Li Feng, whom Wang Luoyu mentioned. Seeing Wang Luoyu's reaction to Li Feng, a purple figure suddenly appeared in her mind, and she thought to herself, Sister Luo, you keep saying Li Feng is peerless, but in comparison to Duanling Tian, he's probably a lot weaker, right? I'll be able to see Li Feng soon. I want to see what kind of man can make Sister Luo Yu so obsessed. After Yi Changwei left, Wang Luo Yu hurried over to Duanling Tian's courtyard. As soon as she saw Duanling Tian, she expressed her worries. Brother Duan, I'm worried Meng Yuzhang from the Green Billow City's Meng clan will continue to deliberately make things difficult for us. After all, he has the support of a supreme powerhouse now. If the supreme powerhouse helps him, I'm afraid you'll be in danger, Brother Duan. Perhaps we should put a halt to our plan. Although Wang Luo Yu wanted to escape the shackles of the Wang clan, she did not want any harm to come to the kind young man in front of her. He had already gone to great lengths to fulfill her brother's final wish, so she did not want him to get into more trouble because of her. No need, Duanling Tian said as he shook his head. We'll proceed with our plan. We don't know for sure that the Supreme Powerhouse will step forward for him. Even if the Supreme Powerhouse really takes action, remember that the Wang clan isn't a pushover as well. Initially, there was no guarantee that those Supreme Powerhouses, who were friends with the ancestor of the Wang clan, would attend the wedding in the Wang clan. However, after this incident, Duanling Tian was certain that the Wang clan would make sure at least one Supreme Powerhouse was in attendance just to be on the safe side. After all, the value of Li Feng, the heaven-defying prodigy to the Wang clan, was much higher than the threat that the Green Billow City's Meng clan posed. Duanling Tian explained his thoughts to Wang Luo Yu, putting Wang Luo Yu at ease. Wang Luo Yu thought that the person her brother entrusted his final wish to was truly far more reliable than she had imagined. Meanwhile, only one of the two supreme elders of the Wang clan came to meet Meng Yuzheng. It was out of Meng Yuzheng's expectations that the supreme elder of the Wang clan would be the same as Wang Kuei. Not only did the supreme elder not support his marriage to Wang Luo Yu, but the supreme elder also did not allow him to meet the young man named Li Feng. Although only one supreme elder was in attendance, it was clear his words also represented those of the other supreme elder. In the end, Meng Yuzheng was personally sent out of the Wang clan by Wang Kuei. Before he left, Wang Kuei even told him that he was more than welcome to attend Wang Luo Yu and that young man's wedding. In his eyes, this was a humiliation. After leaving the Wang clan, Meng Yuzheng, furious and embarrassed, found an inn in Blue Dawn City to stay in. I didn't expect that the old geezer Wang Jingrao would refuse me and the old ancestor just like Wang Kuei. No, I can't just do nothing. I won't allow them to humiliate me like this. The more Meng Yuzheng thought about it, the angrier he became. After a moment, he looked at the middle-aged man next to him and said, Uncle Tan, can you contact the old ancestor and ask him to visit and pressure the Wang clan? Needless to say, the middle-aged man was none other than Tan Xiuteng, the Green Flame Saber King, who accompanied Meng Yuzheng here. Upon hearing Meng Yuzheng's words, he furrowed his brows slightly and said, I've already reported this matter to my lord. He's also furious that the Wang clan refused to give in. However, I don't know if he'll come. After a moment, Tan Xiuteng added, The lord said that the Wang clan won't support a young man with an unknown background for no reason. It's likely that the young man has a powerful background or has something special about him. Moreover, although the Wang clan no longer has a supreme powerhouse, the clan has the protection of a few supreme powerhouses who were friends of the clan's ancestor. They might not stand aside and do nothing if something happens to the Wang clan. Tan Xiuteng's words made Meng Yuzheng feel even angrier. At the same time, he suddenly felt that it was not that great to have a supreme powerhouse as his backer. His eyes glinted coldly as he recalled the humiliation he suffered at the Wang clan. He muttered to himself, The old ancestor is afraid of the Wang clan, but I'm not afraid of Li Feng. This is the divine sand realm. Even if he's talented or has a powerful background, he'll still have to obediently submit to our Meng clan in Green Billow City. I want to see what kind of person he is after 10 days. Let's see if he can withstand the wrath and threat of the Meng clan. Meng Yuzheng's face was twisted into an unsightly expression and his eyes shone with killing intent, looking as though he wanted to devour someone, as he continued muttering to himself, He's just the husband of a humble female descendant of the Wang clan's side branch. If something happens to him, Will the Wang clan really turn against me and the Meng clan in Green Billow City? After all, when a person dies, his or her value ceases to exist as well. Following that, Meng Yuzhang turned to look at Tan Xiutang and said seriously, Uncle Tan, on the day of the wedding, I'll threaten that guy through voice transmission and tell him to withdraw from the marriage. If he does as I say, I'll let him off the hook. Otherwise, please kill him for me, Uncle Tan. Meng Yuzhang was murderously jealous of the young man named Li Feng at this moment. Upon hearing Meng Yuzhang's words, Tan Xiutang frowned. He said, that person not only obtained the Wang clan's approval to marry Wang Luoyu, but most importantly, even under the pressure from the Lord, they still firmly stood on his side. I'm afraid he's not simple or weak at all. Until I find out more about him, I don't recommend taking action against him. Tan Xiutang had lived for a long time and was more experienced after all. Meng Yuzhang frowned. Then, his frown suddenly disappeared, replaced by a huge grin on his face as he said, based on what I know, you're quite skilled in assassination. I assume you're able to assassinate someone without leaving any traces behind. Right? Tan Xiutang's frown deepened upon hearing these words. He said, expressing his concerns, even then, it's still risky. If his background is more powerful than the Meng clan, it'll be disastrous for the Meng clan. If a powerful supreme powerhouse wants to avenge his direct descendant, he doesn't need evidence to take action. Meng Yuzhang was unwilling to give up. He said, Uncle Tan, if you help me with this, I'll give you this treasure that I'm sure you'll be very interested in. As soon as Meng Yuzhang raised his hand, something appeared briefly before he quickly returned it to his self-destructive spatial ring. He was clearly not afraid that Tan Xiutang would forcefully seize the treasure since it was kept in his spatial ring. This is... you... where did you obtain this thing? Tan Xiutang's eyes widened in disbelief, and his breathing quickened, causing his chest to rise and fall heavily. His eyes shone as he looked at Meng Yuzhang in shock. Tan Xiutang did not expect Meng Yuzhang to bring out a supreme powerhouse divinity at all. Most importantly, it was a fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity. His strongest law was the law of fire, and it had reached the perfect form. Since his fire had mutated, he had an even higher chance of comprehending it to the paramount stage. To him, the fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity was a peerless treasure. At least for now, no treasure could compare to the fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity. After all, if he possessed the fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity, his chances of comprehending the law of fire to the paramount stage would increase significantly to more than 70%. Tan Xiutang continued to breathe heavily. It took him a while to calm down before he looked at Meng Yuzhang and said in a deep voice, I didn't see what it was earlier. Can you show it to me again? A hint of greed could be seen in Tan Xiutang's eyes at this moment. To him, for the sake of the fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity, even if he had to kill Meng Yuzhang and flee the Divine Sand Realm to the end of the world after offending the supreme powerhouse from the Meng clan in Green Billow City, it was worth it. As long as he comprehended the law of fire to the paramount stage, sooner or later, he would become a peerless top advanced supreme god. At that time, it was definitely possible for him to find a supreme powerhouse stronger than the Meng clan's supreme powerhouse to protect him. Even if he encountered Meng Tianfeng would not dare to attack him. In the outer boundary and the myriad worlds, peerless top advanced supreme gods were rarer than supreme powerhouses and highly sought after by supreme powerhouses. After all, Meng Yuzhang was not a complete fool. He smiled faintly and said, Uncle Tan, your strongest law is the law of fire, so you're more sensitive to it. However, since you said you didn't see it, let me tell you, it's a fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity. As for its origin, I'm sure you can guess it. It was given to me by my ancestor. The main reason my ancestor was able to become a supreme powerhouse was thanks to the fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity he obtained 10,000 years ago. Now that he's a supreme powerhouse, the fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity is no longer useful to him. As such, he gave it to me. After all, I'm the most outstanding one among all his direct descendants, and I also comprehend the law of fire. Meng Tianfeng, the new supreme powerhouse of the Meng clan, and Meng Yuzhang also comprehended the law of fire. Tan Xiaotang raised an eyebrow and said, I'm sure the Lord didn't give you the supreme powerhouse divinity just for you to casually give it to another person. From now on, don't joke about this matter anymore. If the Lord finds out that you wanted to give it away, he'll be upset. Tan Xiaotang was abnormally calm and clear-headed at this moment. Since the supreme powerhouse divinity was given by Meng Tianfeng, how could Meng Yuzheng give it away so easily? He thought that Meng Yuzheng was not being serious. After all, Meng Yuzheng knew how precious the supreme powerhouse divinity was. Meng Yuzheng said with a smile, Uncle Tan, you're right. I misspoke earlier when I said that I'll give you the supreme powerhouse divinity. What I mean is that if you help me kill that brat who'll be marrying Wang Luoyu, I'll lend you the supreme powerhouse divinity. At that time, it'll surely bring you closer to becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god or even a supreme powerhouse. Once you achieve your goal, you'll return it to me. Meng Yuzheng's expression was serious as he continued to say, Needless to say, if you agree, you'll have to make the Heaven Vault's blood oath, Uncle Tan. You have to swear that you'll return the supreme powerhouse divinity to me after you become a peerless top advanced supreme god or a supreme powerhouse. Otherwise, even if you kill that Li Feng, I won't lend you the supreme powerhouse divinity. The Heaven Vault's blood oath was a type of oath people made in the outer boundary. After swearing a Heaven Vault's blood oath, one would be subjected to the rules of heaven and earth. If one broke one's oath, even if one escaped from the outer boundary to the myriad worlds, one still would not be able to escape death. In the myriad worlds, it was difficult for those below the realm of supreme powerhouses to make a Heaven Vault's blood oath. As such, the Heaven Vault's blood oath was rarely mentioned in the myriad worlds. Moreover, supreme powerhouses were the ones who maintained order in the myriad world and executed the punishment of breaking a blood oath. Unlike blood oaths in the myriad worlds, the Heaven's Vault blood oath was governed by a higher power. Meanwhile, Tan Xiaotang frowned slightly when he heard Meng Yuzheng's words. When his frown finally eased, he said, Very well, I promise you. Tan Xiaotang was not worried about Meng Yuzheng going back on his promise after he completed the task. Even if Meng Yuzheng was protected by Meng Tianfeng, it was impossible for Meng Tianfeng to follow Meng Yuzheng everywhere. It would not do Meng Yuzheng any good to offend him. Moreover, now that he was serving Meng Tianfeng, the supreme powerhouse of the Meng clan, he could be considered half a member of the Meng clan. It was unlikely that Meng Yuzheng would break his promise. Upon hearing Tan Xiaotang's reply, Meng Yuzheng said with a smile, Thank you, Uncle Tan. Meng Yuzheng was certain, right from the start, that Tan Xiaotang would not refuse him. After all, he knew how tempting the fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity was to Tan Xiaotang. He had also heard from Meng Tianfeng that Tan Xiaotang agreed to serve him because Meng Tianfeng promised to guide him in comprehending the law of fire. Tan Xiaotang was a famous figure in the Divine Sand Realm and was known as the Green Flame Saber King. He was known for his unruly nature. If it were not for the fact that Meng Tianfeng also comprehended the law of fire, an unruly person like him might not be willing to serve a supreme powerhouse like Meng Tianfeng. There were many supreme powerhouses in the Divine Sand Realm, and he had never served any of them until Meng Tianfeng appeared. Based on this, it could be seen that he was not very interested in serving a supreme powerhouse before this. At this time, Duanling Tian naturally did not know that Meng Yuzheng from the Green Billow City's Meng clan, whom he refused to meet, had already planned to assassinate him. However, even if he was aware of it, he would not take it seriously. After all, Tan Xiaotang was not stronger than two supreme elders of the Wang clan. Tang Xiaotang would be lucky if he was able to escape after fighting the duo at once. Duanling Tian patiently waited for the wedding day to arrive. After that, he would stay in the Wang clan a little longer before taking Wang Luoyu away. Once he found a place for her to settle down, he would have fulfilled the late Wang Yuan's final wish and repaid Wang Yuan for giving him a treasure. He would no longer owe Wang Yuan anymore. With that, he would be able to continue on his own journey. A few days before the wedding of Wang Luoyu and Li Feng, Duanling Tian's fake persona, Blue Dawn City was already very lively. The guests that the Wang clan invited arrived in Blue Dawn City one after another, and they stayed in the inn arranged for them by the Wang clan. The day before the wedding, Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, returned to the clan with an old man who looked like a sage. When the old man arrived, Wang Jingrao, the supreme elder of the Wang clan whom Duanling Tian had once sparred with, came over immediately. He bowed and kneeled respectfully to the old man as soon as he saw the old man. All in all, 10 days passed by in just a blink of an eye. The sage-like old man looked at the old man kneeling in front of him, who also looked to be over 60 years old, and asked, slightly surprised, "Are you little Jing?" "Yes, it's me, Senior Situ," Wang Jingrao replied respectfully as he remained kneeling. "I didn't expect that you'd still remember me, Senior Situ." In the past, when Wang Jingrao was young, he was fortunate enough to have met the old man in front of him. At that time, that old man had yet to become a supreme powerhouse and was just a powerhouse serving the ancestor of the Wang clan. The old man was also an interim elder of the Wang clan at that time. Due to the old man's talent, the ancestor of the Wang clan did not treat him like an outsider and regarded him as a member of the clan, carefully guiding him. For this reason, the old man had always been grateful to the late ancestor of the Wang clan. Later on, the old man successfully became a supreme powerhouse and left the Wang clan. However, he still maintained a close relationship with the ancestor of the Wang clan. The biggest reason the Wang clan was able to maintain its status after its ancestor was due to the old man. The old man said with a slight smile, "Of course, I remember you. I still remember that the first time I met you, you were being bullied by another boy in the Wang clan who was a few years older than you. At that time, you cried and yelled that you'd avenge yourself in 3 years. That was also my first time coming to the Wang clan's estate. You left a lasting impression on me because of your words at that time. After a few years, I even asked the elders of the clan about you. Unexpectedly. It only took you 2 years to grow stronger than the boy who bullied you." Although the old man had spoken casually, Wang Jingrao, who was still kneeling, could not help but feel delighted. He did not expect the old man in front of him to remember him. After all, this was his first time meeting the old man again after so many years. In the past, he had always been busy with the clan's matters and cultivation. For this reason, it was always his elder brother, the other supreme elder of the Wang clan, who received the old man when the old man visited. The old man smiled and said, "Good job. Now that you've reached this point, it won't be difficult for you to go further. I'll be in the Wang clan over the next few days. If you have any questions about cultivation, you can come to me at any time." "Thank you, Senior Situ," Wang Jingrao said excitedly. After all, the person in front of him had become a supreme powerhouse a very long time ago. Although it seemed like he was not far from the realm of supreme powerhouses, the gap between him and a supreme powerhouse was still insurmountable. If you're able to become a supreme powerhouse, Master who's in heaven will definitely feel relieved that the Wang clan has another supreme powerhouse, the old man said with a smile. If one looked closely, one would be able to see a trace of sadness in his eyes. However, neither Wang Jingrao nor Wang Kuei, who was standing at the side, noticed it. The old man was worried he would not be able to protect the Wang clan for long. If he perished, the Wang clan's status in Blue Dawn City and the Divine Sand Realm would fall. Although the Wang clan had a good relationship with several other supreme powerhouses, the old man knew that if he were not around, they likely would not care much about the Wang clan anymore. In those supreme powerhouses' opinion, they were indebted to the ancestor of the Wang clan, not any of the current members of the Wang clan. Due to his attitude toward the Wang clan, the other supreme powerhouses followed his actions, worried that they would be called ungrateful if they left the Wang clan alone. However, if he was gone and no longer served as a contrast, it would not take long for the others to forget about the Wang clan. For this reason, he sincerely wished that a second supreme powerhouse would appear in the Wang clan. In his opinion, Wang Jingrao was one of the 2 most promising candidates in the Wang clan. While Wang Jingrao chatted with the old man, Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, was lost in his thoughts. Little Jing. This was Wang Kuei's first time hearing Wang Jingrao's nickname when Wang Jingrao was young. He did not expect Wang Jingrao to have such a cute nickname in the past. If the young members of the clan who idolized Wang Jingrao knew about this, they would definitely be shocked. At this time, Wang Jingrao and the old man were finally done reminiscing about the past. Wang Jingrao said, pulling Wang Kuei back from his thoughts. Clan leader? Senior Situ came from afar. Let's lead him to my courtyard so he can rest. The Wang clan had a courtyard dedicated to accommodating guests of the clan. However, Duan Ling Tian, who was pretending to be Li Feng, was now staying in the courtyard. As such, Wang Jingrao arranged for the old man to stay in his courtyard. With this, it was also more convenient for him to ask for advice regarding cultivating from the old man. Wang Kuei quickly regained his senses and followed Wang Jingrao and the old man to Wang Jingrao's courtyard. On the way there, Wang Kuei suddenly received a voice transmission from Wang Jingrao. Boy, earlier, did you hear how Senior Situ addressed me? Wang Kuei was briefly confused when he heard the voice transmission, but he soon realized that it was a threat. As the clan leader of the Wang clan, he naturally had a high EQ. He quickly feigned ignorance and replied, What? I'm sorry, Supreme Elder. I was thinking about Luo Yu and young Master Li Feng's wedding that will take place tomorrow. I was trying to think if there are any other arrangements to be made. By the way, what did Senior Situ address you as earlier? It's nothing, Wang Jingrao said as he nodded in satisfaction. Then, after a moment, he added, Thank you for personally receiving Senior Situ. After sending Senior Situ to my place, you can rest and wait for the wedding. Yes, Supreme Elder, Wang Kuei replied. His back was already damp from cold sweat when he thought about how Wang Jingrao might have silenced him if he did not respond correctly earlier. Wang Jingrao definitely would not let him off the hook so easily if he told another soul about what he heard today. Meanwhile, Duan Ling Tian was unaware that the supreme powerhouse that the Wang clan invited as a safeguard had arrived. After all, Meng Yuzhang from the Green Billow City's Meng clan had come to the Wang clan to make a fuss and even claimed he had the support of the Meng clan's supreme powerhouse. Duan Ling Tian did not care about Meng Yuzhang's threats at all. Moreover, he did not think that the new supreme powerhouse from the Meng clan would show up at the wedding tomorrow. Even if the other party showed up, he was rather certain the other party would not attack him rashly. After all, in their eyes, his origin was a mystery, and he possessed amazing strength despite being younger than 10,000 years old. With this, most people would assume that he had a powerful background. After all, how could an ordinary person with no support achieve such feats at such a young age? While the new supreme powerhouse from the Meng clan stewed in his doubts and worries, Duan Ling Tian was sure he had plenty of time to bring Wang Luo Yu away before the other party decided on what to do. Tomorrow, our plan will be almost completed. After finding a place for Wang Luo Yu to settle down, I would have fulfilled my promise to Wang Yuan. With that, I can continue on my journey. I only hope that Meng Yuzhang is smart and sensible. If he dares to pester me and stir up trouble, I won't hesitate to send him to hell before I leave. Although Duan Ling Tian had never met Meng Yuzhang, based on Wang Kuei's words, he knew that Meng Yuzhang came bearing ill intentions. Moreover, it seemed like Meng Yuzhang was rather persistent. Duan Ling Tian wanted everything to go smoothly tomorrow. If Meng Yuzhang dared to stir up trouble, he would not let Meng Yuzhang go. Soon enough, Duan Ling Tian's thoughts drifted in another direction. Peerless Top Advanced Supreme God. Currently, I'm still very far from becoming a Peerless Top Advanced Supreme God. Although my law of space and law of time are close to the perfect form, I still have yet to comprehend them to that stage. If I comprehend them to the perfect form, my strength should be comparable to those peerless advanced supreme gods who didn't comprehend their laws to the paramount stage. Duan Ling Tian muttered to himself as his eyes brightened. Not all peerless top advanced supreme gods had comprehended their laws to the paramount stage. Among peerless top advanced supreme gods, the strongest ones were those who had comprehended the laws to the paramount stage. Even if they did not have a profound comprehension of any of the four Taoists of heaven and earth, they were still rather powerful. Since they had comprehended the laws to the ultimate, their strength would increase greatly. Even if someone possessed the level of Duan Ling Tian's comprehension of the Sword Tao and a law that had reached the perfect form, he or she would not be a match for someone who had comprehended the law to the paramount stage. In fact, with Duan Ling Tian's comprehension of the Sword Tao, even if he comprehended both the law of time and the law of space to the perfect form, he still would not be a match for a peerless top advanced supreme god who had comprehended the law to the paramount stage. I've heard that the four Taoists of heaven and earth can also be comprehended to the perfect form. However, there's no known person in the outer boundary and the myriad worlds who has done so. It's said that if one comprehends any of the four Taoists of heaven and earth to the perfect form, even if one's law had only reached the perfect form, one would not be inferior to those who comprehended the laws to the paramount stage. If one's able to comprehend any of the four Taoists of heaven and earth to the perfect form, and also comprehend the law to the paramount stage, one would be invincible among those below the realm of supreme powerhouses. Duanling Tian had read about this in ancient books, and he was not sure about its veracity. People can become supreme powerhouses without the need to comprehend the four Taoists of heaven and earth to the perfect form. However, after becoming a supreme powerhouse, it'll be difficult to improve the four Taoists of heaven and earth. How many people are willing to suppress their cultivation and continue comprehending the four Taoists of heaven and earth to the perfect form as an advanced supreme god before becoming a supreme powerhouse? Although Duanling Tian still had a long way to go before becoming a supreme powerhouse, it was inevitable that he would eventually become a supreme powerhouse. Just his extraordinary comprehension of the Sword Tao alone was enough to help him become a supreme powerhouse. Moreover, he also possessed the 5 divine elements that would also help him break into the realm of supreme powerhouses. Many advanced supreme gods searched desperately for a chance to break through into the realm of supreme powerhouses, but Duanling Tian did not need to do such a thing. In fact, currently, he did not have much desire about becoming a supreme powerhouse at all. Instead, he was much more excited about becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god. Peerless top advanced supreme gods were rarer than supreme powerhouses. There were rumors in the myriad worlds that the number of peerless top advanced supreme gods was only 1/10 of the number of supreme powerhouses. In the outer boundary and the myriad worlds, everyone has an understanding. If one's confident about becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god, then one should hold back on becoming a supreme powerhouse immediately. After all, after becoming a supreme powerhouse, it'll be extremely difficult to improve one's laws and the 4 Taoists of heaven and earth compared to the time before one becomes a supreme powerhouse. Ideally, one should only break through to the realm of supreme powerhouses after one has comprehended the law to the paramount stage and any of the 4 Taoists of heaven and earth to the perfect form. However, in the history of the outer boundary and myriad worlds, there's no record of anyone doing this before. There's a legend that says if one's able to achieve this feat, as soon as one becomes a supreme powerhouse, one's strength would be in the world's supreme realm. The world's supreme realm is the strongest realm for a supreme powerhouse. In the myriad worlds, there are only a few dozen people who have entered this realm. I can only imagine how terrifying it is for a new supreme powerhouse to immediately enter the world's supreme realm. Chills ran up Duanling Tian's spine when he thought about that level of strength. After arriving at the outer boundary, Duanling Tian learned more and more about supreme powerhouses who were a mystery to him in the past. It was also after he arrived at the outer boundary that he learned about how difficult it was to grow stronger after becoming a supreme powerhouse. He also learned about the strength difference between supreme powerhouses, and those in the world supreme realm were the strongest supreme powerhouses. It's said that only 3 major worlds and the second-tier worlds have supreme powerhouses in the world supreme realm. For this reason, the 21 worlds dominate the myriad worlds. The weaker worlds willingly surrendered and gave up their forces, Duanling Tian thought to himself. Considering how powerful those in the world supreme realm are, if they're willing, they should be able to release Kur from that technique from the Soul Imprisonment clan, right? If it's possible, I hope to serve a supreme powerhouse in the world supreme realm after becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god. At that time, I'd be able to ask for a favor and save Kur. Duanling Tian's eyes lit up when he thought about this, growing even more determined to become a peerless top advanced supreme god. He could not wait to enter closed-door cultivation and comprehend his laws. However, he forcefully calmed himself down as he thought to himself, I'll have to fulfill Wang Yuan's final wish first. After finding a place for Wang Luoyu to settle down, I'll continue to explore the outer boundary and continue on my journey to grow stronger. After calming down, Duanling Tian closed his eyes and rested, waiting for the next day to arrive. At the same time, There were quite a few people in Duanling Tian's courtyard. They were decorating the place and the rooms, preparing for the wedding. However, thanks to Wang Kuei's orders, no one disturbed Duanling Tian, allowing him to enjoy some peace and quiet. The night passed in just a blink of an eye, and the day many people anticipated finally arrived. Duanling Tian woke up early in the morning. With the help of servants from the Wang clan, he changed into a festive red robe and tied his long hair up, making him look even more handsome than usual. A middle-aged woman followed Duanling Tian as he walked out and said, "Young Master Li Feng, I'll brief you about the Wang clan's wedding ceremony. Please feel free to ask me if there's anything you don't understand." After a beat, she continued to say, "Although the ceremony seems troublesome, you only need to go through a few formalities. However, after that ceremony, you and Miss Luo you will have to greet and entertain a few of the clan's distinguished guests." Duanling Tian could tell the Wang clan placed great importance on this wedding based on the middle-aged woman's words. Needless to say, he did not have any objections and planned to cooperate. To him, this was just an act that was necessary to free Wang Luoyu. After the wedding, he would bring Wang Luoyu away from the Wang clan. The wedding naturally did not mean anything to him. After fulfilling his promise to Wang Yiyuan, perhaps, his only connection to the Wang clan was Wang Jingrao. After all, he felt indebted to Wang Jingrao and planned to repay Wang Jingrao by helping the Wang clan if the clan was ever in need. As Duanling Tian walked through the Wang clan's estate, he drew many people's attention. These people, who were mostly young men and young women, looked at him curiously as they discussed among themselves. "Is that young Master Li Feng? He's really handsome. Since the clan agreed to let him marry Sister Luoyu, he's definitely not simple. I've not heard anything about his origins so far. Does anyone know anything about his origin?" A teenager suddenly asked the people around him. The people in the surroundings shook their heads. Everyone's curious about his origins. However, until now, his origins are still a mystery. It'll only be a mystery for a while. Eventually, we'll find out about his origin. In any case, who cares? For him to be acknowledged by the clan, his origins are definitely extraordinary. I heard some people say that he's not from the Divine Sand Realm. That's why no one has heard of him or seen him before. However, there's no doubt that he has an extraordinary background. At the very least, he must be from a supreme rank force. Did you hear about it? For his sake, the clan did not even hesitate to offend the Green Billow City's Meng clan. Young Master Meng came to ask for Sister Luoyu's hand in marriage and even said that he had the support of the Meng clan's new supreme powerhouse. Even then, our clan still did not give in to the Meng clan. I'm becoming more and more curious about his identity. In the eyes of the members of the Wang clan, the young man named Li Feng was very mysterious. They had heard that he had taken the initiative to ask for Wang Luoyu's hand in marriage. Some people said that despite his young age, he was stronger than the grand elders of the Wang clan. When he first arrived at the Wang clan, he had defeated a grand elder. The patrolling members at that time had witnessed it themselves. It was said that they spread the word later on, but when they were asked about it, they denied everything as though a gag order had been issued. This made the others even more curious about the young man. If it was true that he was stronger than the grand elders despite being younger than 10,000 years old, he was definitely a peerless prodigy in the Divine Sand Realm. If he's truly such a heaven-defying prodigy and has an extraordinary background, it doesn't even matter that he's not from the Divine Sand Realm. He's definitely worthy of our Wang clan. There's no way the clan would take this matter lightly. Between him and the young master of the Green Billow City's Meng clan, our Wang clan chose him. This shows that the clan's regard for him is much higher than that of the Meng clan in Green Billow City. With the rumors they had heard, many people came to the conclusion that the young man held a high position in the eyes of the high-ranking officials of the Wang clan. The Wang clan had sent invitations to all the prominent and influential forces in the Divine Sand Realm. Needless to say, these forces included those with supreme powerhouses. Although the Wang clan did not have a supreme powerhouse at present, the forces with supreme powerhouses sent representatives to attend the wedding as well. Even the strongest forces in the Divine Sand Realm, which were stronger than the Wang clan even when the Wang clan still had a supreme powerhouse, sent their representatives to attend the wedding. However, these representatives were not core figures of those forces. Nonetheless, it was more than enough to raise the status of the Wang clan that did not have a supreme powerhouse. The wedding was so lively because of the late ancestor of the Wang clan. His legacy continued to keep the Wang clan's status high. Many people thought that the Wang clan would not fall into decline as long as the clan maintained their relationship with the supreme powerhouses, who were friends of the clan's ancestor. Even without a supreme powerhouse, very few people and forces dared to underestimate the Wang clan. Although the middle-aged woman had assured Duanling Tian that the Wang clan had kept the wedding ceremony simple, he still found it tedious and troublesome. How troublesome! Fortunately, the Wang clan had sent many people to do most of the things on his behalf. For now, he only had to follow Wang Kuei's lead and receive guests from powerful forces in the Divine Sand Realm. Clan Leader Wang. Congratulations. Clan Leader Wang. I can see that the Wang clan's new groom is an extraordinary young man. Since Duanling Tian did not know the guests, he only greeted them perfunctorily. However, he suddenly froze when he heard a loud voice. I'm Taiyu from Qiming Mountain. I, along with my junior, Ta Mengsha, represent Qiming Mountain to congratulate the Wang clan. Duanling Tian saw a burly middle-aged man and a burly young man, and when the duo saw Duanling Tian, they were just as taken aback as he was. The burly young man in particular was staring at Duanling Tian intently. Qiming Mountain. Duanling Tian was shocked and puzzled when he heard came from Qiming Mountain. He had thought the name Ta Mengsha was slightly familiar when he heard it and did not think too much of it. However, he was shocked when he heard the words Qiming Mountain. At the same time, when he saw the young man's piercing and unruly gaze, he recalled his time in Dancing Sun City. At that time, he had defeated a giant ape, but spared the giant ape's life, and that giant ape's name was Ta Mengsha. It's him. With this, it was not difficult for Duanling Tian to figure out the identity of the burly middle-aged man standing in front of Ta Mengsha. He was one of 3 demons who destroyed Dancing Sun City with the supreme demon of Qiming Mountain. He was also one of the right-hand men of the supreme demon of Qiming Mountain. Duanling Tian knew that Taiyu was strong when he was in Dancing Sun City, but he did not know the extent of Taiyu's strength. It was not until later that he found out Taiyu and the other 2 demons, who were only second to the supreme demon of Qiming Mountain, were almost as strong as a peerless top advanced supreme god. Greetings, Senior Taiyu. Wang Kuei greeted Taiyu respectfully. Based on Wang Kuei's tone, Duanling Tian was even more certain that Taiyu was almost as strong as a peerless top advanced supreme god. After all, they had greeted quite a number of guests, and Wang Kuei only spoke so respectfully to a few of them. Congratulations, Clan Leader Wang. Our lord can't attend as he has something to do, so he sent me here to attend the Wang clan's grand wedding. I hope the Wang clan doesn't mind this, Taiyu said as he laughed loudly. Taiyu's laughter was like a clap of thunder, causing everyone to turn to look at him. However, when they saw Taiyu, a hint of fear could be seen in their eyes. After all, Taiyu of Qiming Mountain was known to have a quick temper. Those who provoked him in the past had all come to a terrible end. Senior Taiyu, you must be joking. The Wang clan is honored by your presence, Wang Kuei said warmly. Then, he turned to Duanling Tian slightly and said, Senior Taiyu, this is the main star of our Wang clan's wedding today. Young Master Li Feng, greet Senior Taiyu. Taiyu shifted his gaze toward Duanling Tian, causing Duanling Tian to feel a slight pressure. Duanling Tian smiled faintly and said, Greetings, Senior Taiyu. We haven't seen each other for a long time, but you're still the same. Wang Kuei was shocked when he heard Duanling Tian's words. Meanwhile, Taiyu looked at Duanling Tian intently before he said, After the battle in Dancing Sun City, I realized that you're not a simple person. It's a pity that you left early. I didn't have a chance to thank you for sparing Ta Mengsha. Then, Taiyu glanced at Ta Mengsha, who was standing behind him, and said, Ta Mengsha, why don't you thank Brother Li Feng for showing mercy that time? Taiyu's words shocked everyone present. As for Wang Kuei, His mouth was agape as his eyes darted between Duanling Tian and Ta Yu. Thank Li Feng for showing mercy to Ta Mengsha? Everyone naturally understood these words. It meant that Li Feng was capable of killing Ta Mengsha, but he chose to spare Ta Mengsha's life instead. Although it seemed like Duanling Tian had done Ta Yu and Ta Mengsha a great favor, Wang Kuei's expression could not help but change slightly. He felt like Ta Yu hid knives behind his words. Unlike Wang Kuei, the other guests gathered to watch the show excitedly. Ta Yu of Qiming Mountain actually asked his adopted son, Ta Mengsha, to thank the Wang clan's new groom for showing mercy? So this person is capable of killing Ta Mengsha? TSK. He's really powerful even though he's not even 10,000 years old. Amazing. I wonder if Ta Yu will avenge his adopted son. That's unlikely, right? Didn't you hear Ta Yu asking his adopted son to thank Li Feng? Hey, who knows if he's being sincere? Perhaps he's being sarcastic. Although he doesn't seem angry now, who knows if this is just the calm before the storm? Unlike the members of the Wang clan present on the scene who were tense and wary, looking as though they were facing a great enemy at this time, the crowd was speculating fervently among themselves in hushed tones. After all, this matter was between the Wang clan's new groom and Qiming Mountain. Ta Mengsha frowned slightly. In the end, under the watchful eyes of his adopted father, he stepped forward and said, Li Feng, thank you for showing mercy. However, despite Ta Mengsha's words, the frown on his face did not ease, and he continued to say domineeringly, I'll definitely defeat you in the future. Duanling Tian smiled faintly and replied, I look forward to that day. Defeat me? Does he think that I used all my strength when I fought him? Currently, if he were to fight Ta Yu, even if he could not win, it would not be a problem for him to escape unscathed. There was no need to mention Ta Mengsha at all. With a little time to raise his strength, he would definitely be able to defeat Ta Yu. At this time, Ta Yu looked at Wang Kuei and said with a sigh, I really didn't expect that the Wang clan's new groom is him. I'd like to congratulate the Wang clan again for being blessed with a son-in-law who has a high potential of becoming a supreme powerhouse. As soon as Ta Yu's voice fell, the crowd fell silent briefly. Based on these words, it was clear that Ta Yu looked highly upon the new son-in-law of the Wang clan. However, many people thought that the words were just perfunctory. Thank you for your compliments, Senior Ta Yu. Wang Kuei thanked Ta Yu on Duanling Tian's behalf. Ta Yu continued to say, the compliment isn't from me. I'm merely repeating what my lord said to us. He told us that this young man here has a high potential of becoming a supreme powerhouse. The crowd broke into an uproar immediately. None of them expected that the supreme demon of Qiming Mountain, a powerful supreme powerhouse, would have such a high opinion of the young man who was not even 10,000 years old. Their gazes changed when they looked at the young man again. After all, he was someone recognized by a supreme powerhouse. Perhaps, in the future, he would be the second supreme powerhouse in the Wang clan. Meanwhile, Duanling Tian smiled slightly and said to Ta Yu, Senior Ta Yu, please send my greetings to Lord Qiming. Previously, I was in a hurry to leave because I had an urgent matter to attend to. As such, I didn't have a chance to pay my respect to Lord Qiming. I hope he'll excuse me for being rude. Despite Duanling Tian's calm exterior, he was so frightened that he broke out in cold sweat. He did not expect that Qiming had taken notice of him when he was in Dancing Sun City. Perhaps, at that time, Qiming was just too busy to deal with him. Very well, Ta Yu replied with a nod before he walked into the Wang clan with Ta Mengsha in tow. All of a sudden, he turned back to look at Duanling Tian and said with a friendly smile, Li Feng, if you have time, come and visit me on Qiming Mountain. I'm sure my lord will also like to meet you. In fact, Wang Kuei was being too cautious. There were no hidden knives behind Ta Yu's earlier words. Ta Yu was rather courteous to Duanling Tian. This was because before he came, he heard that the Wang clan disregarded the new supreme powerhouse of the Green Billow City's Meng clan for their new son-in-law. With this, he knew that the Wang clan's son-in-law was not simple even if they had yet to meet. When Ta Yu finally saw the new son-in-law of the Wang clan, he finally realized that he had met the other party before. As it turned out, During the battle in Dancing Sun City, the young man was the person who spared his adopted son's life. Due to his speculations about Duanling Tian's extraordinary background and Duanling Tian's attitude toward his adopted son, Taiyu's attitude toward Duanling Tian naturally became better. "All right," Duanling Tian replied with a smile. He looked at Taiyu and Ta Mengsha's backs until they vanished from his sight, and he returned to greeting the other guests. Not long after, Wang Kuei suddenly frowned when he saw the two guests walking over. The two guests were none other than the men from the Green Billow City's Meng clan, Meng Yuzhang and Tan Xiuteng, the Green Flame Saber King. Meng Yuzhang led Tan Xiuteng forward. When he arrived in front of Wang Kuei, he did not look at Wang Kuei. Instead, he looked at Duanling Tian icily and scoffed. Only after that did he glance at Wang Kuei and ask indifferently, "Clan leader Wang, so this is the husband the Wang clan has chosen for Wang Luoyu?" Wang Kuei replied bluntly and domineeringly in an equally indifferent tone. "Young Master Meng, if you're here as a guest, the Wang clan will naturally welcome you. However, if you come to cause trouble, please leave immediately." As soon as Meng Yuzhang frowned, Tan Xiuteng, who was standing at the back, said, "Clan leader Wang, young Master Meng came on behalf of my lord. How can you ask him to leave? Does this mean you don't welcome the lord?" Tan Xiuteng did not hesitate to mention the new supreme powerhouse of the Meng clan as soon as he opened his mouth. The atmosphere turned tense in just a blink of an eye. Upon hearing Tan Xiuteng's words, Wang Kuei was not in a rush to explain himself. Instead, he said with a smile, "I believe if Senior Meng is here, he definitely wouldn't be impudent like young Master Meng. That's why I and the Wang clan have nothing but respect for Senior Meng." As the clan leader of the Wang clan, Wang Kuei was naturally adept at dealing with this kind of situation. Seeing that Wang Kuei showed no signs of yielding, Meng Yuzhang could only scoff and say, "Let's go in." After that, Meng Yuzhang beckoned Tan Xiuteng to follow him inside. He was determined to attend Wang Luoyu and Li Feng's wedding. Meanwhile, Wang Kuei said to appease Duanling Tian, "Young Master Li Feng, don't pay attention to him. He's just a good-for-nothing young master. If it weren't for the fact that the Meng clan now has a supreme powerhouse, he wouldn't dare to act so presumptuously. It's fine. He's just like a clown in my eyes," Duanling Tian said with a faint smile. Clearly, he did not take Meng Yuzhang seriously at all. Suddenly, "It's you!" A loud exclamation rang from afar, catching everyone's attention. The voice belonged to a young woman with a beautiful and delicate face. She was walking arm in arm with a middle-aged man, followed by an old woman. However, as soon as she saw Duanling Tian, she stopped in her tracks. Duanling Tian was no stranger to the young woman and the old woman. The young woman was Yi Changwei, and the old woman was the person who accompanied her. The old woman stood behind Yi Changwei while a majestic-looking middle-aged man stood next to Yi Changwei. His eyes looked somewhat similar to those of Yi Changwei. It was not difficult for Duanling Tian to guess the middle-aged man's identity after he saw Yi Changwei. The middle-aged man was like Yi Changwei's father, one of the candidates for the position of the next clan leader of the Yi clan. Although Duanling Tian only met Wang Luoyu a few times, he had learned a few things about Yi Changwei from her. He knew that Yi Changwei came to Blue Dawn City for her, hoping to help her escape from the marriage that the Wang clan had arranged for her. For this reason, his impression of Yi Changwei improved. Duanling Tian quickly recovered from his surprise. However, he had no intention of explaining himself to Yi Changwei why he had told her his name was Duanling Tian. He knew that Yi Changwei would assume Duanling Tian was just an alias. Why is he the groom? Yi Changwei was still in shock. He did not expect that the talented young man, Li Feng, whom Wang Luoyu was going to marry was Duanling Tian, the young man she had a crush on. He gave me a fake name? I didn't expect him to be Li Feng. Yi Changwei could not help but feel disappointed and upset at this moment. At the same time, she also envied Wang Luoyu. This was the first time Yi Changwei had met someone she liked, after all. Moreover, she could tell that the other party was a good man. Yi Changwei's gaze was complicated as she looked at Duanling Tian. Similarly, The old woman was also shocked when she saw Duanling Tian. Similar to Yi Changwei, she also looked at Duanling Tian with a complicated expression. After a moment, she furtively looked at Yi Changwei. She could see Yi Changwei's delicate body trembling slightly. At this time, the middle-aged man standing next to Yi Changwei also noticed her body trembling. He asked worriedly, "Weier, what's wrong? Do you feel unwell?" Yi Changwei returned to her senses and shook her head. "Father, I'm fine. I just feel a little sad now that Sister Luo Yu is getting married." The middle-aged man shook his head and said reassuringly with a smile, "Silly girl. Even if she's married, she's still your friend. This won't change. Even if she leaves the Divine Sand Realm with her husband in the future, it's not like she'll never return. Even if she doesn't, you can always visit her, right?" Then the middle-aged man said, "Let's go meet Luo Yu's husband. You said that Luo Yu and the Wang clan both acknowledge him, so he must not be an ordinary young man." After that, the middle-aged man led Yi Changwei over to Wang Kuei and Duanling Tian. After the middle-aged man greeted Wang Kuei smiled and said amiably, "Greetings, Elder Yi Cheng. Since your daughter is a close friend of Luo Yu, you can be considered an elder of Luo Yu as well. You have to drink more since it's her wedding." "Of course." Yi Cheng laughed before he turned his attention to Duanling Tian. "Elder Yi," Duanling Tian said with a nod. Then, he looked at Yi Changwei, who was standing next to Yi Cheng, and said, "Miss Yi, we meet again." Initially, Yi Changwei did not dare to look at Duanling Tian, worried that she would become even more emotional. However, when he took the initiative to greet her, she raised her head and looked at him with a complicated gaze as she said, "Yes, we meet again. I didn't expect you to be the brother Li Feng, whom Sister Luo Yu spoke about. Weier, do you know young Master Li Feng?" "Miss Yi, you're acquainted with young Master Li Feng?" Yi Cheng and Wang Kuei spoke in unison, surprised. However, Wang Kuei was surprised because it seemed like Yi Changwei did not meet Duanling Tian through Wang Luo Yu. It seemed that they were acquainted at another time. Yi Changwei looked at her father and said in a lowered voice, "Father, Brother Li Feng is the young man who saved me and Grandma during our journey to Blue Dawn City." Yi Cheng was naturally surprised. He had heard from his daughter that a powerful young man had saved her, and most importantly, she had said that the young man's strength was not inferior to his, and that the young man was not even 10,000 years old. He had been curious about the young man and did not expect the young man to be the Wang clan's groom and new son-in-law. At this moment, Yi Cheng finally understood why the Wang clan risked defending the Green Billow City's Meng clan and insisted on marrying Wang Luo Yu to the person in front of him. As it turned out, the young man was a heaven-defying prodigy. Considering everything, it was likely that the young man had a powerful background. The Wang clan really found a gem, Yi Cheng thought to himself as he sighed inwardly. At the same time, he subconsciously looked at his daughter and thought to himself with a sigh again, "If Weier is able to find such a husband, I won't need to worry about her future when I'm no longer around." Although Yi Changwei deliberately lowered her voice when she spoke, Wang Kuei still heard her words. His eyes widened slightly before he turned to look at Yi Cheng and saw the surprise in Yi Cheng's eyes. He thought to himself, "It seems like we won't be able to hide young Master Li Feng's strength for much longer." Meanwhile, Yi Cheng returned to his senses and said to Wang Kuei with a smile, "Clan leader Wang, congratulations to the Wang clan on getting such an outstanding son-in-law." "Thank you, Elder Yi," Wang Kuei said with a smile. "This way please, Elder Yi. Please go in first. The ceremony will start soon." Yi Cheng responded and entered with Yi Changwei and the old woman. Before he left, he said to Duanling Tian, "Young Master Li Feng, I'll go in first. See you later." "See you later." Duanling Tian nodded with a smile as he watched the three members of the Yi clan leave. Duanling Tian and Wang Kuei continued to greet the guests, and when it was almost time, Duanling Tian left to make preparations for the wedding ceremony. From the beginning until now, Duanling Tian did not ask the Wang clan to prepare a simple wedding even though he knew the Wang clan would definitely acquiesce if he asked. After all, he did not want them to suspect anything. The plan was only a step away from success,
and he did not want any issues to arise at the critical moment. After the wedding, I can finally find an excuse to leave, Duan Tian thought to himself. After arriving at the wedding venue with her father, Yi Changwei parted ways with him, saying that she was going to accompany her best friend, Wang Luoyu. Since Wang Luoyu was getting married today, Yi Chang naturally did not have any objections. After learning that Wang Luoyu's husband, Li Feng, was a peerless prodigy, he naturally hoped his daughter would have an even better relationship with Wang Luoyu. He nodded in agreement as soon as his daughter spoke up. Following that, Yi Changwei left, accompanied by the old woman who followed her like a shadow. Yi Chang might not know his daughter's thoughts, but the old woman, who was always Yi Changwei, could vaguely guess her thoughts. She said, "Miss, some people are only meant to be a passerby in our lives. Don't take this matter too seriously." The old woman was aware that Yi Changwei had a crush on Duan Tian. Although Yi Changwei did not admit it, it was not hard for her to tell since she herself had felt this way as well in the past. "Grandma, why didn't he tell me his real name?" Yi Changwei asked, clearly disappointed. She thought that his name was Li Feng, not Duan Tian. She wanted to know why he had lied to her and wondered if she was not worthy of knowing his real name. The old woman shook her head and said, "Miss, don't overthink this matter. Since young Master Li Feng didn't reveal his name, I'm sure he has his own reasons and concerns. You should understand this. He'll soon be Miss Luo Yu's husband. You'll be meeting him after this." There was a hidden meaning behind the old woman's words. She was trying to remind Yi Changwei that Duan Tian was getting married, hoping that Yi Changwei would stop thinking about him. She was aware that Yi Changwei was arrogant and had never taken a liking to any man in the past. Duan Tian was the first person Yi Changwei liked. Yi Changwei's delicate body trembled slightly as she said, "That's right. He'll soon be Sister Luo Yu's husband. He'll be my best friend's husband from today onward." "Grandma, I'm fine. Let's go and look for Luo Yu. Since her brother's gone, I'll accompany her on her brother's behalf and witness her getting happily married." The old woman sighed in relief inwardly upon hearing Yi Changwei's words and hurriedly agreed. It seemed to her that Yi Changwei was going to let go of her feelings. Even if Yi Changwei could not completely let go yet, she was certain that Yi Changwei would be able to do so with time. "Sister Changwei," Wang Luoyu called out when she saw Yi Changwei. At this time, Wang Luoyu was getting ready at the back courtyard of the Wang clan's estate. She was surrounded by a group of people who were helping her to get ready. 3 or 4 women were helping her to apply her makeup at this time. Although it was not done yet, she looked far more beautiful than she usually did. If Duan Tian were here, he would have been stunned by her appearance. Even Yi Changwei's eyes could not help but light up when she saw how beautiful Wang Luoyu was. She said with a smile, filled with praise, "Sister Luoyu, you're so beautiful." While the women continued to apply makeup for her, Wang Luoyu smiled in response before she asked, "Sister Changwei, since you came with Uncle Yi, you should have met Brother Li Feng, right?" Wang Luoyu knew that Yi Changwei had been curious about Duan Tian. Unfortunately, Duan Tian did not want to meet Yi Changwei previously. Today, Yi Changwei finally got to meet him. Yi Changwei nodded. "I did. Sister Luoyu, do you remember when I told you I was saved by a young man during my journey here?" A hint of fear could be seen on Wang Luoyu's face as she nodded and said, "Yes. Fortunately, that young man saved you, Sister Changwei. Otherwise, I really couldn't imagine what would have happened to you." When Wang Luoyu thought about the incident again, she could not help but feel frightened. In fact, Yi Changwei also knew that Wang Luoyu would be frightened and worried. As such, when she just arrived, she did not tell Wang Luoyu about this matter. It was not until many days later that she mentioned this matter when they were chatting. Unsurprisingly, Wang Luoyu had been concerned and frightened when she learned that her best friend was almost kidnapped by the members of the Blood Sea organization. She was truly thankful that a young man happened to pass by and saved Yi Changwei. "I saw him again today," Yi Changwei said. Wang Luoyu was slightly confused. After a moment, she asked curiously, "Sister Changwei, is a guest at my and Brother Li Feng's wedding? Did you greet him?" Did he tell you his name? Previously, Yi Chongwei had told Wang Luoyu that the other party was very aloof and refused to tell Yi Chongwei his name. At that time, she was surprised. After all, she could not imagine what kind of person would not be moved by Yi Chongwei's beauty. She even wondered if the other party did not like women. A complicated expression appeared on Yi Chongwei's face before she said with a sigh, "He's not a guest at your wedding. He's your brother Li Feng." Wang Luoyu was stunned. Brother Li Feng? No, Brother Duan. Brother Duan is the one who saved Sister Chongwei. A complicated expression appeared on Wang Luoyu's face, as well, when she learned that the young man who traveled all the way to Blue Dawn City to fulfill his promise to her brother met Yi Chongwei before she did and even rescued Yi Chongwei. She also felt even more complicated when she saw a hint of loneliness in Yi Chongwei's eyes. What a twist of fate. As it turns out, Brother Duan is the one who saved you. Moreover, it's clear that you have a crush on him. Wang Luoyu thought to herself. At the same time, her eyes flashed slightly. She wanted to tell Yi Chongwei the truth about Duan Ling Tian and how he had come to bring her away from the Wang clan. However, at the last minute, she quickly held back. She remembered that Duan Ling Tian had reminded her not to reveal his identity. In the end, Wang Luoyu forced a smile on her face and said, "Feeling guilty. What a coincidence. I didn't expect the person who saved you to be Brother Li Feng. He didn't mention this matter to me before." Yi Chongwei returned to her senses and quickly changed the topic to ease the slightly awkward atmosphere. At this moment, she regretted expressing her admiration for her savior to Wang Luoyu previously. Wang Luoyu and Yi Chongwei continued to chat as Wang Luoyu got ready. Not too long after, someone rushed over and said, "Miss Luoyu, it's almost time. Let's get ready and go out." The people around Wang Luoyu became even more busy putting on the finishing touches before they helped Wang Luoyu out of the courtyard. Yi Chongwei stayed with Wang Luoyu, planning to represent Wang Luoyu's brother and watch her marry Duan Ling Tian. At this time, Duan Ling Tian was already waiting at the side of the venue. According to wedding customs of the Blue Dawn City's Wang clan, Duan Ling Tian and Wang Luoyu would enter the hall from two different entrances and meet at the high platform, facing the guests seated below. After that, they would have to go through a series of ceremonies. After the ceremonies were over, the wedding would be completed, and they would toast and entertain the guests. The wedding was held in a large hall in the Wang clan's estate. It was decorated with lights and festoons. At this time, Meng Yuzhang, who was seated at one of the banquet tables, looked at Tan Xiaotang and asked excitedly through voice transmission, "Uncle Tan, is the ancestor really coming?" Tan Xiaotang nodded and replied through voice transmission, "Yes. The Lord said that he wants to meet the young man since the Wang clan dared to refuse the Meng clan and him, who's now a supreme powerhouse." Meng Yu Zheng's eyes brightened. He was like a drowning man who was suddenly given a raft. He asked impatiently, "When will the ancestor arrive?" Tan Xiaotang replied to Meng Yu Zheng, "He should be arriving soon." At the same time, a figure flew from Green Billow City to Blue Dawn City at lightning speed. He was so fast that most people could not even catch a glimpse of him. The figure belonged to an old man with snow-white hair and ruddy cheeks. He looked rather youthful for his age. As he flew, the hem of his long gray robe fluttered in the wind as thunder and sparks of flames lit up the sky. The Wang clan. Memories from his earlier years flashed in his mind as he flew in the sky. The old man was not even 10,000 years old when he followed his elders and went to the Wang clan in Blue Dawn City for the first time to meet the Wang clan's supreme powerhouse. The Wang clan's supreme powerhouse was stronger than ordinary supreme powerhouses, and for this reason, the Wang clan was respected not only in Blue Dawn City but in the Divine Sand Realm as well. The Wang clan's supreme powerhouse was so strong that if Blue Dawn City were facing destruction like Dancing Sun City did, he alone was powerful enough to make the supreme demon from Qiming Mountain think twice about attacking. I didn't expect the once mighty Wang clan to fall to such a pitiful state after the death of their supreme powerhouse. They might have the support of a few supreme powerhouses now thanks to their late ancestor. However, how long can the clan rely on them? If a supreme powerhouse doesn't appear in the Wang clan,
they won't be able to maintain their status in the Divine Sand Realm for long. Alas, the Meng clan isn't exempted from this as well. Although I've grown stronger and my lifespan has increased, I'll also die eventually. I brought glory to the Meng clan after becoming a supreme powerhouse, but this glory will vanish with my passing. The old man mumbled to himself as he sighed. The old man was none other than Meng Tianfeng, the new supreme powerhouse of the Meng clan. Back in the Wang clan in Blue Dawn City, in a huge open-air hall, the atmosphere was lively as Duanling Tian and Wang Luoyu walked in. The Wang clan's new son-in-law has an extraordinary bearing. His handsome appearance is truly worthy of our Blue Dawn City's #1 beauty. I wonder who he is. He must have a powerful background. Otherwise, the Wang clan wouldn't have rejected the Meng clan for him. The guests could not help but discuss among themselves as they watched Duanling Tian and Wang Luoyu walk from opposite directions toward the high platform in the center of the hall. They were naturally familiar with Wang Luoyu, the #1 beauty of Blue Dawn City. Perhaps, their attention was mostly focused on Duanling Tian, who was a mystery to them. At this time, the host of the wedding, Wang Kuei, also the clan leader of the Wang clan, bowed slightly to the guests and said, "Dear guests, I, Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, would like to thank all of you for taking time out of your busy schedule to attend this wedding." Under normal circumstances, Wang Kuei, as the clan leader of the Wang clan, would not be the host of the weddings in the clan unless the bride or groom had an extraordinary background. Moreover, even if the clan leader hosted a wedding, it was usually the wedding of a male descendant of the Wang clan. It was even rarer for the clan leader to be the host of the wedding of a female descendant. For this reason, the guests were even more convinced that Duanling Tian, whom they knew as Li Feng, had a very powerful background. Today is the wedding of our clan's direct descendant, Wang Luoyu, and Li Feng, a prodigy from outside the Divine Sand Realm. The clan and I wish both of them a fulfilling and harmonious marriage. Apart from that, Wang Kuei continued to give his speech as Duanling Tian and Wang Luoyu made their way up the high platform. Even after the couple arrived on the platform, Wang Kuei was still not done with his speech. The speech was so long-winded that Duanling Tian nearly fell asleep. With nothing else to do at this moment, Duanling Tian swept his eyes across the guests seated below the high platform. Most of them were only looking at him curiously, and nothing was out of the ordinary except for Meng Yuzhang from the Green Billow City's Meng clan, who was glaring at him. From the moment Meng Yuzhang arrived until now, Duanling Tian only ignored Meng Yuzhang. However, it did not stop Meng Yuzhang from harassing Duanling Tian. Meng Yuzhang stared at Duanling Tian murderously as he said threateningly through voice transmission, "Brat, you'll pay for your impudence. My ancestor, the supreme powerhouse of the Meng clan, is going to arrive soon. He can end this wedding in just a blink of an eye. I want to see how arrogant you can be in front of him." Duanling Tian continued to ignore Meng Yuzhang. It was as though he did not hear the voice transmission at all. This naturally only made Meng Yuzhang even more furious. "This bastard! Does he think I'm joking?" At this time, Wang Kuei finally ended his long-winded speech and introduced Duanling Tian to the guests. He briefly explained that Duanling Tian came from a clan outside of the Divine Sand Realm before he handed a wedding from the Wang clan to Wang Luoyu, and said with a broad smile, "Luoyu, you'll always be a part of the Wang clan even if you're now married." Slightly startled by this gesture, Wang Luoyu reached out to accept the gift, feeling rather guilty. However, it was imperative that she put on a perfect show to ensure the success of the plan. "I'll be leaving the Wang clan soon after the wedding is over." Based on Brother Duan's words, the place where he comes from, the God-defying world, seems perfect. Perhaps, I'll settle down in one of the mundane realms there. Wang Luoyu thought to herself. Just as the ceremonies were about to end and the guests were about to feast, a crisp and clear voice rang in everyone's ears. It was difficult to tell where the voice came from since it seemed to echo from all directions. "Since the Wang clan is holding a wedding banquet, I, Meng Tianfeng from the Meng clan, came to toast the Wang clan." Everyone was shocked when they heard the voice. Then, they began to fervently discuss among themselves. "The new supreme powerhouse from the Green Billow City's Meng clan? It's him.
I didn't expect him to show up. What's going on? That supreme powerhouse actually came to attend the wedding? This is unbelievable. I guess it's true that the Meng Tianfeng wanted the Wang clan to marry Wang Luoyu off to his direct descendant. If that's the case, he definitely came with malicious intentions. Meng Tianfeng, the new supreme powerhouse of the Meng clan, finally arrived at the Wang clan's estate in Blue Dawn City. After hearing Meng Tianfeng's words, the smile on Wang Kuei's face dimmed slightly. He quickly regained his composure and flew into the sky before he looked in the direction of Green Billow City. He cupped his fists together and bowed slightly before he said, Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, greets Senior Meng Tianfeng. Wang Kuei still did not see Meng Tianfeng, but he guessed that Meng Tianfeng came from Green Billow City. Following that, a youthful-looking old man suddenly appeared out of thin air and said, The young boy I once met in the past is now the clan leader of the Wang clan. At the same time, the guests looked up and recognized Meng Tianfeng instantly. A few of the old men present wore complicated expressions on their faces as they looked at Meng Tianfeng. They were Meng Tianfeng's peers, but he had now become superior to them after all. It's Senior Meng Tianfeng from the Meng clan. Greetings, Senior Meng. A few people rose to their feet and greeted Meng Tianfeng before the others followed suit. Only a few old men remained seated. These few people might not be supreme powerhouses, but they were not afraid of Meng Tianfeng and the Meng clan. They were all from powerful forces as well, after all, and they were naturally arrogant. Ta Yu, one of the 3 strongest demons under Qi Ming's command, and his adoptive son, Ta Meng Sha, were among the few who remained seated. After all, Qi Ming, the supreme demon of Qi Ming Mountain, was rather powerful even among supreme powerhouses. Qi Ming's strength could be seen during the massacre in Dancing Sun City. Qi Ming alone could deal with 3 of the 5 supreme powerhouses of Dancing Sun City. Meng Tianfeng's arrival naturally shifted the spotlight away from Duanling Tian. At this moment, he looked at Meng Tianfeng, discreetly sizing the other party up. Not a hint of fear could be seen on his face at all. So he's the new supreme powerhouse of the Meng clan? He's just like those 5 supreme powerhouses of Dancing Sun City. Duanling Tian thought to himself. Duanling Tian had witnessed the large-scale battle between the supreme powerhouses in Dancing Sun City. However, it had to be said that he could not even catch a glimpse of their movements due to their speed. Before meeting supreme powerhouses, he felt that they were inviolable and sacred. However, after meeting them, apart from being terrifyingly strong, he realized that they were not different from ordinary people. They were still not free of secular desires and were also afraid of death. Meanwhile, Wang Kuei said with a hint of surprise, I didn't expect Senior to still remember me. Wang Kuei had only met Meng Tianfeng once in the past. At that time, Meng Tianfeng was already a core figure of the Meng clan. As such, the previous clan leader of the Wang clan even personally received Meng Tianfeng. At that time, Wang Kuei was just a teenager. Meng Tianfeng said with a smile, I knew you were different from the other youngsters when I first saw you. When I heard that you became the clan leader of the Wang clan, I even bragged to my friends that I have keen eyes for talent. After saying that, Meng Tianfeng said, Clan leader Wang, excuse me for a moment. I just saw a few of my old friends, and I'd like to greet them. As soon as Meng Yuzheng vanished and reappeared on the ground, a few dozen people approached him and greeted him. Congratulations, Brother Meng. Brother Meng, I was told that you were in closed-door cultivation when I went to visit you to congratulate you. I thought I'd visit again another time. I didn't expect to meet you here. Brother Meng, it's good to see you. Before Meng Tianfeng became a supreme powerhouse, he was already a famous figure in Green Billow City. He had made many friends, including those from powerful forces, during the time he wandered the Divine Sand Realm. After a while, Meng Yuzheng led Tan Xiaoting over. He bowed and said respectfully, Yuzheng greets the old ancestor. Greetings, my lord. Tan Xiaoting said respectfully with a bow as well, before he moved to stand behind Meng Tianfeng. Meng Tianfeng's old friends wore complicated expressions on their faces when they saw that the Divine Sand Realm's famous Green Flame Saber King
was now Meng Tianfeng's subordinate. The Green Flame Saber King was at least on par, if not stronger than them. Apart from that, although Meng Tianfeng did not put on air, his aura as a supreme powerhouse was naturally overbearing, causing those who were in close proximity to feel slightly pressured. They felt like they were sitting on pins and needles and were filled with the urge to distance themselves from him after they greeted him. Since Meng Tianfeng had become a supreme powerhouse, they knew it was impossible for them to treat him casually like they did before unless they became supreme powerhouses as well. At this time, Meng Yuzhang began to complain to Meng Tianfeng. Old ancestor, that brat who's marrying Wang Luoyu is called Li Feng. He's rude to me even though he knows I'm from the Meng clan and that I represent you. Upon hearing Meng Tianfeng's words, Meng Tianfeng's old friends raised their eyebrows. There was no doubt that now that the Meng clan asked for Wang Luoyu's hand in marriage on behalf of Meng Yuzhang, but was rejected by the Wang clan in favor of Li Feng, a prodigy from outside the Divine Sand Realm. Nonetheless, they did not think that Meng Tianfeng would do anything drastic. After all, the Wang clan's new son-in-law was a mystery. For this reason, it would be reckless for the Meng clan to offend the Wang clan's new son-in-law when they knew nothing about the other party's origin. Meng Tianfeng looked at Meng Yuzhang and said indifferently, "Knowing you, it must have been you who was rude to little Li Feng. Apologize to him now." Everyone was shocked by Meng Tianfeng's words. At the same time, they wondered if Meng Tianfeng knew something about Li Feng's origins. Meng Tianfeng's face paled as his heart sank. Old ancestor. Even Tan Xiutang, the Green Flame Saber King, who was standing behind Meng Tianfeng, was shocked by the sudden twist of events. He assumed that Meng Tianfeng would be furious after the Wang clan rejected Meng Yuzhang's proposal to Wang Luoyu. It was beyond his expectations that not only did Meng Tianfeng reprimand Meng Yuzhang but demanded Meng Yuzhang to apologize as well. Everyone was shocked and confused as well. What's going on? Even Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, who was prepared to call for reinforcement when Meng Tianfeng arrived, was dumbfounded. Everyone assumed Meng Tianfeng was going to stand up for Meng Yuzhang after the latter complained. Unexpectedly and shockingly, he ordered Meng Yuzhang to apologize to Li Feng instead. Moreover, he even addressed Li Feng familiarly as Little Li Feng. Does he know something about young Master Li Feng's background? Wang Kuei wondered inwardly. This was the only explanation that made sense to him. Why are you still hesitating? Go and apologize now, Meng Tianfeng said expressionlessly as he glanced at Meng Yuzhang. Although his voice was calm, it sounded thunderous in Meng Yuzhang's ear, causing Meng Yuzhang's heart to skip a beat. Meng Tianfeng quickly made his way over to Duanling Tian with a reluctant expression on his face. However, although he was reluctant and furious, he did not dare to let it show. His arrogance was gone as he said, "Li Feng, I'm sorry. Young Master Meng, you don't have to apologize. I understand. After all, who won't be moved by a beauty?" Duanling Tian said casually. Meng Yuzhang only stared at Duanling Tian for a moment before he returned to stand next to Meng Tianfeng, next to Tan Xiutang. Meng Tianfeng looked at Duanling Tian and nodded before he said with a smile, "Little Li Feng, I heard that you're not from the Divine Sand Realm. The force that you belong to must be extraordinary." Duanling Tian shook his head and said, "Senior, you think too highly of me. The force I belong to can't be compared to the Green Billow City's Meng clan." Although Duanling Tian's words were modest, they sounded different in Meng Tianfeng and Wang Kuei's ears. The duo wondered if Duanling Tian truly meant that his force could not compare to the Meng clan or if it was the other way around. After a moment, Wang Kuei thought to himself, puzzled. Does this mean Meng Tianfeng knows nothing about young Master Li Feng's origins as well? Then why is he being so courteous to young Master Li Feng? Is it due to the Wang clan's treatment of young Master Li Feng? However, it still doesn't make sense for him, a supreme powerhouse, to be so courteous. Meng Tianfeng shook his head and said, "Little Li Feng, you're too humble. It's impossible that you're not from an extraordinary force since the Wang clan has invited the heaven-bearing sword saint here." Duanling Tian did not react to these words. On the contrary, Wang Kuei's eyes widened imperceptibly as he exclaimed inwardly, How did he know? The Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint was the title of the supreme powerhouse whom the Wang Kuei invited over to protect the Wang clan. When the Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint was still an advanced supreme god, he was already famous in the Divine Sand Realm. Currently, people would tremble at the mention of his name because he was one of the strongest supreme powerhouses in the Divine Sand Realm. He was at least on par with Qi Ming from Qi Ming Mountain. In the Divine Sand Realm, there were two kinds of supreme powerhouses. There were supreme powerhouses like the Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint and Qi Ming who were considered the strongest in the Divine Sand Realm, and there were ordinary supreme powerhouses like Meng Tianfeng and the 5 late supreme powerhouses of Dancing Sun City. Meng Tianfeng's words stirred up a commotion among the guests. The Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint is here? I didn't expect the Wang clan to have such a close relationship with supreme powerhouse Situ. I heard the rumors, but I didn't think much of it. After all, the Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint is in a different league. I heard the rumors as well. It seems like the rumors are true. That's right. It said the Wang clan wouldn't be able to maintain its standing if they were only allied with ordinary supreme powerhouses. At that time, rumors had it that the Wang clan had a close relationship with the Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint. Only a few people remained calm. These people were long aware of the relationship between the Wang clan and the Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint. Yi Changwei's father and an elder of the Yi clan, was among those who were aware of this matter. Yi Cheng thought to himself, I didn't expect the Wang clan to invite Senior Situ Lei. The Wang clan must know something about that young man's ability and background. After listening to the hushed conversations in his surroundings, Duan Ling Tian finally realized how formidable Situ Lei, the Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint, was. Situ Lei was at least on par with Qi Ming and was a powerful supreme powerhouse in the Divine Sand Realm. Meng Tianfeng smiled slightly and said to Wang Kuei, Clan leader Wang, I came not only to congratulate the Wang clan on this blessed marriage, but also to meet Senior Situ. Can you please inform Senior Situ that I, Meng Tianfeng, request an audience with him? I want to seek guidance from him regarding the problems I encountered in my cultivation. It was a coincidence that Meng Tianfeng found out the Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint was in the Wang clan. Previously, Meng Tianfeng had visited the latter's cultivation ground but was informed that the latter was not around. It was known that the Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint rarely left his cultivation ground and spent most of his time in closed-door cultivation. As such, he speculated that the Heaven-Bearing Sword Saint must have gone to the Wang clan for the wedding. Based on Wang Kuei's reaction, it seemed that his speculation was right. After a brief silence, Wang Kuei said, Senior Meng, Senior Situ agreed to meet you. Please follow me. Following that, Wang Kuei quickly led Meng Tianfeng away. Alas, the festive mood was ruined by Meng Tianfeng's appearance. Normal newlyweds would have been furious at Meng Tianfeng for ruining their special day, but Duan Ling Tian and Wang Luo Yu did not seem to care at all. On the contrary, Yi Changwei did not hesitate to express her displeasure to Yi Changwei. The Meng clan's new supreme powerhouse's timing is really terrible. However, it's great to see that Meng Yuzheng's plan was thwarted. Does he think a good-for-nothing like him is worthy of my sister Luo Yu? He's delusional. Duan Ling Tian did not respond to Yi Changwei, while Wang Luo Yu tried to calm Yi Changwei down. At this moment, Yi Changwei acted as though she was the bride, angry that her wedding was ruined. Duan Ling Tian surveyed his surroundings before his eyes met Meng Yuzheng's eyes. The hatred in Meng Yuzheng's eyes was even more intense than before, but he was not bothered by it at all. After all, Meng Yuzheng was no match for him at all. In fact, no one in the Meng clan, except for Meng Tianfeng, could defeat him. Tan Xiuteng did not follow Meng Tianfeng to meet Situ Lei and remained in the hall. At this time, he received a voice transmission from Meng Yuzheng. Uncle Tan, from tomorrow onward, I want you to find an opportunity to kill him. I'll lend you the supreme powerhouse divinity once you bring his corpse to me. I believe you have the means to kill him. Flames of hatred burned high in Meng Yuzheng's eyes. A hint of greed flashed in Tan Xiuteng's eyes when he heard Meng Yuzheng's voice transmission. However, although he coveted the supreme powerhouse divinity, he still remained level-headed. Meng Tianfeng is right. The Wang clan wouldn't invite the heaven-bearing sword saint if Li Feng is just an ordinary person. Tan Xiutang, the green flame saber king, was famous and powerful, but he was naturally nothing compared to the heaven-bearing sword saint. Even before the heaven-bearing sword saint became a supreme powerhouse, he was already capable of killing Tan Xiutang, let alone now that he was among the strongest supreme powerhouses of the Divine Sand Realm. I must find out more about his origin before I make a move. Who knows if someone's secretly protecting him in the dark. It's impossible for a supreme powerhouse to guard him all the time, but it's not impossible for a powerful advanced supreme god to do so. I'll only make a move after I confirm that he's not protected or I can defeat the person protecting him. Tan Xiutang truly yearned to get his hands on the fire-type supreme powerhouse divinity. However, he naturally would not risk his life for it. Nothing was more important than his life after all. Uncle Tan. Seeing that there was no response from Tan Xiutang for a long time, Meng Yu Zheng's expression turned gloomy. He could not help but wonder if Tan Xiutang had second thoughts after what happened today. I know what to do, Tan Xiutang finally replied. I won't miss the chance to borrow that supreme powerhouse divinity from you. Meng Yu Zheng finally heaved a sigh of relief after he heard Tan Xiutang's words. His expression eased, and the corners of his lips curled up into a sneer. Although Meng Yu Zheng was frustrated that the Wang clan had invited the heaven-bearing sword saint here, he also knew it was impossible for the heaven-bearing sword saint to watch over Duanling Tian all the time, let alone a top supreme powerhouse like the heaven-bearing sword saint. He did not think the Wang clan assigned anyone as strong as Tan Xiutang to protect Duanling Tian. Duanling Tian was naturally unaware of Meng Yu Zheng and Tan Xiutang's deal to kill him. At this moment, he was waiting for Wang Kuei to return so they could continue with the wedding ceremony. Meng Tianfeng's arrival naturally stirred up a commotion among the guests. Most of them were still talking about Meng Tianfeng and Situ Lei, the heaven-bearing sword saint. After all, Situ Lei was among the strongest supreme powerhouses in the Divine Sand Realm. Many of them sighed emotionally as they concluded that the Wang clan would continue to maintain their status as long as they had Situ Lei on their side. At the same time, news of what happened during the wedding in the Wang clan spread quickly. The individuals and forces who declined the invitation truly regretted their actions when they heard the news. They did not expect the Wang clan to have such a close relationship with Situ Lei, the heaven-bearing sword saint, and to have successfully invited the latter to the wedding. I should have attended the wedding. Even if I'm busy, I would have attended if I'd known better. I wonder if the Wang clan took offense that I declined the invitation. This incident also stirred up a commotion in Blue Dawn City, and almost everyone knew about the supreme powerhouses who showed up in the Wang clan. As such, everyone's focus switched from Li Feng and Wang Luoyu, the newlyweds, to the two supreme powerhouses. After the wedding ceremony ended, the newlyweds returned to the grandly decorated courtyard that the Wang clan had prepared for them. After Duanling Tian and Wang Luoyu entered the wedding room, the servants quickly left them alone. Brother Duan, thank you for all your hard work, Wang Luoyu said apologetically. Not only did Duanling Tian have to put on a show for the Wang clan, but he also had to deal with Meng Yu Zheng and Meng Tianfeng. Fortunately, nothing bad happened during the wedding. Don't mention it, Duanling Tian said with a faint smile. We'll spend the next few days in the room to convince the others that we're deeply in love and inseparable. After that, I'll meet the clan leader and tell him that I plan to bring you on a vacation. I don't think the clan will suspect us. I'll bring you away from the Wang clan like I promised your brother. The treasure that Wang Yuan gave Duanling Tian was extremely precious and useful to Duanling Tian, so he was determined to repay Wang Yuan and fulfill Wang Yuan's final wish. All right, Wang Luoyu replied. She could not help but feel excited when she thought about gaining her freedom in a few days. However, tears soon welled up in her eyes when she thought about her late brother. She recovered quickly and thought to herself, I must live well so that brother's effort will not be in vain. Following that, Yi Changwei's slender figure appeared in Wang Luoyu's mind. Apart from her brother, she trusted Yi Changwei the most. After a brief moment of hesitation, she looked at Duanling Tian and said, Brother Duan, I think Sister Changwei likes you.
She's a really nice person, if it's possible. Duanling Tian did not let Wang Luoyu finish speaking before he interjected. It's impossible. I'm married. After finding a place for you to settle down, I'm going to continue to look for ways to save my wife. I'd appreciate it if you don't speak of this matter anymore. Duanling Tian's voice grew indifferent near the end of his words. Wang Luoyu nodded and no longer said anything. She only sighed inwardly. After leaving Blue Dawn City, it was unlikely that she would meet Yi Changwei again. After all, the myriad worlds and the outer boundary were vast. Although she trusted Yi Changwei, she had already promised Duanling Tian that she would not tell another soul about their plan. Luo Yu, you can have the bed. Rest well in the coming days. After saying that, Duanling Tian disappeared into the ordinary spatial divine artifact that he had forged during his free time. Although his skill did not improve much from when he was in the mundane realm, he was able to forge the divine artifact after reading some scrolls in the outer boundary with his law of space. The spatial divine artifact looked just like an ordinary metal fragment. He had placed it near one of the legs of the table because it was unnoticeable. Meanwhile, Wang Luoyu was curious about where Duanling Tian had gone. But it did not cross her mind at all that Duanling Tian might abandon her. She was confident he would not do such a thing. Otherwise, he would not have come to Blue Dawn City at all. Heaven-bearing sword saint. Duanling Tian sat cross-legged in the air as he recalled the day's events. Based on the conversations he overheard and Meng Tianfeng's respectful attitude, it was clear that Situ Lei, the heaven-bearing sword saint, was a formidable supreme powerhouse. So he's on par with Qi Ming, the supreme demon of Qi Ming Mountain? Duanling Tian had yet to meet Situ Lei, but he had seen Qi Ming in action in Dancing Sun City. Qi Ming had domineeringly led his troops of demons to destroy Dancing Sun City's 5 major clans. With the help of another powerful supreme powerhouse, Qi Ming managed to kill a few of the 5 supreme powerhouses and forced the surviving ones to flee. If Situ Lei was as strong as Qi Ming, he must be capable of such a feat as well. The heaven-bearing sword saint. It seems like he's a sword cultivator as well. Earlier, someone said that his comprehension of the sword Tao is very profound. Duanling Tian thought to himself as his eyes lit up. I wonder whose sword Tao is more profound? Mine or his? His sword Tao can't be more profound than mine, right? Duanling Tian was very confident about his sword Tao. Although Situ Lei was much older and was a supreme powerhouse, comprehending the sword Tao relied on one's innate talent and comprehension skills and fortuitous encounters. Moreover, he also heard earlier that Situ Lei did not become a supreme powerhouse because of his sword Tao. Before Situ Lei became a supreme powerhouse, his sword Tao was not strong enough to help him break into the realm of supreme powerhouses. I wonder if the Wang clan will arrange for us to meet. Duanling Tian wondered inwardly. To Duanling Tian's surprise, a few days later, he ran into Wang Kuei, who seemed to be in a hurry, as soon as he left his room. Wang Kuei looked at Duanling Tian meaningfully and said, Brotherly Feng, I believe you've heard about Situ during the wedding. Senior Situ will be leaving in a few days, and he wants to meet you before he leaves. Duanling Tian did not expect Situ Lei, the heaven-bearing sword saint, would request to meet him. After all, the other party was a high and mighty supreme powerhouse on par with Qi Ming from Qi Ming Mountain in the Divine Sand Realm. In his opinion, unless the Wang clan strongly recommended it and revealed his high innate talent, it would be impossible for him to meet such a person. Did the Wang clan tell him I'm not even 10,000 years old and close to becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god? If this is the case, it seems like the Wang clan doesn't hide anything from this supreme powerhouse. Based on what Duanling Tian knew, the guests of the wedding were unaware of his strength and capability. In fact, even most of the members of the Wang clan were unaware of it. As such, it was clear that the Situ Lei, the heaven-bearing sword saint, was an exception if his speculation was true. Wang Kuei sensed Duanling Tian's hesitance, so he said seriously, Young Master Li Feng, Senior Situ isn't just an ordinary ally of the Wang clan. After our Supreme Elder mentioned how heaven-defyingly talented you were, he wants to meet you. The Supreme Elder also mentioned your extraordinary comprehension of the sword Tao.
Senior Situ has said that if the Supreme Elder didn't exaggerate, it's likely that your comprehension of the Sword Dao has surpassed his. A hint of disbelief and shock could be seen in Wang Kuei's eyes when he spoke. Wang Kuei was not entirely certain how powerful the four Daos of heaven and earth were because he did not comprehend them. As such, when Wang Jingrao, one of the supreme elders of the Wang clan, told him that Duanling Tian's comprehension of the Sword Dao was very profound, he did not understand the extent of its power. Nonetheless, it was still shocking to him when he learned that the Sword Dao of one of the strongest supreme powerhouses in the Divine Sand Realm was inferior to that of Duanling Tian. Duanling Tian was not surprised when he heard Wang Kuei's words. After all, he had already suspected that the Wang clan revealed his capability to Situ Lei. However, he was surprised that the Wang clan mentioned his Sword Dao. With this, he concluded that Situ Lei wanted to meet him due to his Sword Dao. I'm no match for him in terms of cultivation base and strength, but my Sword Dao is definitely superior to his. Even if the Sword Dao we comprehend is different, Situ Lei will still be able to learn a thing or two from me. I'm sure he knows this as well. Duanling Tian thought to himself. Duanling Tian was right. He did not mind sharing his knowledge of the Sword Dao with Situ Lei as long as he benefited from it. Moreover, he believed the Wang clan would fully accept him as long as he did a good job of pleasing Situ Lei. After all, the Wang clan was indebted to Situ Lei. They would do everything they could to fulfill Situ Lei's wishes, especially this request since it was rare for them to be able to help a supreme powerhouse like Situ Lei. Situ Lei willingly protected the Wang clan due to his friendship with the late ancestor of the Wang clan. But such a connection would gradually weaken with time. Every time Situ Lei stepped forward to protect the Wang clan, Situ Lei was repaying the grace of the late ancestor of the Wang clan, and the Wang clan was naturally eager and happy to repay the favor through Duanling Tian. With this, the high-ranking officials of the Wang clan, including Wang Kuei and the two supreme elders, would treat Duanling Tian as a part of the clan if he could help them. Brother Li Feng, I'll be honest with you. The clan hopes that you'll discuss the Sword Dao with Senior Situ. With your current level, he'll definitely be able to learn a thing or two from you. If Senior Situ is happy with the outcome, the Wang clan will definitely fulfill your demands as long as they are within our capabilities. Wang Kuei said solemnly, expressing the Wang clan's intention. Duanling Tian smiled faintly and said, Clan leader Wang, I, Li Feng, am the son-in-law of the Wang clan. We're a family. If the clan needs my help, I'll do my best to help. May I know when it's convenient for Senior Situ to meet me? Wang Kuei's eyes lit up upon hearing Duanling Tian's reply. He could hardly contain his excitement as he said, Young Master Li Feng, Senior Situ will come and meet you whenever it's convenient for you. After learning that Duanling Tian's comprehension of the Sword Dao had surpassed his, Situ Lei did not put on airs. Since Duanling Tian's comprehension of the Sword Dao was so profound despite his young age, he was certain that Duanling Tian must have had an extraordinary background. In his opinion, it was not impossible for the force that Duanling Tian belonged to have a stronger supreme powerhouse than him. For this reason, despite being one of the strongest supreme powerhouses in the Divine Sand Realm, he did not underestimate Duanling Tian. Duanling Tian smiled and said, Senior Situ is too kind. As a junior, it's only natural that I go over and meet him. Clan leader, please lead the way. Thank you, young Master Li Feng, Wang Kuei said as he sighed in relief inwardly. At the same time, he felt grateful. If it was up to Wang Kuei and the Wang clan, they naturally hoped that Duanling Tian would go and meet Situ Lei instead of the other way around due to Situ Lei's high status. Moreover, due to Situ Lei's seniority, it was indeed more appropriate for Duanling Tian to go to Situ Lei as a show of respect. However, the Wang clan also knew there was nothing they could do if Duanling Tian chose to let Situ Lei come to him. Wang Kuei quickly sent a message to Wang Jingrao, telling him that Duanling Tian had agreed to meet Situ Lei. He also did not forget to tell Wang Jingrao about how considerate and tactful Duanling Tian was. The Wang clan owes Li Feng a favor. After Senior Situ leaves, bring Li Feng to our clan's treasure vault and let him take whatever he needs. However, with his innate talent, comprehension skills, and background, I doubt that there'll be anything in our vault that'll catch his eyes. Wang Jingrao responded to Wang Kuei. At this time, Duanling Tian, who was following Wang Kuei to meet Situlei, was unaware that the Wang clan had decided to allow him access to their treasure vault and take whatever he needed. In the past, Duanling Tian had encountered a supreme powerhouse while he was on the realm battlefield in the god-defying world. He was slightly surprised when he met Situlei, the heaven-bearing sword saint, and discovered that Situlei seemed to be on par with that supreme powerhouse. Situlei was a thin and ordinary-looking old man, but his aura was so domineering that even the divine tree of life in Duanling Tian's little world was shaken. It had been a long time since Duanling Tian had such feelings. The last time he felt this way was when he spoke to the mysterious supreme powerhouse while he was soaking in the divine fountain. That supreme powerhouse didn't even appear at that time, but his aura was so terrifying. This means that he's much more powerful than Situlei, right? Duanling Tian wondered inwardly, shocked. Situlei, the heaven-bearing sword saint, was one of the strongest supreme powerhouses in the divine sand realm. One could only imagine how powerful the supreme powerhouse he had spoken to in the past was. Moreover, although Situlei was strong, he was likely not comparable to the top supreme powerhouses in the outer boundary. After all, the divine sand was just a small and remote place near the periphery of the outer boundary. Duanling Tian had learned about this while he was in the Blue Dawn City's Wang clan. "Greetings, Senior Situ," Duanling Tian called out, looking quite at ease. It was not his first time meeting a supreme powerhouse after all. Unlike Duanling Tian, Wang Kuei stood stiffly after greeting Situlei. He did not even dare to breathe too loudly. Situlei's eyes shone as he smiled amiably and said, "Little Li Feng, you're too polite. Although my cultivation base is higher and I'm stronger than you, my sword Dao isn't better than yours. I believe you've already heard about the purpose of our meeting today. I wish to discuss the sword Dao with you. If I gain something from our discussion, I won't forget your help." Duanling Tian was surprised by how straightforward Situlei was. Initially, he assumed Situlei would only ask him to show him his sword Dao. All in all, he had a rather good impression of Situlei. Not only was Situlei direct and sincere, but Situlei also did not put on airs with him even though he was not even a peerless top advanced supreme god. Duanling Tian said with a smile, "Senior Situ, you're too kind. Since I've married Luo Yu, I'm now part of the Wang clan. The Wang clan is able to prosper for so many years due to your kindness, and it's only natural that I, as the son-in-law of the Wang clan, return the favor." Wang Kuei's eyes were filled with warmth when he looked at Duanling Tian. Meanwhile, Situlei was briefly stunned by Duanling Tian's words. Then, he laughed and said, "The Wang clan has truly found themselves a good son-in-law." With this, Wang Kuei said tactfully, "Senior Situ, I'll take my leave first." Then, he said to Duanling Tian, "Young Master Li Feng, please entertain Senior Situ on our clan's behalf." Wang Kuei was proud to have Duanling Tian as the Wang clan's son-in-law. In comparison, the Meng clan's Meng Yuzhang was nothing. Duanling Tian nodded. "Don't worry, clan leader Wang. I'll tell Senior Situ everything I know." Duanling Tian intended to share all his knowledge of the sword Dao with Situlei. In his opinion, he had nothing to lose from forging a good relationship with Situlei. It was also a chance for him to return the favor to the Wang clan. All in all, it was a win-win situation for everyone. With this, in the future, even if his motive for coming to the Wang clan was exposed, he felt that Situlei and the Wang clan might not necessarily resent him. Duanling Tian had a good impression of a few members of the Wang clan. As such, he hoped that he could bring Wang Luo Yu away without offending the Wang clan. Although he felt that Wang Kuei and Wang Jingrao might not react negatively if Wang Kuei knew he intended to bring Wang Luo Yu away, he still dared not take that risk. After all, there was still the other Supreme Elder whom he had yet to meet. "Amazing! Little Li Feng, your sword Dao is remarkable. I thought that my comprehension of the sword Dao shouldn't be too far away from yours, but clearly, I was wrong. If I'm able to comprehend the sword Dao to your level, I'm confident I'll be the strongest supreme powerhouse in the divine sand realm." Situ Lei was amazed after he watched Duan Ling Tian's display of the sword Dao. At this moment, the duo was in Duan Ling Tian's spatial artifact. Usually, it would be risky to enter another person's spatial artifact. However, Situ Lei did not have any worries since, as a supreme powerhouse, he could easily break out of Duan Ling Tian's spatial artifact. During this time, Duan Ling Tian also found a few flaws in Situ Lei's sword Dao and pointed them out to Situ Lei. Situ Lei naturally would not be able to find these flaws if he had just observed Duan Ling Tian's display of the sword Dao. Thanks to Duan Ling Tian's reminder, he would be able to correct his flaws even if it would take some time. Unsurprisingly, Situ Lei felt grateful to Duan Ling Tian. After spending more time with Situ Lei, Duan Ling Tian also found that Situ Lei was very friendly. Situ Lei not only did not put on airs, but Situ Lei also treated him as an equal despite his much younger age. He also managed to learn a thing or two regarding the law of space and the law of time from Situ Lei. Although Situ Lei did not comprehend those two laws, Situ Lei naturally had many friends and opponents who had comprehended those two laws. As such, Situ Lei was rather knowledgeable about them. The duo spent 3 years in the spatial divine artifact, learning from each other, before they finally left. Duan Ling Tian also did not expect that he would end up making Wang Luoyu wait for 3 years. However, unlike before, Wang Luoyu's life in the Wang clan had improved significantly. She was treated like a princess in the Wang clan and envied by many. Every few days, the clan would send her a lot of cultivation resources. There were even rumors about Wang Kuei slapping one of his grandsons, because his grandson had gossiped about Wang Luoyu's late brother, Wang Yiyuan. How could those in the Wang clan not know that Wang Luoyu's status had risen very high due to her husband? For this reason, they grew even more curious about Li Feng. At this time, a maid was helping Wang Luoyu to dress up. At the same time, she said, "Miss, everyone in the clan is talking about how lucky you are to have married young Master Li Feng." Wang Luoyu smiled wryly when she heard these words. She felt that she was not worthy of Duan Ling Tian at all. At the same time, she wondered inwardly, "It's been 3 years. Brother Duan should return soon, right?" Over the past 3 years, Wang Luoyu's thoughts had changed a lot. Previously, just like her brother had wished for her, she had wanted to leave the Wang clan. However, over the past 3 years, the Wang clan had treated her really well. Even Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, was very courteous to her. She even met one of the clan's supreme elders, and that supreme elder had even offered to help her if she needed it. Her current treatment was vastly different from what it was in the past, even when her brother was still around. Naturally, she knew she had Duan Ling Tian to thank for the change. Recently, it crossed her mind a few times that it would be wonderful if her marriage to Duan Ling Tian was real. If Duan Ling Tian was willing, she would have no objection at all. After all, Duan Ling Tian was a good and responsible man. It was not surprising that she had developed feelings for him. Brother Duan is really outstanding. No wonder even Sister Chang Wei, who's very picky, likes him as well. Wang Luoyu thought to herself with a sigh. As Yi Changwei's best friend, she naturally knew Yi Changwei had high standards. Even some of the most talented young men in the Divine Sand Realm failed to meet Yi Changwei's standards. I didn't expect 3 years to pass in just a blink of an eye. Duan Ling Tian spent 3 years with Situ Lei, the heaven-bearing sword saint. He helped Situ Lei with Situ Lei's sword Dao, while Situ Lei helped him with the law of space and the law of time. Although Situ Lei did not comprehend those two laws, his wisdom and knowledge that came with his age were very useful. Apart from that, he also possessed recordings of fights between experts of these two laws, and one of the experts was even a peerless top advanced supreme god. A floating image pearl that contained the recording of the fight of a peerless top advanced supreme god was very rare and valuable in the outer boundary and the myriad worlds. Under normal circumstances, 9 out of 10 peerless top advanced supreme gods had comprehended a law to the paramount stage. With this, one could imagine how precious the recordings were. Situ Lei had generously given such a floating image pearl to Duan Ling Tian. In Duan Ling Tian's eyes, the floating image pearl was as, if not more, precious as the supreme powerhouse divinity. He even felt that he had gained more than Situlei, whose sword Dao had improved. Even if the improvement in the law of space was not as much as Situlei's improvement in the sword Dao, it might not be the case in the future. Before parting, Situlei handed Duanling Tian a spatial ring as he said, "Little Li Feng, I wonder when we'll meet again in the future. You might find something useful in this spatial ring. Even if there's nothing useful to you, you'll be able to trade them for something useful." Then, his eyes shone with anticipation as he continued to say, "Thanks to your guidance over the past 3 years, my sword Dao has improved significantly. Perhaps it won't take me long to become invincible in the divine sand realm." Currently, Situlei was among the few strongest supreme powerhouses in the divine sand realm. However, his improvement in his sword Dao would definitely raise his strength. Apart from that, his improvement was so significant that he even felt confident about facing his upcoming heavenly tribulation. This meant that the improvement also contributed to him being able to live a longer life. For these reasons, he felt greatly indebted to Duanling Tian. The spatial ring and the floating image pearl he had given away were nothing compared to what he had gained. "Senior Situ, the floating image pearl is more than enough as a token of gratitude," Duanling Tian said, clearly not intending to accept the spatial ring. He was not a greedy person after all. Situlei insisted that Duanling Tian accepted the spatial ring, but Duanling Tian continued to refuse. Seeing how determined Duanling Tian was, he could only give up in the end. His gaze when he looked at Duanling Tian changed slightly as he said, "Little Li Feng, I won't insist on you accepting the spatial ring. However, you have to accept another gift from me. You might not use it at all in your lifetime, but I can guarantee that if there's a use for it, it'll definitely save your life." As Situlei spoke, he brought out an ordinary-looking jade token. After that, a streak of golden light shot out of his glabella before a drop of blood shining with golden light and surrounded by golden scripts entered the jade token. When the golden light finally dissipated, the jade token emitted a terrifying energy. It was as though an ancient beast lay dormant in the jade token, and once it was woken up, it could destroy heaven and earth. Suddenly, the world-cleansing divine water exclaimed in Duanling Tian's little world, "The Supreme Spirit Blood Essence." The Supreme Spirit Blood Essence? Duanling Tian was puzzled. It was his first time hearing about it after all. He had heard of blood essence but had never heard of spirit blood essence. Duanling Tian had never even heard of the Supreme Spirit Blood Essence. How could he know what it was? However, based on the world-cleansing divine water's reaction and Situlei's words, he knew it had to be something extraordinary. After all, Situlei said it would save his life during critical moments. Only supreme powerhouses possess the Supreme Spirit Blood Essence. You're familiar with ordinary blood essence, and you know how valuable it is to everyone. The Supreme Spirit Blood Essence is refined from the blood of a supreme powerhouse. The refinement process isn't difficult, and it doesn't affect one's cultivation. However, it's quite time-consuming, the world-cleansing divine water explained. It's said that it takes more than 10,000 years for a supreme powerhouse to refine a drop of Supreme Spirit Blood Essence. Duanling Tian was shocked by the world-cleansing divine water's words. Supreme powerhouses were incredibly powerful, and they could live up to at least 100,000 years. This meant that a supreme powerhouse could only refine about a dozen drops of Supreme Spirit Blood Essence in his or her entire lifetime. As such, Duanling Tian was mind-blown that Situlei was willing to give such a precious thing to him. "Sister Water, what's the use of a Supreme Spirit Blood Essence?" Duanling Tian asked. Duanling Tian was naturally intrigued by the Supreme Spirit Blood Essence after Situlei said that it would be able to save his life. Although he was reluctant to be indebted, he was undeniably moved by the Supreme Spirit Blood Essence. He thought to himself that he might not be able to repay the favor immediately after accepting it, but he could repay the favor once became a peerless top advanced supreme god. The world-cleansing divine water replied, "You can activate the Supreme Spirit Blood Essence with your divine energy and the law you comprehend. At that time, it'll summon the Supreme Powerhouse. In a way, it's like a portal that helps the Supreme Powerhouse get to you." Duanling Tian's eyes widened and his heart skipped a beat when he heard that he would be able to summon a supreme powerhouse in person with the supreme spirit blood essence. The world-cleansing divine water continued to say, however, like many things, it has its limitations as well. You're only able to use it in the outer boundary and the realms in close proximity, excluding secret realms that prohibit supreme powerhouses. You won't be able to use it in the myriad worlds unless both of you are present in the same world. Duanling Tian asked again, Sister Water, this means that I'll still be able to use it in secret and independent realms, which doesn't bar supreme powerhouses from entering, as long as it's in or near the outer boundary, right? Yes, the world-cleansing divine water replied. After listening to the world-cleansing divine water's explanation, Duanling Tian accepted Situ Lei's supreme spirit blood essence before he said solemnly, Senior, the supreme spirit blood essence is akin to a life-saving talisman. Thank you for your kindness. Once I become strong enough to protect myself, and if I don't use it in the end, I'll return it to you. However, if I end up using it, I'll owe you another favor. Then, he added resolutely, please agree to my request. Otherwise, I'm afraid I can't accept such a precious thing. Situ Lei looked at Duanling Tian silently with growing admiration. After a moment, he said, Little Li Feng, you're highly talented. I believe you'll be much stronger the next time we meet. I have a piece of advice for you. Don't rush to become a supreme powerhouse if you have a chance of becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god. Although your strength will increase greatly after your breakthrough, it'll be difficult to comprehend the laws and the Daos after your breakthrough. I've never heard of anyone who didn't comprehend the laws to the paramount stage before becoming a supreme powerhouse. It's unprecedented in both the outer boundary and the myriad worlds. Apart from that, when a peerless top advanced supreme god becomes a supreme powerhouse, he or she will become a world supreme powerhouse or at least close to one. Ordinary supreme powerhouses aren't a match for such a supreme powerhouse at all. After a beat, Situ Lei continued to say, however, I have to remind you that the path to becoming a supreme powerhouse after becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god is much more difficult. I don't know how difficult it is since I didn't travel down that path. However, there's no doubt it's very difficult. All supreme powerhouses know this. I've lived for about 200,000 years, and most of the peerless top advanced supreme gods I know died from the heavenly tribulation before they became a supreme powerhouse. All of them were capable of becoming supreme powerhouses before they became a peerless top advanced supreme god, but they chose to suppress their cultivation instead. As you can see, it's really not an easy path to take. I only know a few supreme powerhouses who took the path less traveled and succeeded. If you were an ordinary prodigy, I wouldn't encourage you to take this path. However, based on your achievements at such a young age, I believe that if you become a peerless top advanced supreme god first, the path of becoming a supreme powerhouse won't be as difficult for you as it was for other peerless top advanced supreme gods. This was the first time Duanling Tian had heard that it was much more difficult for peerless top advanced supreme gods to become supreme powerhouses. This must be another reason why there are so few peerless top advanced supreme gods. There's no need for advanced supreme gods to become peerless top advanced supreme gods before becoming supreme powerhouses, and their chances of becoming supreme powerhouses are almost guaranteed compared to peerless top advanced supreme gods. If they chose to become a peerless top advanced supreme god and failed to become a supreme powerhouse, their lifespan would be greatly reduced. After all, for those below the realm of supreme powerhouses, the heavenly tribulation would come once every 1,000 years, unlike the heavenly tribulation for supreme powerhouses that comes once every 10,000 years. After listening to Situ Lei, Duanling Tian felt his conviction of becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god sway slightly. With his comprehension of the Sword Tao, even if he did not comprehend the law to the paramount stage, he might not be necessarily any weaker than Situ Lei after becoming a supreme powerhouse. In fact, after stabilizing his cultivation base as a supreme powerhouse, he might even be stronger than Situ Lei. However, although the possibility of failing to become a supreme powerhouse as a peerless top advanced supreme god was worrying, if he succeeded, he would become a world supreme powerhouse. Based on the rumors, there were only a few dozen world supreme powerhouses in the outer boundary and the myriad worlds. One could imagine how difficult it was to become a world supreme powerhouse. However, Senior Situ is right. Based on my achievements so far, it should be less difficult for me to become a supreme powerhouse after I become a peerless top advanced supreme god compared to the others. My ultimate goal is to save Kur. The chances of my success are higher if I become a peerless top advanced supreme god. If Duanling Tian became a peerless top advanced supreme god, it would not be difficult for him to serve a world supreme powerhouse. At that time, he would be able to ask for help from the world supreme powerhouse to release Kur from the soul technique of Yun Qingyan, who had been possessed by a supreme powerhouse from the soul imprisonment clan. For world supreme powerhouses, peerless top advanced supreme gods held more value than ordinary supreme powerhouses. There were certain things that could only be done by peerless top advanced supreme gods. After all, there were certain restrictions on supreme powerhouses. Duanling Tian hesitated for a moment before he looked at Situ Lei and asked, "Senior, do you know about the soul imprisonment clan?" Situ Lei seemed slightly taken aback by Duanling Tian's question. After a brief moment, he nodded slightly and said, "The soul imprisonment clan? Yes. I heard that it's a clan in the myriad worlds. The members specialize in soul techniques." Clearly, Situ Lei's knowledge of the soul imprisonment clan was limited to what he had heard from others. "Senior, it's said that there are supreme powerhouses in the soul imprisonment clan. Normally, a stronger member can easily break the soul technique of a weaker member. If an ordinary supreme powerhouse is unable to break the soul imprisonment technique, can a world supreme powerhouse do so?" Duanling Tian asked before he waited anxiously for Situ Lei's reply. After mulling over Duanling Tian's words for a moment, Situ Lei said, "Under normal circumstances, they should be able to do so. Although world supreme powerhouses are supreme powerhouses like me, their strength is significantly stronger than other supreme powerhouses. Not only does their strength increase significantly, but their souls will also be greatly enhanced." Situ Lei had emphasized the word should because he had never met a world supreme powerhouse before, and his knowledge of them was limited to what he had heard. He looked at Duanling Tian again and said, "I've never met a world supreme powerhouse before, so I can only speculate. Based on my knowledge, I think that a world supreme powerhouse specializing in soul techniques should be able to undo the technique of a supreme powerhouse from the soul imprisonment clan. I'm not sure if other world supreme powerhouses would be able to undo it." Situ Lei's earlier words had given Duanling Tian a little hope, and after listening to Situ Lei again, he became even more hopeful. Indeed, a world supreme powerhouse who was skilled in soul techniques was highly likely able to save Kur even if those who were not skilled in soul techniques could not. "Little Li Feng, why did you suddenly ask about this? Is the soul of your loved one imprisoned by a supreme powerhouse from the soul imprisonment clan? Can't the supreme powerhouse backing you undo the technique?" Situ Lei asked, feeling a little suspicious when he saw the excitement on Duanling Tian's face. Duanling Tian nodded when he thought about the ancestor of the Xia clan, who could not free Kur's soul from the soul imprisonment technique. He sighed and said, "After all, not all supreme powerhouses are capable of breaking or undoing soul techniques." Situ Lei was not surprised. He knew it was impossible for most supreme powerhouses to undo the soul technique of a supreme powerhouse from the soul imprisonment clan unless they specialized in soul techniques. At the same time, he finally confirmed that there was no world supreme powerhouse backing Duanling Tian and was slightly surprised. In his opinion, only a world supreme powerhouse could cultivate a heaven-defying prodigy like Duanling Tian. Without the help of a world supreme powerhouse, it was hard to imagine how difficult it had been for Duanling Tian to come so far. How could he not be surprised by this revelation? In any case, as long as he doesn't die prematurely, he'll definitely become a famous figure in the outer boundary and myriad worlds. Situ Lei thought to himself. Duanling Tian no longer asked any questions about soul techniques. He bade farewell to Situ Lei and flew toward the courtyard where the Wang clan had arranged for him to stay. Wang Luoyu was still waiting for him after all. Situ Lei also finally left the Wang clan's estate. Before he left, he went to look for Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, to inform Wang Kuei about his departure. Apart from that, He also told Wang Kuei to look for him if Duanling Tian ran into any trouble in the future. As long as it was within his capability, he would help Duanling Tian. Based on his attitude, it was obvious that he had gained a lot from Duanling Tian over the past 3 years. However, Duanling Tian thought that it was unlikely that he would meet Situ Lei again after they parted. Even if he did, it would likely be the time when he used the Supreme Spirit Blood Essence that Situ Lei had given him. If he used the Supreme Spirit Blood Essence, he would likely have more intersections with Situ Lei since he would have to repay the favor. Wang Luoyu, who had been waiting for 3 years, finally saw Duanling Tian. "Brother Duan." Duanling Tian smiled slightly and said, "Sorry to have kept you waiting. You should start making preparations. We'll leave tomorrow." Duanling Tian did not plan to stay any longer in the Wang clan. The sooner he brought Wang Luoyu away, the sooner he would fulfill his promise to Wang Yuan. Upon hearing these words, a hesitant expression appeared on Wang Luoyu's face. After a moment, she mustered up her courage and said, "Brother Duan, with your current status in the Wang clan, even if you leave without me, the clan won't dare to let me remarry." Duanling Tian was slightly taken aback when he heard Wang Luoyu's words. However, after thinking about it for a moment, he understood the situation immediately. Over the past 3 years, Duanling Tian had done the Wang clan a huge favor by strengthening the relationship between the Wang clan and Situ Lei, the heaven-bearing sword saint. Under such circumstances, it was impossible for the Wang clan to mistreat Wang Luoyu. After all, in the Wang clan's eyes, she was the wife of Li Feng. Duanling Tian nodded. Previously, he was not certain if the Wang clan's attitude toward Wang Luoyu would change if he left. However, currently, he was certain that the Wang clan's attitude toward Wang Luoyu would not change after his departure. After all, not only did the Wang clan have to consider his potential and the powerful force he came from outside the Divine Sand Realm, but they now also owed him a huge favor after he discussed the Sword Dao with Situ Lei. Considering all these things, even if he left the Wang clan for 1,000 years, the Wang clan still would not mistreat Wang Luoyu. Finally, Duanling Tian asked, "Are you sure?" Wang Luoyu nodded and replied, "I'm sure. I grew up in the Wang clan after all. I've never been to any other places and have been in Blue Dawn City all my life. If I have a choice, I would rather not leave. Brother Duan, my brother asked you to bring me away because he didn't want the Wang clan to control my fate. However, thanks to you, the Wang clan won't do that. I'm sure the Wang clan won't make me do anything I don't want until the day I die from the heavenly tribulation." After a beat, Wang Luoyu added, "For this reason, even if you didn't bring me away, you'll still fulfill your promise to my brother. After all, this is my own choice." Duanling Tian thought about it for a moment before he said, "There's a problem you have to consider. If you stay in the Wang clan, it'll be difficult for you to remarry if you meet someone you like. The Wang clan is unlikely to allow you to remarry." Upon hearing these words, a pretty smile appeared on Wang Luoyu's face as she said, "Brother Duan, I don't plan to marry again in my life. I'm happy being single." Duanling Tian sighed when he heard her reply. He said, "You should think about this again. I'll give you 3 days. After 3 days, you can decide then if you want to leave with me. I think your brother must also hope that you'll find your happiness in the future. I don't think you'll be able to do that in the Wang clan. If you leave the Wang clan, you'll be able to pursue your happiness. If Wang Luoyu stayed in the Wang clan, she would forever carry the label of Li Feng's wife. With how much the Wang clan valued Li Feng, it was impossible for the clan to allow Wang Luoyu to remarry. Even if the clan could not confirm if he had a powerful background or not, based on his relationship with Situ Lei, they definitely would hold him in high regard. After all, no one knew better than the Wang clan that Situ Lei was a grateful man. After Duanling Tian left, leaving Wang Luoyu alone in the room, she sighed and murmured, "Brother Duan, after meeting you, I finally realized that the perfect man exists. With you serving as a comparison, it'll be impossible for me to fall in love with another man in the future. As such, it's better for me to spend the rest of my life alone." Needless to say, Duanling Tian did not hear these words. 3 days later, Duan Ling Tian was leaving the Wang clan alone. Wang Kuei, the clan leader of the Wang clan, Wang Jing Rao, the supreme elder of the Wang clan, and Wang Luoyu stood at the entrance to send Duan Ling Tian off. Clan leader, supreme elder. I have something urgent to attend to, so I'll be away for a while. Please look after Luoyu on my behalf, Duan Ling Tian said. However, he knew that even if he did not speak up, Wang Kuei and Wang Jing Rao would definitely look after Wang Luoyu. Wang Kuei smiled happily and said, "Don't worry, young Master Li Feng. Later, I'll make an announcement about my decision to recognize Luoyu as my sister. The Supreme Elder will also recognize her as his daughter. With that, she can be considered the princess of the Wang clan." Wang Jing Rao, who was standing at the side, nodded and said with a smile, "That's right. Don't worry. I assure you that no one will harm Luoyu as long as the Wang clan remains standing." "Duan, Brother Feng," Wang Luoyu called out. However, she could not finish her words as tears began to well up in her eyes. A reluctant expression could be seen on her face when she looked at Duan Ling Tian. Although they were not real husband and wife, she still felt sad and reluctant to part. After all, it was all thanks to him that she was now living a good life in the Wang clan. "I'll be back as soon as possible," Duan Ling Tian said with a faint smile. Then, he bade farewell to everyone and flew away from the Wang clan and Blue Dawn City. The trio from the Wang clan watched Duan Ling Tian leave and only returned to their senses when they could no longer see him. Just as Duan Ling Tian flew out of Blue Dawn City, a figure in the corner of the city flew after him, following him from a distance. Based on my observation, there shouldn't be any powerhouse protecting him secretly unless the other party is a supreme powerhouse, and I was unable to detect the other party's presence. I'll follow him first and continue to observe the situation. The person tailing Duan Ling Tian was dressed in a black robe, and his face was hidden. However, when he moved, he looked like a green saber, crossing thousands of miles in just a blink of an eye. After leaving Blue Dawn City, Duan Ling Tian thought about Wang Yiyuan, who was still worried about his sister even at the moment of his death. He truly admired Wang Yiyuan's love for his sister. At the same time, he murmured to himself, "Wang Yiyuan, I've fulfilled my promise to you. If you're watching from heaven, I hope you can rest in peace now." Duan Ling Tian did not expect Wang Luoyu to make the choice she did. He did not doubt that she would leave the Wang clan and Blue Dawn City with him as planned. As such, he had been surprised when he first heard her intention to stay. If it were before he became acquainted with Situlei, he would not have agreed to it even if Wang Luoyu wanted to stay back in the Wang clan. After all, he was not certain if his ability and the unconfirmed possibility of him belonging to a powerful force were enough to deter the Wang clan from treating Wang Luoyu like a chess piece after he left. However, after becoming acquainted with Situlei, he knew the Wang clan owed him a huge favor. With that, he was sure the Wang clan would not mistreat Wang Luoyu. Although there are many precious treasures in the Wang clan's treasure vault, not many are useful to me. Before leaving the Wang clan, Wang Kuei had brought him to the treasure vault and asked him to pick a few things. Alas, most of the things were not of use to him, and in the end, he only picked a few things that were of use to his loved ones. With my current strength, if I want to grow stronger, I can only rely on myself and superior cultivation resources. Even a supreme force in the Divine Sand Realm will find it difficult to provide me with resources that are of use to me. With Duan Ling Tian's current cultivation base, he knew that apart from a few cultivation resources and supreme treasures, not many things could help him raise his cultivation base. He could only rely on himself now. The Wang clan might have a few things that were useful to him, but these things were also useful to the two supreme elders of the Wang clan. It was only natural that the two supreme elders were given priority. After all, the Wang clan would only become stronger when the two supreme elders became stronger. Fortunately, Senior Situ gave me the floating image pearl, which contained the battle of a peerless top advanced supreme god who comprehended the law of space. It's very useful to me. If I study the recording with the help of the supreme powerhouse divinity, I should be able to comprehend the law of space to the perfect form very quickly. At this time, Duan Ling Tian's law of space and law of time were only on the brink of reaching the perfect form. they had yet to reach the perfect form. However, I can feel the effect of the supreme powerhouse divinity weakening recently. Moreover, I can finally tell that the supreme powerhouse who left the supreme powerhouse divinity behind only comprehended the law of space to the perfect form. After obtaining the supreme powerhouse divinity, Duanling Tian's law of space had improved by leaps and bounds, and his speed of improvement was astonishing. However, as time passed, his progress gradually slowed down as well. After all, there were also limits to a supreme powerhouse divinity. When Duanling Tian's law of space reached the perfect form, the supreme powerhouse divinity would also become useless to him due to the limited comprehension of the supreme powerhouse who left the supreme powerhouse divinity behind. At that time, Duanling Tian would have to rely on the floating image pearl that Situlei gave him to further improve his law of space. After all, the supreme powerhouse recorded in the floating image pearl had comprehended the law of space to the paramount stage. Needless to say, a supreme powerhouse divinity from a supreme powerhouse who had comprehended the law of space to the paramount stage would be even more useful to him. Alas, such a thing was extremely rare in both the outer boundary and the myriad worlds. Under normal circumstances, supreme powerhouses' divinities were left behind by supreme powerhouses before their deaths. For a supreme powerhouse who comprehended a law to the paramount stage, even if he or she was not a world supreme powerhouse, he or she was almost as strong as a world supreme powerhouse. Such a person naturally would not die so easily. According to Senior Situ, despite the differences in strength, it's difficult for world supreme powerhouses to kill each other. All of the strongest worlds in the myriad worlds had more than 2 world supreme powerhouses, and among them, some were considered among the strongest in both the outer boundary and the myriad worlds. As for the 18 worlds under the 3 strongest worlds, including the God-defying world, there was at least 1 world supreme powerhouse in each of the worlds. Needless to say, there were naturally world supreme powerhouses in the outer boundary as well, but they were all very mysterious, according to Situlei. Duanling Tian did not know much about world supreme powerhouses, and what he knew, he had learned from Situlei. One thing he knew for sure was that world supreme powerhouses were incredibly strong. As such, after coming to the outer boundary, he determined that the fastest way for him to save his wife, Kur, was to enlist the help of a world supreme powerhouse who was skilled in soul techniques. When I was still in the God-defying world, I felt that supreme powerhouses were mighty and mysterious. However, after coming to the outer boundary, I realized that supreme powerhouses weren't equal. Ordinary supreme powerhouses are nothing in front of truly powerful supreme powerhouses. Duanling Tian could still vividly remember the battle between Qi Ming, the supreme demon from Qi Ming Mountain, Han Wang, a supreme powerhouse whom Qi Ming found to help him, and the 5 supreme powerhouses of Dancing Sun City. This battle made him realize that supreme powerhouses were not invincible. They would also die like ordinary cultivators. At the same time, he also realized that there was a difference in strength between supreme powerhouses. Some were stronger and some were weaker. This was also one of the reasons Duanling Tian was not in a hurry to become a supreme powerhouse. If he rashly broke through the realm of supreme powerhouses, he would only become an ordinary supreme powerhouse. If he became an ordinary supreme powerhouse, it would be very difficult for him to grow stronger, and he would not be able to save Kur. Hence, after thinking about it, Duanling Tian felt that the best path for him to take was to become a peerless top advanced supreme god first. After becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god, he would look for opportunities to break into the realm of supreme powerhouses. Based on his knowledge, as soon as a peerless top advanced supreme god became a supreme powerhouse, he or she would have strength almost comparable to a world supreme powerhouse. However, with his talent, he was confident that if he broke through the realm of supreme powerhouses from the realm of peerless top advanced supreme gods, he would immediately become a world supreme powerhouse. Moreover, he would not be considered weak among world supreme powerhouses as well, since his sword Dao was extremely powerful. As a supreme god, no matter how powerful his sword Dao, which was the weapon Dao of the 4 Daos of heaven and earth, it was still useless in front of supreme powerhouses. However, the sword Dao's power would increase significantly once he became a supreme powerhouse. However, if I become a supreme powerhouse directly without becoming a peerless top advanced supreme god first,
I'm still confident that I'll be stronger than the weakest supreme powerhouses. After all, I still have the sword Tao. Most of the weakest supreme powerhouses didn't comprehend the four Taos of heaven and earth, and even those who comprehended it don't have a profound comprehension. Duanling Tian recalled Situ Lei's words. At that time, he also learned that not only people of the myriad worlds found the four Taos of heaven and earth difficult to comprehend, but people in the outer boundary found them difficult to comprehend as well. With this thought in mind, he could not help but think about his master, Feng Qingyang, who taught him the sword Tao. Master's sword Tao is even more powerful than mine. His talent in the sword Tao is even higher than mine. Moreover, he's completely focused on his sword Tao. Before leaving the God-defying world, I heard that he was already quite strong. He has already broken into the realm of emperors of gods. He must have had a fortuitous encounter. Perhaps, currently, he has already broken into the realm of supreme gods. With his formidable sword Tao and his profound comprehension of the law of time, his strength definitely surpasses those who have the same cultivation basis as him. With Master's comprehension of the sword Tao, it's just a matter of time before he shocks the God-defying world. Even the outer boundary will be shocked if he comes to the outer boundary. A smile appeared on Duanling Tian's face when he thought about his master. Following that, many random thoughts appeared in Duanling Tian's mind. It's a pity that it's not possible to leave my doppelgangers in the God-defying world when I'm in the outer boundary, so I can keep in touch with the others. It was as though a mysterious force prevented me from doing so. The doppelgangers ceased to exist as soon as I left. Perhaps doppelgangers have to be in the same world as their true bodies. I wonder how Huaner's doing now. Previously, her cultivation base had risen greatly, and she was only half a step away from becoming an emperor of gods. Previously, I speculated that powerful supreme powerhouses, who were beasts, must have used the energy of other ordinary beasts to nurture extraordinary beasts like Huaner. If my speculation is right, it's likely that Huaner has already broken into the realm of supreme gods by now. Her comprehension of the law must have also become even more profound. Previously, after checking Huaner's cultivation base, he also took a look at her law and found that her comprehension was quite profound. The mysterious energy from the crack in the void did not only help her become stronger, but it also helped her comprehend the law. Since Duanling Tian had left the God-defying world and could not leave his doppelgangers behind, he was unaware of his loved one's current situation. However, he was not worried about their safety. After all, they were in a mundane realm in the God-defying realm, and Huaner was with them. With Huaner's strength, there was no one who was a match for her even in the strongest Devata realm, let alone a mundane realm. As long as they did not go to a realm of gods, they would not be in danger.